Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, 1 hour, 24 minutes, close to the Return of the Ancients release. You can allegedly log in already. Well, I did, right? Because we want to absolutely not miss anything. We got another hour to fill before we can jump in. Discuss a few things about our martial artist starter. If we now want to start with... What was it called again? Do we want to start with veins or not? Because we tried yesterday. We see, in case you missed it. So this is Mr. Ponyhoff from yesterday, right? And we tried yesterday. Instead of going for frozen locusts, if we go for the little planties. Because the plants do actually allow a bit easier destruction here of everything, technically. But is it really, like, faster? That's always my question. If I compare this to our... We have the very first frozen locust starter we did. That was that here? This is the very first frozen locust starter we did, right? So we went here. We picked up the frozen locust. If I compare this in the... In that area, it was easier. But here, if you do the locust, right? Put it down. Usually just works better. It's going to be the best class. See, like, that's just like one explosion. So the vines are working. There's mostly just that... Locust is working equally good. Huh. Yeah, throw plants in front of you, keep walking. That's the thing, Mr. Proctober. Like, the advantage of the frozen locust is that you just put it down, see, and it kills. Like, here, see, this is what I'm talking about. So you have, like, these situations where you just can put the locust in the middle. And it just, like, kind of deletes the whole screen, more or less, right? So that's quite useful, especially when you just have him. So, like, we pick this one up, like, we put it down. Boop. And then it just goes vam. And, like, see, the whole screen is done. And if you now compare this to, like, actually throwing out your vines, as useful as the vines are, the only advantage they truly have, as you say, is that you can zoom and throw them as you zoom. Like here, this, right? You go pop, 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 and I'm just moving and I don't have to wait. But again, if I would put a locust down, they would also all die. So I'm a bit torn in that regard. I mean, one thing I know for certain is if you actually do pick up the bear form early, that one was really useful. I was rather surprised about that one. That's what 1.5 hours, 120. It's currently. You can already log in. I'm pretty sure this login is useless, right? But you can already log in. You can already create your filters, and we're gonna make actually 2 new filters for the league to see where it's going. So I still have to decide for myself which one I'm probably gonna try out the vines just to have the vines going on, right? The locust is an amazing tool early, yes, but however, after like. After you have the wing blast, you're not going to take it anymore. So, like, here, this is what you do, right? So, after you kill the King of the Mist, we get our wing blast. And then, as soon as we have the wing blast, despite not having wind blast yet, right? It's just a hit, boom, wing blast. It's just a hit, wind blast. So, it couldn't be simpler in that regard. Hit, boom, right? That's just so good. So yeah, you can download the update already. You should download the update already if you haven't. It's 30 gigabytes. That rotten scale is good at the beginning. You're talking about... Oh, Jesus Christ, name forgotten. I gotta look into the other guide. That is going to be for our filters in a second. You're talking about Contagion. Contagion is usually what you do. It doesn't matter which build you play. So you can just wholesale go for Contagion because it just works, right? There's not really a questions asked about that. Like, is Contagion good or bad? You just pull it out and you Contagion enemies, and that's it, done. Twister seems like a good league start. Yeah, but you get a light Twisters. So it's not a question if Twister is good or is bad. It is good, but if you don't like it, you don't like it, right? This is the most important lesson to learn. Sometimes you enjoy something, sometimes you don't enjoy something. I need to try staggering palm with a wing blast. How does it synergize? Not really, Alex. So the staggering palm itself doesn't really, I mean, it's either like you have to use a prime for stun, right? So you have to prime an enemy for stun and then use the prime for stun. And either you're going to use the wing blast for the prime for stun, or you're going to use the staggering palm for the prime for stun, right? Dragon, this is a try leveling the monk as a dragon or as a wyvern. So we had like multiple ways how we actually leveled the monk. We once leveled it as a monk, then we leveled it as a wyvern, and then we leveled it as a mix, right? So this, for example, here, this was like the full monk leveling, where we just went wholesale with a frozen locust and all the shenanigans, and we just went for minimal amount of skills. So here from like the graveyard on, we then have like, we still monk it, right? We wind blast, and then we just go for wing blast. It's like super efficient together, as you can see. Like it just clears screens very easy. Boom. Quite amazing. Jocks, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime subscription partner. Very good day. Nice also. Thank you for the Prime sub on top. Appreciate it. Don't like Twisters? I thought you loved playing the Hunters. I love playing the Hunters. I don't like Twisters. The problem with Twisters for me is you have to go this 1, 2, 3 Twisters, 1, 2, 3 Twisters, 1, 2, 3. That's boring as hell. So my latest, what I really enjoy is let me pull up the video so I can show you. Tweebus, thank you very much. Appreciate that, Prime. Let's pull out some of the older guides so you know what's really fun. So I love Explosive Spear. And they actually buffed the Explosive Spear. I'm not sure if you're aware of that or not, but you can now stack Explosive Spears easier than ever, which is actually quite fire. That's why we did a build, and it was called a Explosive Spear Pathfinder. Welcome to Ice and Poison. That was here using Ice and Poison. So this is the build, right? It was using the power of poisoning enemies and bleeding and everything and elemental damage. And like, see, it looks super funny. You just destroy them. And you have Explosive Spears. And the main idea was, hey, if I can make my elemental damage poison, then I'm just going to use like Explosive Spears to just do like some really nasty things. And that's why like in Act 1, we're pretty much running around and you just Lightning Spear. And for bosses in Act 1, you're pretty much then just using Explosive Spears on the activity top because it just works so well. Especially since you can now stack multiple. I'm not sure if I have like here, usually we have a Count Junior fight at the end. So you were like throwing lightning spears at him to stagger the man, right? And then you just funnel the ground here with explosive spears and the Stormlands shenanigans together, right? So that was kind of like funny. I mean, considering obviously the damage we're currently dealing with our Falling Thunder shenanigans, this seems pitiful. Like also compared to the damage you do with Twisters, it seems pitiful, but it's just simply what I enjoy doing. What can I say? Right? It's just like, yeah, there are better things. But if they're no fun, they're no fun. I mean, you know what I would actually, if I wasn't playing Monk here right now, you know what I would play? And I hate that it's that way. I would play Disciple of Varashta. Good job with your solo self-found budget builds. I learned a lot from your tutorials and streams. The most important part about solo self-found budget builds is simply that you can do it yourself. Because I often hear people saying, unless I buy 100 Divine, I can't do it. Only if I trade, it's possible to kill the Arbiter. Right? That kind of stuff, Lander. And I think by just doing these solo self-found journey, it's like, if you go solo self-found, you can actually do it. Very budget-friendly. And if you then do it in trade... Right? I'm struggling between Merc and Hunters, but look very fun strong. Okay, let me make this decision even harder for you, Maddie B. So for Merc, there are two things. Okay, first and foremost, we have this cool Merc build that you might have seen or might have not seen. It is called the it is the explosive shot Merc that obviously has here plenty of grenades going on. It's using Trinity, which means that we're actually having the power of all three elements aiding us, and you pretty much just zoom over the map like destroying people with explosive shot. Okay. So that's the simple gist of it. Like it's super powerful, it's super easy to pull through, and you need no specialty lineage supports or anything to actually make this work. It just works, right? It's just good. It's just fun. Now, the intriguing part here is that this Merc did actually get stronger because there are a couple of new things coming. And one thing that I think a lot of people forget, let me show you. It has me so excited because it's stupid. But as stupid as it is, it's fucking fire. I need to scroll all the way back on their Twitter. So this was on the 11th of May. Okay, Chad? 11th of May.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile. Today, herself.
So they're showing off a shield. That shield is actually really cool. Just look at the shield for a second.
And then, Redemption. A Trathan weapon of absolute destruction. These are both being added in Return of the Ancients.
So we're first getting this shield. Okay, so the shield is really nifty because you can throw it out and it's causing like ice explosions. Look at that. So you throw it and then you jump into it. Or you just Captain America have it back, right? So this is kind of like nifty, but you can also throw, boom, jump, throw, boom, jump. So that shield is cool. But it's not the reason why I'm excited, right? The shield is just like an arbitrary reason. So first we're getting the Trathan Cannon. The Trathan Cannon gives you explosive rhythm when you throw grenades. And whatever explosive rhythm actually does, right? But you get like some cool buff from it. On the other hand, they're actually adding this new weapon type. This new weapon type, right? Felstar, Bleak, Alex, thanks for 10 gifted subs. Treewiz, good to see you there. Jocks, thank for the 3rd month of support. Alex, that's a lot of money, my friend. And the stream hasn't even started yet. We got a whole lot day in front of us. I mean, I only slept 4 hours. I was trying to sleep more, but it's hot and annoying in Germany. But at least I slept some. So this is now the new grenade launcher. Look at the output. Bop, 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 bop. So you might be used to using like your grenade launcher or your crossbow as a grenade launcher. But this thing is just like, it looks so much faster when you actually unleash your grenades. And they seem to explode so much quicker, right? Look at that. It's the Trathan Cannon. Cannot load or fire ammunition. So this cannot be used for crossbow stuff, right? It's a crossbow, but it cannot shoot explosive shots. So yeah, I'll start. Thank you for that gifted on top, Mr. Pancake. Thank you for the 67 already. So like you get this happening, right? And that has me like really excited for the Merc already per se, right? Look, the output of grenades, ladies and gentlemen. So what does Explosive Fervor do? This is the new Trathan Cannon unique, right? It has 717 physical damage, which is insane, considering that my best mercenary weapon is also sitting there somewhere, right? Hits with this weapon have no critical damage bonus. Okay, reduced cooldown recovery, and then Explosive Fervor is a buff that grants increased attack speed per different grenade skill you've used recently, causes grenades to ignore their cooldown, and fire an additional projectile and makes grenades explode on any impact. Oh no! So gain 1 explosive rhythm every 2 times you use a grenade skill. Remove all explosive rhythm on reaching 10 to gain explosive fervor for 10 seconds. Oh, that's so good. Huh. So there's that's kind of nice. So that has me all excited for grenade builds, right? Because it's just going to be stupid. Oh, sir, you can't see anything because you're in a stream that says vertical. So for the people that are new to this channel and that don't know, so we have 2 streams in the live feed. And one stream says here nicely vertical in brackets up front, like here, actually vertical, right? And the other stream doesn't say this. So this one is the one that's vertical and this one is the one that's full screen. What do you think is a strong league starter? So, like, there are safe league starters and there are uncertain league starters. Now, will Monk be strong? Yes, Monk will be strong, Monk will work, Monk will be fun. There's no question about that. However, how strong will Monk be? That is not easily quantifiable. I mean, that the martial artist will be absolutely insane is almost guaranteed, but it's still uncertain. Then you can look at builds that have been performing last season. For example, do you remember the Disciple of Varashta? Disciple of Varashta, it's a safe one. This is one of the best league starters. You just need to get +2 minion skills, and that's it. From that point on, you're going to be putting down sigils. You're going to be slamming the screen. They buffed this, that you're not getting movement speed penalty, right? So when you're actually using your command skills, there used to be a huge movement speed penalty, and they kind of removed that movement speed penalty. So now you can just zoom forward and just, again, slam down your minions while you're practically undying. And there's even new skills added to this that will make this even stronger. Mr. C, can you explain the cannot load ammunition feature? From the Triathlon cannon, it meant that you can't use explosive shot or something. So you cannot use crossbow skills. Crossbow shooty skills, right? Can you do a build with Deadeye? So the actual mercenary that we showed you is also possible with Deadeye. So this mercenary build that goes for explosive shots and everything to clear the thingy and throw grenades. I played this with Tactician, but I also played this with Deadeye. Why is it good with Deadeye? Because a Deadeye gets a bonus projectile. Ergo, if you're shooting out your explosive shot, you already get 2 explosive shot bolts for the sake of just 1 explosive shot bolt. So, like, we have a Deadeye mercenary already. Like, there's a full guide on the channel as well. That's generally, yeah, how I play my Deadeye. That being said, you could also play the Deadeye technically with the explosive spears and everything. Lightning spears, that should work as well. Not impossible. How far are you in the queue? I am currently personally sitting at 5599. I mean, I woke up at 7 p.m. roughly. So an hour 30 ago. Ate some food. Get ready for this. And I at least wanted to sleep a bit because we're going to go from 10 to at least 6 a.m. or so. So it's going to be like 8-hour stream roughly. I'm going to push all the way at least into the end game. So I want to reach level 65. I want to start the early end game. Then we're going to probably take a break. Create a new version of our build guide. So, you know, a build guide with the actual martial artists in it. Then we'll go online again to push further. It's kind of like the plan. PS5 shows different time. Yeah, I don't know why the PS5 always shows an hour later. That's like the PS5 scam. What can I say? We're doing after about probably 8 hours roughly. 12 hours. I'm gonna be like just a sad person if we do that much time, you know? Do the new quality nodes affect the uniques? What do you mean, Bad Boo? Please refer. Are you going for solo self-found justice? I will do self-imposed solo self-found. That means we're going to play in the trade league. We're not going to trade ourselves, so I'm not buying stuff. I will put stuff in my shop, like bases and so on, so I get bonus currency for crafting. I will use the currency exchange whenever I need to, because I'm a content creator and I might have to get certain currencies to do certain stuff and to do crafting explanation guides, right? So, yeah. That means I do play solo self-found in the trade league, essentially. And if there's a need for content, I'll be needing to content, you know? End of the day, that's what we do. Izanami, thank you for the 6 months of support, Izanami. Appreciation. I'm hyped as well. I mean, it's going to be good. I hope they learn from the past releases. Obviously, the servers are going to die, guys. Obviously, we're going to have login problems. Obviously, things are not going to work straight away. However, last season we could play right quite early, right? Can you do a little tutorial for loot filters? Yes. So it's super easy. You use Filter Blade. So I have been using Filter Blade now since forever. The website is amazing. The creator behind it is also amazing. So shout out to him. He actually recently managed to go full-time with this. So he quit his job to only focus on the filter and the game project that he's running on the side. And like, honestly, it's just one of the best run websites for this. Simple as cake. So we got our monk already, but we're going to create a new one. So, or another one. So what you're going to do is you're going to go for create a new filter. Then you can select how strict do you want it. I tend to start with semi-strict. This works the best for league starters. And then I move for strict in the early mapping. I actually never go for very strict because this is only for hardcore super grinders. So semi-strict is usually where you start with. Then you can customize the filter style however you want to look. I actually like to go for Cobalt because the Cobalt one has just some cool new looks to it, right? So it kind of shows you how everything looks with the Cobalt filter, just so you're aware of this, right? You can just check this for every single filter, like how it would just be looking. I can recommend like Cobalt and Mythic. And then you go auto adjust for new build, okay? And I like to play in the campaign with my monk now. I am looking for quarterstaffs, but I'm also looking for talismans, okay? So I'm looking for both of these things. Then I'd like to have armor, I'd like to have armor EV, and I'd like to have armor ES. So I pretty much want to have all these styles because I need the first 3 for Act 1 to 4. And then after Act 1 to 4, I need the evasion rating ES gear. For mapping later, we'll then kick all the armor stuff out. Why do we go for armor in the beginning? Because it's just the simplest one to go with. Easiest cake. Then you just apply the whole thing. Go over to export to POE. Name this Monk Campaign. And export. And that's it. Done. That's my filter. With the Talisman 4, well, I play my leveling monk in a combination with Wing Blast. So what we do is we hit our enemies, so they are primed for stun, and then we delete them with a Wing Blast, which allows easy power charges, as you can see here, but it also is just a nice area clear. I mean, you literally do one Wind Blast, one Wing Blast, and everyone is just dead. That's it. It could honestly not be simpler. It's just from a clearing perspective, absolutely nifty. And against bosses, it looks the same. So now we get the King of the Mist. So you're going to hit him. His stun bar fills up, right? Bop, bop, bop. Stun bar filled up. Then we actually stun him with a Wing Blast. This gives us 3 power charges, top left corner. And now with these 3 power charges, we can do Fallen Thunder. Boom. Deleted. Then we're going to go over to the second phase of him. Right? King of the Mist comes out. So you're going to put down your pounds. You're going to Wind Blast him again. He's dazed because of the Wind Blast. Stun build up, 70%. Then you Wing Blast him. Boom, stunned. Power charges. Power charges gives our Fallen Thunder. And now let me not lie. So we get the exact numbers down for this. I got all my tabs open here on the right. So Fallen Thunder gets... Oh, Jesus, I need to pick up POEDB because POEDB shows you the full skill gem. And oh, POEDB is crashed. So it's like 100% bonus damage and then 50% per power charge or something like down the line, right? And that's just like boom. You see this? Saw this? See, this is Fallen Thunder fully charged up. I mean, it might have been a crit, but again, so you prime him for stun, then you hit him. And then you just go kavam. Whack. How do you build this? I'm going to throw this into the fray here for everyone. It's linked in the YouTube videos already, but you might not have it. So we get the full planner up for you. Don't worry. There is also a build file. I'm not sure how the build file, like if it already works, if you actually import it. But I put it into my documents folder. So there's the full planner. It's currently filled with Act 1 to Act 4. So Act 1 to the Whirling Swap. However, I will update this planner today with the reality of things. So I'm going to press the edit button here. I'm going to import from the Path of Exile account. And I'm going to get the equipment that we had and the actual support gems into that planner, you know, as it should. African span time of recently is usually 4 seconds in Path of Exile. I think recently is always in the last 4 seconds. I think that's just a fixed keyword. So yeah, this planner is like already like, this is where everything for my monk is going to end up in with like the full, like, you know, full breakdown of everything and what to swap. What do you need to, any planner for the explosive arrow build one? Yes. So like the other planners, Yuki, we just uploaded a video this morning. here. It's called Top 3 Starters. It has my Whirling Assault Smith of Kitava, the Jin build, and also the Mercenary build. So all 3 in here because these are safe League starters that I know will work, that I know got stronger with 05, that are just fantastic to play and build around with, right? I just know these are powerful builds. No questions asked. Most important here in this planner chat, look at this one here. This is the regex. What does the regex do? If you copy this and paste it in game, it will show you in a store in the store all these highlighted things. That would be movement speed, added damage to physical, added damage to elemental, and +2 skills. Amazing. Are you going monk smith? No, we're going monk martial artist. We're not doing monk smith this time. Okay. We're going to focus on the martial artist with the actual monk. Proximus, thank you for the subscription as well. Eloy, also. Hopefully I didn't screw that up completely. Howdy. If the word is underscored, hold alt to it. Yes, my favorite part about Path of Exile, that it does actually have such an in-depth database of information inside of it. Like, a lot of games would profit from this, because there's an explanation to everything. Do you recommend Spirit Walker as a League starter? So, the problem with Spirit Walker I have is that it might be trash. We have a video for the monk build. Yes, on the YouTube, there is a complete breakdown of everything with explanations here. This is called the perfect start with the monk, right? This one here. The full breakdown already on the YouTube. Oh, that's okay, Dragon. We don't need that. So the problem with the Spirit Walker is even all the people that have been theory crafting it, right? There's like no cohesion in how good it will be. Right? When you actually look at the monk martial artist, we all know what you can do. We all know how good it will be. But it's really hard to gauge how useful will the Spirit Walker really be, right? How strong will these companions be when you actually tame bosses? Right? I assume that taming bosses will actually lead to great results, because why else would you ever be able to tame these bosses if they wouldn't be great? I mean, then again, you don't actually have to tame thingies, because you got stuff like here, Vivid Stampede. So, call up in Spirit of the Stacks, sending them leaping forward. Each stack releases a damaging shockwave each time it lands, and any stacks that travel the maximum possible distance leave behind shock ground. So, you don't actually have to play with, like, right? You can just send these out. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a way how you could use this too for devastating effect to clear a map. I mean, if these Vivid Stampede have a more chance to shock, and you shock with them, and you actually kill things with them, and you have Herald of Thunder, and you leave behind shock ground and whatsoever, I'm like, there is potential there as well. Right? It's 50-50 how OP it can be. Exactly. And that's again the bit of the problem here. I do believe if I would play Spirit Walker, okay, I wouldn't play it as a Pokemon master. So I like the idea of these spirits around you. So here, Primal Bounty, gain a Primal Owl Feather every 4 seconds, up to a maximum of 3. Expand an Owl Feather when you dodge to trigger a Primal Bounty. Sounds boring. Generally, however, I like, if I was playing, I'd probably go for all 3 animal spirits, and then just do an actual, you know, the Spirit Walker, instead of going for this like feeling of having to tame things around me. That's how I personally feel. Are there any tips for new players? Yes, we have a whole video for new players. that kind of give you all the beginner tips that you might need. Here, so like if you have not watched Do This First video on YouTube from a few days ago, it kind of wraps up 15 things that you should know on starting, because they're just so immensely useful. Right? Which server do you choose? I always play on Milan on start. So I begin on Milan, then I swap to Amsterdam if Milan is too crowded. I would never try Frankfurt. Frankfurt is like weird. Very weird. Clock Sprocket. I'm looking forward to a good league start with a monk as well. Proximus. Greetings. What's next have you preferred? I have my one protein bar. And I got a yogurt. That's it. I don't need more. When I ate some food beforehand, but I'm very low maintenance. When I'm essentially sitting on my fat ass. I just need enough to stay awake. If you already downloaded the update, you're on patch 05. Like, actually behind you, it says patch 05. It might be that we all have to close the game and open it up again, but usually this should be the launch version. So last time on The Last of the Druids, and also the Fate of the Vaal, you could just stay here in this screen, and it would just start counting down. Okay. You go pee already? Yes, sir. I would try to follow your skill gem use between my monk. What do I need on the Druid Talisman? But the Druid Talisman, it doesn't matter. I mean, you'll just try to get the strongest talisman possible, because end of the day, you're still doing damage with set talisman. Okay. So you're going to still hit people. You're going to still wing blast them. And why would you not have the strongest wing blast possible, right? If you're already going through the map, if you're already like jumping down enemies' throats, right? You would want to have like the most powerful wing blast. So I pretty much just try to get like, I try to incrementally just get a better talisman, but I don't invest into it. So I do not put quality on it. I do not put artificial orbs on it to put stuff in there, right? I'll just check the store. There's a good talisman. I'll buy it. I'll equip it. The good thing is that you don't have to look out for quarter stuffs, right? Because we're a monk and we're just rushing to the hollow palm technique. We do not have to look for anything in our hands because we only use our fisticuffs. And that's insanely good. Is it long for the queue to go down? No. The queue lets everyone in, okay? The queue lets everyone in. It will take a time X, yes. I mean, some people with Last of the Druids had to wait 10 minutes, others 20, others 30. Obviously, with Last of the Druids, we had some hiccups because the servers died in between. I think it took a grand total of an hour and 20 before everyone really could play. In Fate of the Vaal, I really don't remember how long it took. It's been a while. But what stat in the talisman I prioritize? Damage. I mean, in the campaign, no matter what you do, no matter what class you play, you just want to have more damage. And it doesn't matter if it's elemental, physical, or whatsoever. You just want to have more damage. When did the drop start? On release, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I have to watch myself. Like, let me check here. The Twitch drops are going to be. Let me. We have a command. Let's see if I can. Here, let's pull up the article. So we get the Twitch drops, and the Twitch drops are actually going to give you something really cool. In case you haven't seen it. Because the Twitch drops give you this one. It's a waypoint. Look at that waypoint, chat. And you get the pet. The pet is actually for 2 gifted as soon as it goes live. I mean, here it is going to be... support a streamer goes live at 1 p.m. 29th. Whatever 1 p.m. that is. PDT. I guess on game launch. Not entirely sure, but yeah, that's for gifted. But you get like here. This is Arbiter of Ash Waypoint. Look at it. Look how cool this looks. I love that one. I want it. And I think you have to watch how much? 3 hours, right? Damn. Imagine being forced to watch a streamer for 3 hours. Terrible. Todd, I did miss it, and I much must apologize. Todd, I'm double checking. Got it. For your Jin build, which skill would you swap out for the Eternal March, or do you think it would be needed? I would have to check tacos for the Eternal March, because I don't have the, you know, everything in mind right now. Let me check. I mean, so far, I would play the build 1-2-1. Obviously, I haven't looked at the passive tree changes. So that's the problem, right? I haven't looked at what the passive tree changes are bringing and what I then have to do with it, right? So I cannot give you a 100% answer on that. But from the skill gems, I would do 1-2-1 the same, right? What do you think will be the most popular builds? Blood Mage cast on crit. Yeah. What do you think? What will be the most popular build? I mean, let's check. What was the last here? We got POE 2 build. So this is POE Ninja. Okay. So we had what was it? What was the last league? Here, this was Fate of the Val. Okay, Fate of the Val. So what did we have last league? Oh yeah, so last league it was cast on crit Blood Mage. Great, right? Look at the comment. Great. Very much variety. Very well. Okay, so then we had Oracle, and Oracle was comment, cast on crit. Okay, cool. Surely that's it, right? We're not gonna see any more comment. And then you got Poison Burst, and guess what? Comet, Poison Burst, Comet, Poison Burst. Cool. Very innovative, very much. Wow, very cool. Shaman, at least different, right? With Shaman, you had finally some variety going on because people were playing quite some different builds. It was a lot of Walking Calamity though, bear kind of builds, that stuff, right? I mean, Cast on Crit Comet is still going to be OP. There's no questions asked. We had Titan going also with a variety of things. Titan was a lot of grenade builds, I think. But you always have like these shield wall, shield explosion builds going on. And I think shield wall was still going to be strong very much. We had Invoker last season as well. And Invoker went a lot for Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault was the name of the game last season a lot. But also there were quite some werewolves with the Invoker. So actually that worked out quite nicely too. You did have the Stormweaver that was Comet again. Stormweaver was Comet. Then you had the Disciple of Varashta, and guess what the Disciple of Varashta was, Chad? Okay, yes. It was Comet, yeah. You think it was Jin's, right? But you're wrong. Because people were using like the Vertex Mask, and then they were abusing with the Disciple of Varashta that you could wield the... Here, you could have a focus and a two-handed weapon. So that was what people were so excited for. So this is a two-handed staff and a focus. Imagine that. Because it's level to all spell skills and then another 8 levels to all cold spell skills. Look at this. This is 10 levels to spell skills, just with these two items. Like, what the fuck, right? So what builds will be popular? Well, guess what, brother? I mean, the grinders will be as always grinding the weirdness because they always do that. You cannot stop them, right? I mean, obviously this is like the cream of the crop, right? These are the people that actually go to 100. I couldn't care less about people that go to 100. If you want to see real interesting builds, so my recommendation, okay? If you just want to see some cool top-end fun builds to play, you'll actually never look. You're not going to go on Blood Mage and you're going to look for this. This is the most useless shit you could ever do, right? You'd actually look at the level 90s because they're way more interesting. So you would drop down here and you look at the 90s because the 90s are usually a bit more varied since people are still trying out stuff. Like you can get to the 90s with a lot of things. And there's so much fun to be had. So there's, for example, here a Blood Hunt build from Risa, whatever Risa has been actually doing. That's with the Tangle Tongue together, right? And it's actually Blood Hunt, Rake, Herald of Blood, Herald of Thunder, Lightning Spear, Blasphemy, Infernal Cry, right? So something different to all the comet thingies. And that's the thing, like, right? With level 90s, there's a lot because you don't need to be as efficient to reach 90 as 100. Because if you're looking at 100, you cannot die. So, right, if you're grinding for 100, you're not allowed to die. You need the most efficient experience per hour. You need to not have fun, right? You need to only be working, correct? But reaching level 90 is simple. Like, all of us can reach 85 super easy, 90 a bit grindy, but you can die a lot on the way to 90 and it's still gonna work, right? So it's way more forgiving. Way more. What I recommend doing as well is, let's say you like a skill. So for example, I like Explosive Spear. So what you type in here is you type in Explosive Spear, if you could actually write, because I can't write. So you type in Explosive Spear. 1% of players have played Explosive Spear. And then it will show you people who've been actually using it, right? So we keep this to the level 90 range right now again, right? And you can see all these different builds that have been using Explosive Spear. Now the biggest problem with going on POE Ninja is that it usually shows you, again, the cream of the crop, the best of the best, and you have 0 explanations. But it still gives you a feeling for if it works. Because you got here the Ritualist, you got a Tactician, and this Tactician has actually been using Explosive Spear together then with a Shrine Scepter, because that gives you damage as fire damage, 23% extra. And then he's using the Explosive Spear as like a super spammy tool of mass destruction. Together with Lightning Spear, Berserk, Trinity, yeah, pretty much that Eternal Rage. Really simple build. So what he's doing, he's just creating charges, and then he's just zooming through the map and goes like, poof, 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 and explodes everything. Quite nice. So it's just, it gives you like a bit of a feeling for if this shit actually does work. Right? Is your filter from your build for story or endgame? Story. RMFA, Swax, thank you for the brand new support. Tankenstein, 7 months already. Glidier also. Fresh, thank you for the second. Mickey, thank you for the 4. Welcome, partners. Should I launch my game? I have my game launched. I am sitting here. I'm not going out again. Okay? I will die on this hill here. When does the season actually start? There's the timer. 95 is still pretty easy. It's not about difficulty. This is the point. Getting level 100 is not difficult. The problem... Okay, so what is my problem with level 100, chat? After level 85, you get punished. Okay? After level 85, you need more and more XP to level up. So essentially, by getting higher level, every other level will be slower. And the biggest difference is, or the biggest problem is, that the gameplay doesn't change anymore. So as soon as you reach 90, you're going to be strong enough, most certainly, to kill everything in the game. That means on your road from 90 to 100, you're actually not seeing any more strength, much more, and you're also not seeing any change in gameplay. So by the point that you reach 90 and you have cleared all pinnacle bosses and done them all in the story mode and the farm mode, you've just proven everything your character can do. Right? And that's where I'm just done personally, right? So if my character has proven that he can kill the Arbiter, my character has proven he can kill every story pinnacle boss and potentially the farm versions as well, my character's just done. Wasn't your intention to keep on going with your Monk Falling Thunder build as you started? Sure, we did go all the way to the end of mapping, to the start of mapping. Where is it? Where is it? This is 36 gigabytes. Let's check. So our first run with a monk, we went all the way to Act 4, right? To the end of Act 4. Then we did a second run with a monk, and we actually went all the way to mapping, this time without a Whirling Assault swap. So we pretty much played the whole way from Act 1 to mapping, completely through with the lightning combination, right? And it worked really well. So I gotta say it was nice. Especially since we improved this by using the Hand of Shayula, so we will now have even more damage with this version of the build. So that 100% worked. But you did notice in boss fights here, for example, that we were slowly losing a bit of our damage, more than I was happy with. So like you still have like good damage right here. See this, the sandworm, we're gonna just stun him with a wing blast, then we get the 5 power charges, boom, boom, you're gonna hit him with the falling thunder, right? But you notice it's not deleting like his full HP anymore, so that's kind of like sad, right? Now that we actually do play the Hand of Shayula for the reduction of elemental defenses, it has gotten better. See, like again, down 6 power charges, boom. We delete more HP. However, we did then another run, and that's the run where we then swapped over to Whirling Assault, right? Just to differentiate it. So we went all the way through, we played a full Druid, and then with level 41, we actually decided, hey, what would it be if we now like actually swap over to Whirling Assault, right? We then do something different. And that swap to Whirling Assault did actually work really well, and it allowed us to become quite powerful early on already. This is my monk, this is my warrior right now. But the swap worked, and I think the swap is just going to make it more fluent, right? There was always the world where the Whirling Assault swap is necessary. Not because the Falling Thunder doesn't work, but because the Falling Thunder, like after the Whirling Assault swap, is not as good as the Whirling Assault for clearing, to then swap back for Falling Thunder for boss clearing, if you wish to, right? But again, you also don't have to do this. Then again, though, we want to check like how well this actually works. I'm going to try Gemling Legionnaire. Don't forget you can swap ascendancies. I think a lot of you keep forgetting this. So you can do a Merc, for example. You can play a Tactician Merc or a Witch Hunter Merc. And then your third Ascension, you can just swap back the Ascension. What ascendancy points do you plan to take first? Monk, Martial Artist. Let's open up the Monk Martial Artist. So right now, I think the first 2 points are probably going to end up in Hollow Focus. Hollow Focus has these belts appear around you, and the belts are primed for stun, and they can be culled, which means I can Wing Blast them, and I can Killing Palm them. And I can Devour them. Ergo, I get always power charges. This is probably the easiest way to get power charges, so Hollow Focus is a must, I reckon. Oh, and crits, hits against them are always crits. I don't think that Hollow Form is going to be good in the leveling portion anytime until you really get to the point where Hollow Form can be used, right? Nico, good to see you there. Way of the Mountain is going to be nice, but again, it's also rather for late game. And Way of the Stone Fist is for the point where you actually are regularly getting good gloves. And again, that's, I think, is for the, like, the second Ascension, if not actually for the end game, right? When do you reach the third Ascendancy? The third Ascendancy you reach extremely easy. So by playing through the game, where is it? Here. Obviously by playing through the game, surprise. If you reach the Interlude Acts, and you're gonna get to Interlude Act number 2. In Interlude Act number 2, you have to go into the bottom left area. And in the bottom left area, after you kill the boss, this boss, Elzara the Cobra Lord, he gives you a Jin Berea for your third Ascension. However, you're not going to ascend instantly. That would be stupid. You're at least going to wait for level 70, if not level 75. I tend to ascend with level 70 personally, if my character is strong enough, if my resistances are nice. Oh god, I got the thunderstorm outside. Please don't cut my electricity. Thank you very much. So yeah, that's how you get the Jin Berea. I would actually recommend to not Wing Blast the belts. Isis, I do agree. So Wing Blasting the belts is not going to be as efficient as Devouring the belts. Can I level with this to Act 4 and then switch to your Oberrosh build? Yes, you can do that, Kurt. You can level with this to Act 3 and then swap to the Oberrosh build, not Act 4. We actually tried this out here. So this was our last leveling yesterday, where we leveled completely. So we leveled a monk, okay? And we played the monk as a wyvern, which is actually kind of efficient. And then in Act 3, we decided, hey, like, we're going to swap over to Oberrosh again. And we played a bit around with Oberrosh, and it just, like, worked really well again. So this is still a monk. It looks like a druid, but it's actually a monk, right? And the whole Oberrosh shenanigans actually work really well. So you just go, like, Wing Blast, power charges, go below him, and then just unleash the oil barrage, and pff, enemy gone, right? If you then don't get lasered. But it did work like really good. How's the air mattress camping? The children are actually out of the house, and the wife is currently at a tropical party. So I'm all home alone, playing computer games. If you have thunder, maybe the cloud came here too. I mean, we have some thunder, we have some lightning, but it was also like unbearably hot the past days. And when we get like 30 plus degrees in Germany in May, that's unreasonable in Germany. So yeah, this is like heat storm that was supposed to actually come tomorrow, but now it's already here and destroying everything. But we'll see if that is a problem or not. You have a link for what you're going to be playing? Yes, sir. We have the full build planner. I got so many windows open right now. Let me close that one. Let me close that one. Let's not accidentally close our... Did Pony close this planner? Pony closed this planner. Sorry, I'll take him out. For the planner, we have the whole video up, everything we're going to do, and obviously it's going to be updated, and yes, we'll also have an in-game file for that. I'll go with a one-button plant Druid Oracle build, Ugito, and it's going to be fire. Drinking beer? No, this is coffee. I wouldn't be drinking beer when I'm planning to play computer games for 8 hours. That'd be crazy. Come on now. You're 28,000 in the queue. Don't look at your number. The queue is definitely going to crash. It's definitely not going to work. We're definitely going to get thrown out. There will be pain. There will be tears. Then we're going to have to log back in again. Then the game is going to crash another time. Then you're going to have to log back in again. And then you might actually change the server. So just as a little tip, if you notice that things are not like really working, you might just click boink and just quickly swap somewhere. What doesn't Europe invest in AC? What for, Mr. C? We have a couple of hot days per year where you would need AC, and the other years it would be a complete waste of money. We certainly do not need AC. I mean, my house is perfectly cool all year round, apart from a few days, and then I just close the blinds. That's it. So the sun doesn't heat up the house too much. I mean, our houses are very well isolated, which is actually a problem, because so if my house gets heated up, the heat does actually stay. Until in the night we open up all the windows and let the heat out, because the problem is that the isolation is so well done that if I wouldn't actually open windows to let the heat out at some point, it would just stay, right? It could be outside again down to 20 degrees and below, and inside the house it would just still be 30 degrees because it's kind of like, you know, isolation works. Maze Bone Shatter martial artist with hollow focus. Bearable. I saw another creator. He was calling it the Bone Shatter Monk. I think it could work. The problem is, as always, how fast can you have the bells spawn? Which I think is going to be the main problem. Here, Bell Shatter. Mr. Dreamcore had the idea. So this was here. This is from Dreamcore. And his idea was to use the hollow focus with spawning the belts, and then use the whole thing together with a bone shatter. And I think he was trying to, for some reason, with a specific unique, spread poison. Now I'm just not entirely sure what the main plan behind that was, because he was kind of like, he was stunning them, and then it spreads poison somehow from the stun. See, like he goes and then he goes for bone shatter, right? And then that bone shatter was spreading poison. And I'm not entirely sure what his actual plan with that was, but there seemed to be some ideas, right? Thank you for the 33 months of support. Blitz the Quartz also. Thank you for the very new subscription. Still need 2.3 hours to update. Dulican, yeah, those good old German copper lines. They got you in a stranglehold, my friend. We don't like it. There will be Twitch rewards, yes, Unshackled. There is going to be a waypoint, then there's tier 2, there's week 2 stuff after the first week, and we also have a supporter creator for 2 gifted or 2 subs. By the way, chat, quick question. Where are you actually going to go for? In the mapping area. So in case you didn't know this, in the end game now, we get to choose what we want to do. Okay, so we can go in a, like, we can go to the left, there will be ritual. We can go to the bottom right, there will be the breach. We can go to the top left, there's the Temple of the Val, and we're gonna go to the top right, and we got Delirium, and I don't know, there was something in the bottom left as well. So what are we gonna go for? I mean, right now I think we're gonna go for ritual, because ritual promises to give us unique items every single time. If I'm not mistaken, right? Didn't they have like the rework of the ritual video as well? I hear.
When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her, but in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to
this is where it gets interesting. So ritual will now always have uniques or omens. I mean, like, isn't that where we should go for? Like, there's so many belts that are useful. There's so many rings, so many amulets. There's quite some endgame stuff that could be cool to have. But should we go for that at first? Because on the other hand, you could go for the breach area to get yourself the Genesis tree. Yeah, that's like, see, we could now go for
items.
this, right?
Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before. In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for
Way
an
better,
audience,
by the way,
return
way better now. So that would be,
To the
that'd be
wild.
like when we actually want to go for that. But we could also, as you say, rather go for the breach. Here.
Numbers of the Hiveborn continue to grow. They long for our world. We need to turn the tide in our favor.
I sadly can't mute the game here right now in the background. Sorry.
For it is time. We take the war to them.
Alright, thanks Aelith. I'll take it from here. As we've just heard, the Hiveborn are a real problem. But what can we possibly do about it? There's one thing up our sleeve, a gift from the Dreamer himself, and it stands proudly in the monastery of the Keepers of the Flame. And that is the Genesis tree in all its monstrous glory. The tree is split up into various branches. The branches all start from a respective womb on the tree.
See, in the tree, in case you don't know this, in case you haven't played this in Path of Exile 1, okay? Video audio sounds distorted. Yeah, that's on them. They have shitty video audio every single time, right? So you pretty much have like multiple things you can spawn from the tree. And that's like talismans, rings, currency, and that kind of stuff. So instead of then going for uniques that could power your build, because a lot of uniques are useless, you could gamble for the tree to respectively give you cool stuff. Tankenstein. I'm happy to help you.
To birth items from the tree, we'll need
See, we can get a belt, we can get an amulet, a ring, or
womb
currency.
gifts. We can bring those to the tree to grow them by placing them into a womb, but they'll need something to help them grow. When we kill the Hiveborn Aelith spoke of, we accumulate hive blood. That's right, we'll be using the blood of our enemies to feed these things. To unlock the full potential of what these wombs on the tree can birth, we'll need to acquire points to allocate along their branches. We can do this by progressing through the Breach questline and by allocating passives on the Breach Atlas tree. Now, each branch of the tree has its own focus. Let's take a look. This branch focuses on currency items, consumables to help us upgrade our weapons of war. By allocating nodes on the tree, you can manipulate what type of currency can be birthed from the tree.
See, this is like, that's like, I'm unsure what I want to do. Do I rather go for ritual? Do I go for the tree? I don't think I'll go for delirium. That's not interesting to me. Right now, I really feel like ritual is the way to go for save, right? The tree is pretty good for getting things you want. I played the tree already in Path of Exile 1 and it was insane there. Maybe even too good. I do assume that the version we're getting is kind of nerfed, right? But yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, we do also have delirium, so let's for completionist's sake, let's pull up delirium as well. I'm gonna leave that to you so I can go pee last time for the next 10 hours. So we could also do. Where's delirium ritual here?
As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked
back.
into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him. And that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him.
See, I'm like not sure if I really like delirium. It's too much to be worth it. I feel like the rewards are too uncertain. I mean, if I think about like the ritual giving us save uniques, and not only does the ritual give us save uniques, by the way, because
when you first complete
you
the
actually
ritual
go
is still not complete. Once the
see, you can get certain maps that are foretold proliferation. All unique favors at ritual altars will instead be currency, or a monster sacrifice at ritual altars grant increased tribute. So you can get like these specific maps that will also not only like do these things, They can on top also lead to specific items here. Foretold Bounty, Mage Blood. Foretold Bounty, Chaos Orbs. I feel like Ritual is the way to go. And worst, okay, so you know what the worst case scenario is, Chad? This is like important. Even if you don't get anything that you need, you might still put it on the market, right? Either you can get omens you can sell, or you're going to get uniques to sell, right? So monk sounds like so it sounds like a monk starter. Yes, we'll go for monk 100%. Are there any notable uniques? I mean, you kind of want to have. Let me see. What was the belt called again? There was a unique belt that helps with. There's a unique belt and a unique potion. Someone jogged my memory. The unique belt is called Chevron's Satchel, which says life recovery from flask also applies to energy shield. Now, I'm not sure if Chevron's Satchel does actually drop from a specific boss or can drop from Ritual. But I think Chevron's Satchel should be one that is like can go from everywhere, right? So this is here. This is the Satchel. Has charm slots, flask gains, and then life recovery from flask also applies to energy shield, which is insane, right? So this would be like super easy to actually refill your life. And then there's also Lavianga's Spirit, which kind of is a... here, let me show you Lavianga's Spirit. This is a potion that auto-applies, and it makes it like super simple to keep your mana full without ever having to worry. See, this is Lavianga's Spirit, Sanctified Mana Flask. It does just apply, it gives you like less heal, less mana, but it just goes for it. By the way, this is like the POE 1 version, but still, it's Lavianga's Spirit, that's what it's called. So these items, like, you could easily get them from Ritual, maybe. You have a good grenade starter build for 05? Yes. Just linked this morning in the latest YouTube video. I played for the first time last week and got pretty far and finished a build I followed on MOBA, but I didn't quite understand what I was playing towards. So right now, like last season, you were not playing towards anything. Listen, everything changed, okay? Let's put out paint. Okay, let's put out paint, okay? We're like, endgame changes. This is new season, okay? Season. That's how you write season. Okay, so we're gonna go from Act 1 to Endgame, obviously, right? And in the Endgame, you will now arrive in the middle. And in the middle of the Endgame, this is your starting point, right? Starting point. So you now have 5 locations to go for. So this is where Ritual is. This is where Delirium is. Down there is Breach and the Ocean. And there's the Temple of the Vaal. Each of these locations has a distinctive storyline to beat. So now they're not just... You don't enter the mapping stage and it's like, fuck you, figure it out. No, it's different. You have fixed goals to hit. You have fixed things to finish. So you can go to Ritual first and play until the King of the Mist is dead, or the Bodak, because the actual new Ritual end boss is the Bodak now. Then you go to the Breach until you have the specific Hive Lords down. Then you go to Delirium to kill the Raven. I think the Raven, right? And then you go to the Temple of the Vaal to kill Aziri again. And after killing all these story bosses, you also will unlock the Masters of the Atlas.
When you reach the Atlas, you'll now run into some familiar faces. The Masters of the Atlas are kind of like...
You have 3 different Masters of the Atlas, and each one of them empowers the Atlas different. And you kind of have to level them up to get their points, and that will also influence how the endgame is being played and what kind of rewards you're going to be getting. So not only do we have storylines, we have the Masters of the Atlas as well, correct? And there is a third thing, because like Masters of the Atlas wouldn't be enough, right? There is now the Fortress, because it's all about going to this guy. You remember the Arbiter of Ash, guys? The Arbiter of Ash was just the start. the Arbiter of Ash was merely the beginning. Because we now have, and now I need to fucking find it. I don't know if there was a teaser video for this one as well. Shit. I'm not entirely sure. There was botanist for the queues. Excellent. I see. This is like what you're actually going to be fighting for, but I think they're. Now we probably have to like just check into the video. So you have like now the fortress, and it's actually lifted out of the ground. Okay, and the fortress can actually be accessed and played through. And the goal would be to meet him. So this is the new Arbiter, right? This is like, there was the Arbiter of Ash, and now there's the Second Son, I think he's called. The first sign, Second Son, or something in this direction. But he's the first dude, the guy to actually go for, right? Plus then obviously all the new Pinnacle bosses that we're now facing. Right? And then you have the Runes of Elder League, which obviously has their own storyline with their own boss to kind of face. I think that was the Raven there, right? And the Atlas Passive Trade and so everything. So there's an actual, exactly. So to finish everything I've been saying, you have a start and you have an end. So realistically, you want to get to the end game. You want to finish the storyline for the Breach, the storyline for Delirium, the storyline for the Kagrin League, the storyline for the Ritual. You want to kill the Arbiter, then the Arbiter's sign, First Son, Second Son, blah, whatever shit it had or not. And then you are technically done. It does sound like a lot, but realistically it won't actually be a lot, because at some point you're going to be so powerful that a map takes 1 to 5 minutes. So then you just go into map. End of the day, no matter how many new storylines we have, it's still going to be mapping. Okay, so that doesn't change. Very important. It doesn't change. You're still going to be mapping. But you're at least mapping with a goal. Correct? So we're not just mapping. We're mapping with a goal. Maybe that sounds better to you or not. Are you using a weapon for your martial artist? Come closer, Tiki. No. The martial artist is using the node. So you start with the quarterstaff, okay? And then you pass very fast through your board to this node here called Hollow Palm Technique. And Hollow Palm Technique allows you to play the monk as if you were wearing a quarterstaff, okay? So you're going to spawn into the game and you obviously have a quarterstaff. Surprise. I mean, who'd have guessed, right? You're a monk. So complete normal. You begin with a quarterstaff. You use your quarterstaff skills, right? You're going to twack things. But you're going to try to pass as fast as possible to the point where you don't have to use only quarterstaff skills, right? You know, really fast track to the point where we can put the quarterstaff away, because Hollow Palm Technique doubles your damage. Actually triples your damage partially, right? So that's so much better. And you don't have to buy staffs anymore. Do you think the Smith of Katava fire spell and hit will be a viable start? Absolutely. It will be even stronger because you can play it different. I mean, like, for example, the fire staff on hit Smith of Katava build, I would level the same way as the monk here right now. So I would also add the druid portion into it. Because when I did the fire spell and hit build, I actually didn't think about how could I get the druid to make this even stronger. But the druid can actually make it even stronger. Your guides for Monk and MOBA on YouTube are different, Yuki. Yeah, that's because, in case you haven't read in the guide, because there's actually text, you know? There's text. I don't know if you've seen the text. Like, here's a lot of tags. And the text actually tells you why things were updated, how things were updated, right? That we fixed some passive point pathing. That stuff is better now. That there's a lot of explanations, right? That there's even more explanations that also change when you actually go forward. So you still have the video, and the video does actually explain things to you, right? Mr. Fettschlauch. Jesus Christ, that name. Also, Bobbler. Thank you. Darth Sleepy Man for the subscription. Fluffy. Professor. Tacker. Blakes. Howdy. Is it worth going for monk druid? A drunk? Yes. Regarding. We did that. So we tried out how good would it be to level as a monk, but as a druid. And we went full on the wyvern playstyle because obviously the lightning rend is busted. Lightning rend did get a bit adapted, so we don't know how strong it will be on release. However, what we did is it was wyvern, lightning rend, and then we still used falling thunder, which was really interesting because actually boosting your rend with the lightning also boosts the falling thunder damage. So what we essentially did is, for example, here against the Asinia Predator, let's find the fight against the Predator. So you hit him, right? You stun him, and then you still use the falling thunder for a bonus hit. And then you obviously go for the lightning rend, lightning rend, lightning rend, lightning rend, right? And then you stun him again and do the same, right? This is like super highly efficient, quite nifty. And obviously as a wyvern, you're just like, you have a good talisman and then you're good to go. If I now would stun him again, I could do it again and again and again and again. It was surprisingly simple. And then we just leveled it all the way through, like, right? So we went full druid playstyle as a monk, but we still used like all the cool stuff that we got from being a monk. So with the siphoning strike to get ourselves more power charges, we could actually do more falling thunders, while we used the hollow palm technique, which is interesting because if you're drunk, a druid monk, you still don't have to look out for quarterstaffs. Monk is a rough campaign. No, Monk is absolutely not a rough campaign. Everyone telling... Okay, so... When you hear someone say Monk is a rough campaign, okay, they compare it to their bow build, where they shoot with their bow and everything dies. Right? Oh no, Monk is a rough campaign compared to a one-button bow build. Yes! Yes, it is. Yes, it is a rough compared to a one-button bow build. I mean, compared to the strongest leveling campaign builds, yes, Monk is rough. But Monk is not rough. Unless your IQ is like this high. You know? Yes, Monk doesn't have the strongest start. But it just evens out very nicely. And there are ways to make it smoother. So when you hear things like this, you always gotta listen to where it's coming from. Right? You literally, like, you hear someone like Fubgum who's only playing the strongest of the strongest of the strongest of the strongest, right? If Fubgum says Monk is rough, yes, compared to what he usually does, it's really rough. But for the casual gamer that's trying to have fun, it's super fine. It's more than fine. There's no questions asked. Sorry. Tracy, thank you for the 5 memberships and for that $20 super chat, Tracy. Sorry for missing it. Also, Shuby Black Dynamite. Good to see you too there as well. Did not ignore you, Tracy. I just forget it first. I mean, end of the day, you're playing this game to have fun. And Monk might be a bit more challenging in Act 1. And when we're saying Act 1, we actually mean level 1, 2, 5. Because the only challenging Monk is, and like, I want you to understand this, please, sorry. The only challenging Monk is from level 1 until the Rusted King is down. So once you have this guy killed, right? That's like 20 minutes, 15 minutes, however efficient you play into the game. Right? Once that guy is killed, you either get yourself the Wind Blast, or you get yourself your Bell, or you get yourself the Wing Blast, and that's it. Then the rough is gone. So like, it's the first 30 minutes of a 20-hour playthrough on a character. Oh no. How terrible. What are we ever going to do? Professor, you need to update before you can play. But Professor, I'm in 05 already. I'm in 05. I'm not closing this game ever again. Police, thank you for your subscription too. Welcome as a member over on the YouTube. Welcome everyone. Hi. In case you want to know the plan for today, we're going for at least 8 hours. So the goal is to get to 65, obviously, to reach the end game. Then we're probably going to go offline to create the full 1 to 65 guide, updated with a Monk Bellmaster, and then come back online for more. We were finishing Monk. Christian, it comes down to how the end game is. So we'll play Monk until level 90 for sure. I can't say how much fun I'll have in the end game, right? So what does it say in the bottom right for you, chat? Are you also like POE 05, or does it say something different? When do you sleep? I already slept. Good choice on the cola. That's not cola, sir. That is lemon Pepsi. Is the coffee mug daughter made for you? It's upstairs in dirty, my friend. That's why I had to reside to the beer mug for the coffee. Are you starting in Soul Self-Found or Trade? I'm going to start in Trade, but I'm going to play Soul Self-Found. Mine just says 05, no POE 2, but are you on PC? Well, I'm on PC though, right? How fast is a queue? 5 to 10k? We cannot tell you, Fat, because it might be fast or it might be not. The drop rates of divines were increased. Yes, that is absolutely correct. And you want to know why? You want to know why? Because last league, in Fate of the Val, it was the temple, and the temple gave everyone so much currency that people got too used to said currency, and they literally said, hey, we had to increase the divine drop rate so people wouldn't cry like little fucking babies. Right? So because temple was broken last season and was printing too much resource, they literally were forced to like, yeah. How do we make it now that people don't complain? Are the talismans also in the filter? Yes. POE 2 release is when? So the release is going to be after ExileCon, in case you missed it. There's going to be the ExileCon this year, and it's in 7th to 8th November. Then we're going to have the GTA 6 release. GTA 6 release is around 19th November. So ExileCon is 6th to 7th, 8th. And 19th is GTA. And they said they want to release 1.0 this year. Funny, right? I mean, I'm personally not interested in GTA 6, so I'm really looking forward to it. To actually get just our good old simple 1.0. Grandpa? Appreciate it. It was very kind of you. Why does yours have still an hour to wait in the UK? I'm not sure. Maybe your account is not having the right country set, and that's why it's confused. I don't know. Cruz, thank you for that Prime support. Cruz, I appreciate it. I'm not a GTA fan either. I'll try. I played GTA 2 back as a kid, right? Back as a kid, because that was like the GTA 2, because like there weren't many other games out, or you didn't have easy access to other games, so. That's that. Callisto, so thank you for the brand new subscription. That's very kind of you. Good evening to all of you, chat. I hope you've rested. Are you going to play the Gothic remake? I was actually reached out for a Gothic remake sponsorship, but I'm stuck in POE now. What can I say? You know, I wanted to do Gothic Remake, but I mean, POE. Well, what can I say? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh God, the number's not going down. We're doomed. Oh, the number's going down. It's happening. It's happening. My dog's gonna freak out. Why is he yelling downstairs? It's. Are you in? I can't feel you. Good talk. Are you doing the boss companion build later? Most certainly. We will do something with the Spirit Walker. Might it now be a boss companion build or the Spirit Walker? Definitely gonna happen. How does it work with a build file? So as I understood with a build file, you have to go into My Documents, then My Games, then you're gonna open Path of Exile 2, show everyone your cheats, build planner, and put the build in there, okay? That's supposedly how it should work. Now, if that's like, we'll have to see if that actually does work that way, right? I mean, don't worry, chat. I will most certainly not get in. This will now crash, and I will probably not be able to play. But oh, I was wrong. Shit, I forgot to delete characters. Create Runes of Elder. Don't go for Soul Self-Found, but play Soul Self-Found. This is Power Charge number 1. That's his name. He has a very long name. Fast, go in before the game crashes. Oh, start the recording, Tony. And the journey begins. Oh no! Yes, I can play. First thing we do is we turn off the chat. I hate the chat. I'll remove that away. On Stockholm, I went for Milan, chat. Milan was absolute like a breath right now. Matrix, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Matrix, good to see you there. First off strikes. Should you ever kill enemies here early? Technically not. What I like to do is if there are 2 enemies close by, I like to twack them, right? But only if it's 2 enemies. Or 3, like here, right? Because you can just easily kill them, and it's just like 1, 2, 1, 2, done, right? But technically, you shouldn't even bother with them because it's unnecessary. Lolly, welcome back. Lolly, is that your first Prime sub? I thought you were sub forever already. First locked in? Nah, this is automatism, my friend. I mean, the last week we have done nothing else but actually level this. So I did 3 runs of this already, right? This is now just like, you know, could do this in my sleep. Trying to get him shocked so we do more damage to him. Games like You Shall Not Shock. Eugene, thank you very much for your support as well. Sorry if I do miss like a message chat, a question, anything. I promise I read the chat, but you know, when I'm like actually trying to play the game in between, we might miss the one or the other message. So do apologize for that already up front. I'm trying. You know me. Now finally we get him shocked. Okay, give me quarter stuff. Come on. First reward shot, first skin earned. Put your point instantly. Thank you for the bonus skills. Oh, quarter stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, speed run. It's happening. Boom, 40% increased physical damage and increased attack speed. Do. Strap in and strap on. This is going places. Chespies in really quickly as well. Zip, ploing, killing palm. Actually, not killing palm. We're going to do entangle now. We're going to do it a bit different because I just wanted to experiment with stuff a little bit today.
Well, I fear this land's... These are just some odd... Stay safe, if you can.
Nice first drop. Honestly, it's really... They put a sprint tutorial in. Did you see that? Eddie, Dragon, Havensborg. Lolly, thank you for the 550 as well. Aaron, good to see you there too. Maddie, appreciation. Jeez, there's so many. I'm going to miss a lot. Why are we choosing this here? Look at this, because you can pretty much zoom. Oh, wait. Options, game. Oh, shit. We're loot filters now. Loot filters, and we got monk campaign. Thank you very much. So the advantage of the... this series, you can use it while you're zooming. Right? So I don't have to worry about these. I can just walk and kill them on the way. Streamer loot already? Dude. Oh, this is the first one, Chad. The first one. The first Ezomite megalith. Okay, what do I do? Pharaoh?
Name's Farah. I'm Father. What is your perhaps speaking of?
Okay,
let's investigate
let's
that
go,
remnant.
Pharaoh.
Ah, but look here.
Okay, we're gonna open this. I want an orb of transmutation first. Not augmentation, always transmutation. Because normal items into magic is better than magic items +1. Right? Yeah, going for the entangle was a good choice. Because it just makes it a bit easier. Show remnant and boom. Easy. And we need to check if down here is the camp, because usually the camp is up on the other side. But maybe they spawned it down here now, but they didn't. Hey Pharaoh, we did this for you.
Good on.
Honestly, it worked really well. I like the lead mechanic already. It's very simple, very straightforward. First the camp though. This is why I like Entangle. Again, everything dies. I don't have to look out for it. I can just zoom, right? I don't have to hold. I have to waste time. I'm looking for Killing Palm. Oh, really? Why is Beira down here in Mars? I still haven't gotten the Killing Palm, so we can't actually fight Beira right now. So I need my Killing Palm so we're able to get the power charges to make this a tad easier. That's going to be a tragedy. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. But you notice again why Entangled Chat, right? Ooh, nice. Changing Talisman. It's going to be a really simple talisman for what we're doing. That's Beira, but again, we don't want to go for her yet. We need to find the... We're playing Monk. Yep, this is Monk. Oh, we're adding some Druid skills to the fray. Okay, what the hell? I mean, it's still in the first area. I'm surprised if it wasn't. I got a level up from this area. That's ridiculous. Okay, seriously. There it is. Holy moly. That took me long enough because now we can get Killing Palm. Very important. Killing Palm goes here. Always needs to be here. It's actually an R. This one's going to be my second form. That's fine. We can go to the checkpoint. We're quickly back to Beira. That skill point in. Killing Palm these nerds here. Oh, they buffed Killing Palm and now feels way better. Couple times. Deletion. That new stuff is just like going places, Chan. Good. Good start into the fray. Then we're gonna teleport over to the Mud Burrow to do that. Change the leveling guide. I mean, we are trying different things, my friend, because we need to live up to the reality of the Runes of Alder. I mean, the change here is a minimal one because it's just like one that allows me more tempo. not a big difference. It's just a slight difference in what we're doing. Ow, ow, ow. I'm on the ground. So like instead of fighting these now head on, I'll just do this. Just make my own life easier and quicker. So I still stand by the frozen locust. FY. That one hasn't changed. I think it's still the better choice. Only that... the entangle allows you to be a bit more quick and nimble on your feet.
What twisted nightmare!
Can also help to juice out a bit of bonus DPS here. And a little bit bonus stun. Right, it's very simple. Done. Very simple. Skill gem 2, padded leggings. I'd like to see that. Out we go. Okay, Otter, thank you for the 2 gifted. Spacebar, Binfire, Eddie, Dragon. Again. Welcome to all of you. That looks like cool pets. Okay, what do we have here? Level 2 skill gem. Level 2 skill gem is going to get us the... am I going to have to do the Frost Bomb regardless? Probably. You know what? We're gonna, again, play it a bit different. Just for the sake of it. Padded leggings. So these are not movement speed. I was hoping for movement speed. That stuff is going to be very worthy to sell.
Please.
I'm so
Take
sad
your
that I
time.
can't use this, right?
I will
That would have been really
treasure
cool.
it.
1, 2, 3.
Goodbye.
Let's see if Renly has something for us already. So we get here under our social message, we get this little thingy that we just copy paste in here and just highlights all the interesting things that we could need. For example, these are movement speed boots now, right? Just simple as cake. Don't want to waste the money on it though. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Not waste the money. We get the movement speed boots, very simple. Support gem. That's going to be Rage. All valid. They have it up here now. Interesting. That looks like a bit weird to before, to be honest. So, who is all in chat and who did not make it in? Checkpoint, next area. Exter, thank you for your 2 gifted. Wizard of Odd. Thank you. Okay, let's see how this area now is, because allegedly this one should be smoother now. Yeah, I guess like when you see here like the tangle is just working very well. Let's go attack damage. The next skill point needs to be for bonus strength. Now we could also just twack him, just so you know. But the thing is, when I track them, I actually need to be there tracking them, instead of just moving past them. Okay, we found this. I'd still assume that they're arranged in a diamond pattern, because in case you didn't know this, but this area is arranged in a diamond pattern. And more scrolls of wisdom dropping than ever. Would have assumed that the witchy is here because she's not there. That's too small. That's the magical roots, by the way. They were saying, right, that there's now visual tells where things are.
I've never known mushrooms.
There's mushrooms.
to grow in this part.
Leading you to the Grim Tangle. I'm more surprised I found the mushrooms and I found this, but we still haven't found the witch. As I said, this one is too small to have her. What the fuck? Where's the witch? Like, seriously. Where did they move her HUD? Well, the next thing is to the left now. to Cray. Thank you for the Prime support as well. Cray, good to see you there. So the next one should be around here. On the water. I see this is the next one. Should you kill this dude? There's technically no reason to not kill him. It's like always the thing, like a lot of speedrunners tell you like just ignore this guy. But I always feel like it takes you 2 minutes to kill him. It might be the difference between either getting some currency or just some interesting item early on, right? It just doesn't hurt you to spend the time getting this thingy destroyed. And the potential upside is that you might get a rare weapon or something. I mean, it's not like it takes you a tremendous amount of time, right?
I best not tarry.
Thank you very much. We still haven't found the witch. Grim Tangle, that, and 1, 2, 3. The witch should be here, unless she's up, but that would be so weird. I mean, she could. There's nothing where she could be down here. Huh? She's always the first thing you find. Like, what? Like, where the hell is she? I am nothing but confusion right now. Like, she would be at the start here, but she's not. So where is she? I mean, unless they kind of put her in the middle, but there's the Ezomite Megalith, and there's the Witch's Hub. Okay. I don't like that. Okay, now let's rune shape combination. Lesser Ward Rune, Armor Scrap, Adapt Rune. So I'm gonna take the Glacial Rune. Wow, that ant hit me with one hit, and it just took my life, right? Okay.
What foulness dwells here?
Oh, great. She just avoided that. Thank you very much.
Die forgotten, witch.
I'm going to teleport over here. Change in the big life flask, the big mana flask. Identify the helmet that we cannot put on. Identify the gloves that will give us more rarity of items found. Then already magic that up for a potential of bonus damage, because you never know until you know. The entrance to the... Wait, did they say upstream or downstream? I think they said upstream, right? If you follow the river upstream. I mean, I know it's always at the river, so that's important. But I don't remember, like, if they said in which direction it actually was. But I think the queue said upstream, if I'm not completely mistaken. But I might be completely mistaken, so we'll have to see. Yep, I was mistaken. That's another tier 2 skill gem. More skill gems dropping than ever. So now we're going to take this one to actually go for strength, because we'll need that for the talisman down the line. We get a long quarterstaff. Long quarterstaff is the next tier of quarterstaff. So what we're going to do is we're going to magic this one up. And we're at 42 physical. Look at that. I mean, these are some absolutely insane quarterstaffs that I've been getting here. Okay, shouldn't there been the entrance? Jesus Christ, is all the way down here. Holy. You know, the build planner thingy works, can't find it. I mean, inside the skill gem menu, you do have here none, and I can do my power charge martial artist. See? So it does work. But I'm obviously winging it because I know everything. But yeah, you can make the build chart planner thing work with what I have for you already. You just have to download the file and then put it in your document folder.
How's the clearing? Take a look.
Okay, we already had like 2 insane quarterstaffs. That's like absolutely nutty. Finally put on the helmet. We get better boots. Okay, let's see. My regex shows me something that I would want to buy that quality item. Looking for +2 skills. That's bonus movement speed. We already have +2 movement speed. What build are you aiming for with this monk? We're gonna do a lightning leveling build into a Whirling Assault, and then we'll just have to see whatever works. Because again, we obviously theory crafted this all. We trial ran this, but end of the day, you just have to still play it, and then for real see how well everything works. Right? Because you can only theory craft that much
The old ways still hold
until theory crafting doesn't give you the answers you're looking for. Yeah, I guess I stand to the Tangle over the Locust, not because the Locust is bad, just because the Tangle allows me a bit more mobility. Right? The fun part about the Tangle is, so you can just entangle them all, right? And they'll end up being lower HP, which then allows you to just killing calm them, respectively, and be done. Okay, here we got Desert Blacksmith. Blacksmith Whetstones, yes! Oh, that's so good, chat. My weapon is already insane, and I get the access to Blacksmith Whetstones just like that. Well, don't mind if I do, ladies and gentlemen. Right? See, that's 2 whetstones. So now I can make my weapon that's already good another 10% up. Things are moving. This is why obviously a new League start will always be faster than playing without the League, because the League is just insane what it can do for your character, right? If you're lucky, it will just always be heavily beneficial. Okay, there could be one. I gotta check if there's one here. Yeah, I knew it. Some more. Bomb. Full board clear. Let's take this chest piece here, magic it up.
A malicious presence lingers here.
It's already better than what we have, so that's that. Okay, that's 1, 2, and the third one is going to be probably... It's our guess here, or guesstimate. More tank damage. Probably back here somewhere on Mars. Another long quarterstaff, but this one with a socket. Jesus. How lucky do you want to be? The answer is yes, chat. Give me these power charges. So we're starting good. And we send him packing. Ask Jay, thank you very much for the 5 gifted, Ask Jay. That's very kind of you. We're gonna get the Wrath, Rage, then hit him. Top down. Ladies and gentlemen, very good. Give him a good beating. Twackity doodle dandy Andy. And quickly hit this guy to take his soul. Oh, sorry. Got it. Atmosphere also Vestius. Ikra. Dankeschön. Get another full plate. Okay, I'm gonna have way too many of those. Right? I want to take that long tense crossbow with me as well. I mean, the wrap quarter stuff I don't need. I need those long quarter stuffs because they really don't hurt to actually have with me right now. Any regex, it's posted in the planner. You just save it under J and you get a very efficient, good regex. Ooh, shit. I want that, but I don't have 1,400 Laifu. Do we want to magic these two up? Because I got 42 increased physical. It's unlikely I'll get something better.
Oh, I like this one.
More armor. I'm just going to be happy with mine. Then we go for Primal Chat. We're going to go for Wing Blast. Yes, you heard right. Wing Blast comes from middle mouse button. Next one is Rapid Attacks for the Quarterstaff Strikes. Actually, that was wrong. Shit, I wanted to take Brink, so that was a mistake. I will now have to live with. It's 25. That's almost as good as what we have. We get more movement speed. +2 minion skills. That's actually insane. I should buy this helmet and just put it on the high note for my Disciple of Varashta. Yeah, I hate that I have to buy this, but that just needs to end up here. Because if I play Disciple of Varashta and we get just the +2 minion skills this early, you know how insane that's going to be, right?
What happened here?
It's bad because I need to actually buy myself a talisman, a better talisman than I have. So it's a bit of a big bummer. Here, skip story mode. You'll never be able to skip story mode. Do you see? Get a C there. Thank you for the gifted.
The grim tangle. Goodbye.
So he does randomly have a
Anything take your fancy?
22. I mean, it's better than what we have right now. I need to magic it up. 5 cold. Not terrible. It's not good, but at least it'll hold. Tangle down here. What's the regex thingy? Regex is just to copy paste into the vendor, and it pretty much, these are search terms chained into each other that are beneficial. So all to skills, bonus to attack, bonus to elemental attacks, and that kind of stuff. Which essentially just makes searching vastly more convenient. Instead of like now having to click for every item, it just has you just instantly through. Right?
Foul creature.
What did you say? Like, how did I always pack up the life? There was a command for that. Was it shift, control, and then Z? That the life bars are always visible? Yeah. Just in case you don't see the life bars the whole time, right? Okay, what do we do? Rune Shape. Artificial Orb. Yep, that would be insane. Uncut Skill Gem 3 would actually be insane as well. Shit, bonus reward. I need an Artificial Orb. See why I like to put down the Tangle? Because I can like put it pre-down. Right? I can put it down ahead of time. So now we get an Artificer's Orb. I think this is a bit overkill for taking it, right? But if I add the Artificer's Orb, I get bonus cool damage here 3 to 5. So it kind of be sad not to do it. We get Wind Blast as well. And now this is huge because usually Wing Blast and Wind Blast this early just doesn't happen. So now we get Wind Blast. And that is just such a killer start. So boom, Prime for Stun, deleted. You saw that? King Rusticate, like stupid druid. 1, 2, 3. Actually hit him with a Fallen Thunder. Prime for stun. Fallen Thunder. Keep now wind blasting him. So he gets Prime for stun again. Right? So prime him for stun another time. Prime for stun. Done. Boom chakalaka, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get our Wing Blast now, the Impact Shockwave. I'm just having like the run through of my life here right now. All the RNG super streamer servers happening, huh? Go. Just getting all the good things. Down. Now I just need another level 3 so we can get pounds, right? Okay, so what we're changing now is we're not going to go over lightning, chat. We're going to go over here, the mana and the skill speed. That is a new pathing. Ooh, what is this? Why is this so early? Pharaoh, what do you get for me?
What's this?
Surprise me.
These inscriptions. I've never laid eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
I think this is part of the quest line.
The power. The enemy. Keep up the surge.
Okay. That was so useless. Because it just didn't tell us anything. Right? I was like, okay, cool. Okay, let's hope that we're getting a good ring, ladies and gentlemen, from this area. Right to the RNG lords. Then again, I can't really complain right now because everything has been actually going my way. I mean, we got 2 killer weapons early, which is obviously useless for late, but I like when my Act 1 is actually smooth. Okay, we got the Mausoleum number 1. That was really quick find. Wonder if they made like the whole graveyard a bit smaller, because the graveyard is obnoxiously big. I don't know if you agree or not, chat, but I always found it to be quite on the large side, just to be large. Never like meaningful large. Iron ring. Ding, 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 ding. Upgrade to normal, 1 to 5 lightning damage, and cast speed increase. That's obviously useless, but the 1 to 5 lightning damage, I'll take. Game's running in Germany? Yep. We are already live now for, like, we're already in the game for 30 minutes. Find a Cinia. I think they made it smaller, or it just seems like it. Maybe I just, because, yeah. I feel like they made it smaller. You're pissed off with inventory management. Any advice?
Somewhere in the darkness.
No, not really.
Dreaming of hate.
I mean, I like either you just develop a system for yourself, right? Where you cope with the inventory, or you just don't like it. It's one of the points, yes, they're like, you will have to just go back and forth a lot. I guess the use of loot filters helps a bit with the inventory management because you're just going to pick up less stuff. But end of the day, Path of Exile is a loot overload game. So you're getting more loot than you'll ever be able to carry. And that forces you to obviously just not pick up everything and just live serious amounts of FOMO. Which can just be annoying because for people who like to pick up everything, right? You'll just never, because if you actually pick up all the loot pieces, you're just unnecessarily going to waste time. You're literally better off not picking up every loot piece. And that kind of just goes against the mental of a lot of people, right? Why would I play a game that's about loot to then like leave loot behind? Or just make it make sense? Just smooth sailing right now. What do you put your first support on? Rage 1. Rage 1 is the biggest damage gain that you can have early. There's no argument. Well, let's actually check something. Does using rent still works? Why are we using Rend? To get our attack lightning enchanted. So they nerfed Rend slightly, but it's still 50% damage as lightning damage. So I think Rend is still working really nice. Just you gotta be aware that they actually nerf Rend. Why are we using it right now? So the idea is that when you create a power charge, like the buff of Rend does empower your normal attacks as well. So that's actually really, really strong. I am Monk, sir. I am Monk. I did not switch from Monk. This has been Monk, and this is Monk from the beginning.
Oi, take a look. I'll find some use for that.
Quarterstaff terrible. Quarterstaff terrible. So you see, like, this one is highlighted because of my filter. So I can get, like, bonus damage right now. This is lightning damage, but we get, like, cold, so it's kind of fine. Physical, lightning. I'm gonna buy these one to feel lightning.
Stick to the cow.
It just makes us, like, right away stronger. Oh, Forgotten Riches. It shows on the left. Nice. I'm so lucky.
Everlasting
Woo, ladies and gentlemen, I get Forgotten Riches right away. Damn. Let's not pull an Elon Musk and not know where Switch is. Who remembers the Elon Musk video? I do. I'll never forget it. It's just too funny. Oh, did I just spend money to get, like... Oh, luckily these are shit. I would have been so mad if we get something there. So what I forget is that I actually wanted to play Brink on this one, because this is now Brink 1, so stun build up, but I can't actually play it because I don't have enough thingies anyway. So Wing Blast, we could do Thrill of the Kill. Oh no, it's Elemental Armament. Armament? We can't afford that one as well. That's so weird. I could do Perpetual Charge early then. Not what I was aiming for, but to have or not to have. You saw the dragon. Well, the dragon is just part of the gameplay, sir. It's just using a talisman and then being able to dragon around. This has nothing to do with being a monk or not, because even a monk can just use this. Oh, Jesus. I can hold myself. Right, this is Path of Exile, where every class can use everything. There's no limits to what you can do. So if I have currently Flying Thunder 38 damage, and if I now get the power charge, see 100, like it's added just a 40 DPS bonus, because we're adding a power charge. So that's like interesting. Okay, no, Draven is here. Shit, I need to go back. I'm 9 out of 10 sure that he's there. You can actually read it on the map. Like if you find a rather like room in a certain shape and form, then you just know that's where Draven is going to be. It's like the little things you need to learn a bit. And now I'm obviously going to be wrong and he's not there, and it's like I'm telling you how to read the map and you're just like, wow, blah blah blah, yada 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 pony. But I'm not wrong, so luckily luckily I can read the map. Alright, that's Draven. So we're doing, like, with a normal Quarterstaff Strike 85, our Wind Blast is doing 61. If I now activate the Rend, again, that's 61 for 10 seconds. Goes up to 91. So just 30 DPS more for just literally activating the Rend one time. Get him down. Falling Thunder. Rend him harder. Prepare him to get stunned again. Stun him. Rend to get the bonus damage, and Rusted Cuirass. Nice, love to see it. Artificial Orb as well. Awesome balls. Hardcore? I never do hardcore, sir. Hardcore is nothing that makes me excited. 51 is actually weaker than what I have. Who would have guessed? And the helmet might just be better. It's at least 29 like life per second. I prefer life per second over maximum life because it at least heals you a bit. We got belts that we have to put on.
My family.
I could put on maximum runic ward. So runic ward is now that keeps you alive. If I would die, I'm not going to die. I'm going to have runic ward deplete. Eflener, thank you for the Prime subscription. Boobo, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it as well. Good to see a gentleman there. I'm low. See my runic ward is there. Get him low. And use our lightning boosted hits to also get him like shocked. Which is anyways like really good if you think about it, right? Okay, that one should have not hit me, but Runic Ward saved me. Did you notice this, Chad? Runic Ward saved me. I would have died there. But I did survive because Runic Ward kicked in.
Rejoin your
Tremendously useful, isn't it?
soul.
Read another pair of gloves. This could be a very lucky super damage glove. Doozy, thank you for the gift as well. Are you done with D4 for this season, more or less, sir? I mean, I gave D4 4 weeks, and now we're kind of like at the end of these 4 weeks of full only playing that one game. I guess it was about time to play something else, right? That's, again, levels to minion skills. Are you kidding me? How many levels to minion skills do you want to give me early? Jesus, I already bought a helmet with level 2 minion skills, okay? Can't buy more.
This hooded one. What would you like?
Sell that. Live. 3 to 4 physical and fire plus rarity of items found. General word of advice, chat. If you manage to get rarity of items found bonus, take it. Okay? It's not like take it and keep it as long as you can. Because it helps tremendously. Oh, there's now a little walkout. Interesting. I wonder where we're getting the new Kazurian skills, not right of the rib. That's for sure. I mean, first and foremost, you would need Runic Ward to activate them anyways, so it's not like you can actually use them, right? Right of the rib. So even if you would get them, you wouldn't have what it takes to utilize Zen.
What creatures?
Okay, we found the runestone and we found the runestone. So what can we get here now? Exalted orb, and we can get a body rune. I mean, none of these too excited, but we get an exalted, so that's great. Okay, pre-spam this, so it's already out in the open. With the checkpoint here, the runestones, whatever they'll do now. And arrow.
Good work.
Another one on the bright.
Okay, like, not that I want to judge this, but you literally let me touch these runestones and then nothing happens. I get that it's part of the quest, right? But if nothing happens, why are we even bothering to touch them? Don't kill this yet. It's too early.
Your fate is sealed.
Go into the farmlands first. These areas really haven't changed much.
Well then, last one's got me around here. What's there to talk about? Got a bit
Search the Ogham farmlands for the runestone. Really? But I don't want to search the Ogham farmlands for the runestone. Ain't nobody got time for that. Weird iteration of the farmlands. Oh, the wisp is early. So what happens if I don't find the runestone in the farmlands? Because I'm just not here to look for a runestone. I'm here to just quickly mingle through. Get myself my loot. So by the way, does anyone notice the game like just running smoother? I don't know what it is, but it's just minimally as if everything just runs a bit less stuttery. Like stuttery is not even the word, but it just feels smoother. Maybe I'm just coping. What do we got here? Uncut support gem. Yeah. Support gems early on. I mean, it's not like day and night difference, don't get me wrong, but it's just that little, as if the game was running before in like, I don't know, 58 FPS instead of 60 FPS, right? As if like you always were missing like 10 FPS bonus, and now you finally have the full breadth and scope, and everything just runs a bit extra. I don't know how to describe it different. Coming out of the Diablo season, everything feels clunky. I mean, Diablo has been very smooth in the latest update, so not a surprise, my friend. So no one, good to see you there. Cool, so y'all say howdy. Are you going along with your guide? Yes, I'm going along with my guide from the video. However, I'm changing up things a little bit, not much. So just whiffy, just like a bait and switch to some things. For example, we've been using Entangle instead of Frozen Locust. Not because of Frozen Locust being terrible, just because I wanted to test out how the whole Entangle stick would actually work.
Hello.
What we're planning here in general.
Be careful.
What have we got?
I'm not getting better stuffs. Oh, that is flammable shit, but I can't wield this because I need 15 strength. 3 to 6 fizz. No, it's not what I need. We get another support gem, but we need more strength for that to actually use it. Yep, I need to go for strength here, strength there. Then we need to go for the hooded one. We need to refund this point and move it over here for more dexterity. But this actually does allow me now to use Wind Blast, Wing Blast. I can use the Elemental Armament. Then we can go back to the farmlands. I'm not sure if I do have to find the, like, so it says search Ogham farmlands for the runestone. Do I have to do that? Because I really don't want to search the farmlands for the runestone. You know?
Get back.
And we found the normal thingy already. I thought they're always going to be like close to each other, right? The actual like seasonal mechanic and the other seasonal mechanic. Because if they're now like super spread out and they force me to search like in every area, I really don't want to do that. Because I'm already done with this area, right? I've found the runestone already, at least the first one. I mean, going by my assumption that they would be close to each other and should either be in the middle here or to the left of it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. So they're always going to be somewhat close to each other. Pharaoh.
That's it.
But we're back. You wanted me to speak to him too?
We've done.
Ah, we unlocked something?
Those ancient woods. That's where it's leading us.
The Grellwood calls me home once.
Wait, why? Why would the Grellwood call me home once more?
I waited it, but I'll try to trace the next signature.
Travel to the Grellwood, okay. But we can't travel to the Grellwood yet because we need to do more. Yeah, you're unlocking the rune forging. This is true. You are, and you want to mess with that. But I have a certain way how I go through these areas. So I need to first do like some other things. I need to unlock the Freythorn now. That's like just generally how I pass through this for a smooth sailing. Right? I still don't know if I should use the Brink support gem. Did any one of you try out Brink 1? So Brink 1 is the support gem that allows you to do more stun build-up, but without stunning the enemy. Which is actually really convenient for like hitting things here, because if you hit them with your weak wind of blast, you'll never stun them. Hey Devlin, I have no interest to interact with you, but for some reason... Did I miss the entrance to the Grellwood? So, Cardis, congratulations on that Rusted King down.
Feasting on the livestock.
First enemy down. Come with me. Go.
Get back here!
New class drop with the update? Nope, no new class with the update.
Oh no.
Boop. Zip. It's too simple, chat. It's too simple. Very easy. I mean, look at this staff already. Get ourselves another support. It's time that we find a Gothic staff, though. Okay, we have him primed for stun, but we couldn't stun him. Down.
Corruption creates strange beasts indeed.
We're going past this. Very important. So do not in any way look at any bonus damage. We're just rushing for Hollow Palm technique. Because as you can notice already, I have a good staff right now, but I don't want to aim for another. So I have been everywhere, and I haven't found the entrance to the Freythorn. What the fuck? How? It's here? At the crow? Yeah, it's never been here. Should we save Exalted Orbs? Absolutely. There's no use, there's no reason to use them early, ever.
Surreal.
Okay, level 3 upgrade is for our Falling Thunder.
Defray Rex.
Stop blocking that constant nerds. I need a better Talisman to do a bit more damage. Did you notice how my Talisman blips are not doing the most right now? Doing enough? More? We need to find the first ritual because the rituals are now pointing towards the other rituals. Just in case you didn't know that, right? That is ritual number 1. Once you have one ritual, it will now always point in the direction of the other rituals. So by finding one, you pretty much found all of them. Now it should show me
Was that
One is to the left,
the
if I'm not
benevolent
mistaken,
dream?
right?
It
So
could
it shows you the path to the other rituals. So that you essentially know where to go instead of slogging through this area on mere guesswork and everything. It's a ginormous change, right? Give me a second, Sean. Some weirdo doing weirdness thingies. Give me a few moments. My apologies. Oh, support gems. Okay, this is actually the King of the Mist, so we found him. That was not what we're looking for. So we need to go down for the other one. Down. Oh, to the right it is. Okay, almost there. 2 more levels and we got it, ladies and gentlemen. Find the game extremely difficult compared to D4. It is. So D4 is a very arcadey ARPG, and Path of Exile is a very try-hard ARPG. Now, again, over once you play the game more, everything will become easier, as it always gets with these kind of games. But in the beginning, there's a steep learning curve of really getting to feel the game. Support gem, transmutation, yabba dabba doo. Now, the wing blast is really a good tool for this right now. Good, nice. Loot. Okay, the amount of support gems we're getting is straight up amazing. Like, usually you don't get this many. We can even do charge perfusion now. We can do magnified area on this one right now. And I don't think you understand how great this is, because you're usually like support gem starved, and now I'm just swimming in them, right?
Depraved wretch.
And the best part is that this didn't even slow us down, really. So is this altar number 2 or altar number 3 now, Chad? One is further down. It shows me further down. Ah, here. Right away. Let's go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Point. So just one more level, and we already have this. And some gems. Let me teleport over to the king. Put that point in for dexterity. We're not going to go for a better weapon right now because we're pretty much just one level away from never needing a weapon again for the time being, right? Trying to like extract a few power charges out of these, so we get like for the okay, nice. Activate this. Done him. That's it. Phase 1 done, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Your Soul Southbound? I always play Soul Southbound. Activate Rend. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. And we win. Is better. We also do get a Cinnabar Talisman, which is insane, so that is going to be really, really good.
Over. This dark power will return someday.
Are we not allowed to loot the ritual anymore? It's kind of sad. Oh no! Is there not a ritual reward? I'm so sad. What class is this? This is a monk, my friend.
So you, thank you.
Not surprised to see a thief in a...
How is the anything take your
Okay, Renly, what we got? We don't need this. Need that.
Useful.
We need to keep... Oh my, look at this, chat. Look at that talisman. 25 lightning, cold, everything. I mean, it's 40 times better than what we currently have. That's insane.
Go.
Come back in here as well.
What have we got?
Look at
Here's
the...
what
See,
I've
like, I
got.
could buy this quarterstaff now because it is obviously stronger than what we have. But it would be a waste of 2,000 money, as we really don't actually need this quarterstaff. I just have to level up one time. So we're going to now go to the Grellwood because Pharaoh asked us to go to the Grellwood. We summon him. Oh, we're probably going to go into the tree, Chad. Because aren't there usually stairs that lead down into the tree? Watch this, watch this. Yes, I knew it. Because, like, you can actually see in older versions of the game that you could look into that, Would I like to have the new staff for this? Absolutely. I'd like to have the new staff for this, but I'm pretty much just very close to being level 13, and then it's just like a no-brainer. I don't need anything else anymore. There we go. Runic Vault. Open these gates, Mr. Gorbachev. Ooh, Mr. Battle Boomer, thank you for the subscription. Nuthouse also, Doozy, Carlo, Adam, no one knows. What level are you already, Chad? We're level 12, presuming. I hope to get out-leveled by you. That's always my secret hope. That Chad just performs better than me in every regard. That means we're doing something right, you know?
Olaf is not yet found. I must be there to stop him when that's. The locals here are not
Ooh, Overf augmentation, dude. I'm getting like
communication will be difficult.
level 0 nodders. No, why so many level 0s? Are you not getting in, or where's the problem? Are the servers buggeroonied, or are you just unlucky? I hope the servers are not buggeroonied. Oh damn! Look at this crates, chat, dude. Another Cinnabark. No way. No way. I mean, my first one is already insane. Jesus Christ.
I'll be able to get that out of here.
Pharaoh.
First, what's this? This tome. With it middle. Best we get a move on soon, eh?
Okay. So that was it. We just went in, and okay, I guess.
How can I advise?
Let's see, what does the other one do? The other one worse. So this is 25, 10, 9. This is 39, 20. Let's quickly see. My rent is sitting at 183. I'm slightly better. I mean, like, these talismans are just like, what the fuck? Why am I even bothering to be a monk, right? Chat, what do we even bother going for monk? Just level full druid. It's really helpful to have a good talisman, though, because, again, I'm using Wing Blast, right? And your Wing Blast just is more devastating the stronger your talisman is. So don't be sad finding, like, good talismans, even though you would rather, like, find good quarterstaffs, because you actually do rely on... That was a quick find, but that's not what we wanted to find because we need to find his Savage Bench first. I'm gonna try the Dream Core plan with Mason Stun. Like, please tell me how it's going. Oh, let's go Wisdom. Find Renly's tools, ladies and gents. By the way, it's a tip when you're playing Wind Blast, right? You want to Wind Blast, and then you want to move in the direction you want to go. So I'm going to Wind Blast them, then walk away, and then Wind Blast in the direction I want to walk into, right? Hit them, and then Wing Blast, right? So I don't have to double travel, right? I don't want to push myself back, so I have to, like, forward run again. Now I'm just saving myself time by punting yourself backwards. Okay, where are Renly's tools? Okay, they should have been here already. There they are. Didn't even make a noise this time. Ooh, long quarterstaff in yellow. I mean, maybe for the time being it's going to be better. Let's see. We're going to talk to Renly. 1 to 10 lightning damage.
Stick to the carrot.
Talk to Pharaoh. Get
Let's see
Verisium.
what I can make. Now we can do something.
Ah, rune forging. Okay, so I can put a pair of boots in. And they now have 14 runic ward. Are my pair of boots? Because they're movement speed boots, I'm going to keep them for a while, so it might make sense. 41. Jesus Christ, what am I getting here? Jesus Christos, Chad.
If you find a pipe out there, do
Well, I'm getting like a bunch of illegal shit here right now. Support gem. Nothing we kind of need. I mean, the only thing I could get is thrill of the kill right now. Maleficus, thank you for the Prime subscription. Your name always made me tongue twister. You meanie beanie. Okay, so now I got this weapon, okay? And I choose Hollow Palm. So look at my damage. My Falling Thunder is currently sitting at 110. If I now remove this very good weapon, it's 138. So that's like how stupid like Hollow Palm technique is. I just got a killer. I could obviously quality it up, and I was talking it and so on. To get the same damage. But my Hollow Palm technique just has base the same damage. So why even bother, right? What do we kill him as a wyvern there? More damage.
Strength is no match for skill.
So that's like how stupid Hollow Palm actually is. So as far as I understand now,
Madness.
I can
echoes
essentially
here.
just Verisium upgrade every single thing I get.
Unnatural.
Uncut skill gem level 4, you don't say so. Level 4 is going to be for my Falling Thunder. Feel weird. Yeah, because I was in the wrong weapon type. He just was like confused what we're doing. Oh my god. I got so many supports spare, and that's actually really good. We need to get level 14 so I can actually use the Devour. Do Oil Barrage projectiles require AC? I'm going to say no, but it's not a no for certain. Okay. Lesser Essence of Ice allows me to craft ice stuff right away onto something. We should probably, yeah, I wanted to say, we should get the support from this. But I kind of never want to miss out on that because it's a free support gem. Great Soul self-out playthrough, dude, obviously. I mean, it almost feels like drops are just better, or I'm just like, but the problem is, how can I quantify this now? So yes, it feels like drops are better, but I also might just be extremely lucky this run, correct? Because I have been, in fact, extremely lucky this run. So are drops now better, or is this just like confirmation bias because I'm just so goddamn lucky? Oh, the maps are so weirdly turned this time around. Like, I have never had one that was turned this way, so I absolutely don't know where to go. Oh my lord, what is this? Jesus Christ, God. Okay. Have to go here. Orb of Alchemy and Exalted Orb. Let's go. Easy. Okay, so we get all of this. Now we can take bonus damage, and we can get the gem from Latis for Devour. It's going to be huge, actually.
Creature.
Let's get out of here. Using up all your luck in this act, won't have anything in Act 2. Well, the thing is, I don't need anything in Act 2. So that might come as a surprise to you, but I don't need anything from Act 2. Okay, we get Devour instead of Killing Palm. Devour gets the Thrill of the Kill. Devour gets the... That's it, actually. Cloud of Thunder can get an elemental armament if it wants now. Because I just have the supports to spare.
If you anything take your fancy.
1 to 15 lightning damage. Okay, sir. Calm the friggity frack down there.
Till next time.
Like, seriously, what was that, Chad? So now we can go for Devour and Falling Thunder. So once you have reached this combo now, it's like Devour, Falling Thunder, Devour, Falling Thunder, Devour, Falling Thunder. In between, I can just lightning and enchant everything if I wanted to.
The voice of the man I must face.
First ones, hear our... First ones...
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
I'm coming. That little mouse really hated me there.
Is the cost of pagan beliefs.
So, hit, eat. Hit, eat. It's like how you can now traverse. Hit, eat. At least for the act being here. Oh, we're actually going the right direction, I guess. It's like smooth. It's absolutely smooth sailing. Chicken gameplay. They made this whole area a bit smaller, I reckon. Right? Wolfie? Wait. Volby, not Volby. Jesus Christ. Volby. My apologies. Butchering that. Do we have the level 10? Yeah, we should be fine. door. Okay. Really? Oh, so useless. Is this the Whirling Assault monk with the minions? What? What do minions have to do with this? Is this the Whirling Assault monk? Yeah, but I'm not sure where you get the minions from, so... Okay, we got it. Down into the arena.
What are they doing?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty stable here right now. Let's try to eat them here for power charges. 2 power charges should be good because I want to start the fight lightening up.
And you shall have everything.
I'm gonna wait until this is down to 1 second, and then I'm gonna eat another corpse here. And then I reacted too slow. And that's phase 1 done.
Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. I have so much more. You think you are too weak to do the job. I'll find
How many corpses do we have? 2. Ow!
How dare you attack it? After all I've given you!
Nor has like no chill. Oh, come on now, really? You just go away right away? Okay, hit, eat. Hit, eat. So in this phase, don't even worry about, like, dodging, right? Just hit and eat things.
Forsaken forests, as cold as death, of baleless misery. The pack won't form flesh. Human frost.
If I died there, my ward would have actually saved me from dying, right? Burning ward, very useful for these weird moments. I am frozen. I am frozen. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was just frozen. That is so stupid. You play Whirling Assault Monk now, why not Warrior? Very simple because they have the martial artist ascendancy. The first one actually froze me, and I was hoping for my runic ward to save me there, but we didn't. How sad, chat. We died against Geonor. Abort! Mission abort! Delete the build. Stop the stream right now. Streamer died to Count Geonor. Failure. Failure alert. Okay, does Geonor nowadays just always go instantly away?
The eternal impure.
Like, seriously?
If bloodlust empowered, our Ezemir endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to see, chat. Thank you very much.
Today is a good day.
Unreasonable that we died there. Unreasonable. Okay, let's see what he got for us. So we got this.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Install the game straight away. Anonymous, thank you for the gift. Sarah, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. And congratulations on the new pad. I don't even know how to activate any MTX. Was it on K, right? It was on K to activate some of the MTXs.
Used it against me.
extras here. Portal. We get the new portal skin. We got the. We get a pet.
From the desert.
That one pet always confused me. I need the other new pet.
Yes.
We get the runic scars now. Look at me, Chad.
Kill her.
For the backpack.
But first, please stop the madness. As you.
Give me loot. Oh, sapphire ring. A crackling quarterstaff too. So despite this now being a very, very good quarterstaff, right, Chad? It is still going to be worse than hollow palm technique. If you're going to use weapon form like that, you need to have a talisman equipped.
What have we got? Anything?
So yeah, look at this quarterstaff. It's insane, right? And it's still weaker.
That'll be useful.
By magnitude.
Stick to the cairns.
It's just so stupid.
Be careful.
We're going to have to magic up the amulet. Not sure why we didn't do that before. I mean, it might just be 7 strength, but it... Okay, now let me put this into the plana. So this is the actual Act 1 chat. We're going to import the actual new, like the actual new Act 1 here into the planner. It's power charge number 1. Import.
Must pursue her to the plains of Vastyria.
Then we're going to
find the Marikath caravan.
Double check if he imported it correctly. Yep, he did. Good.
Well, sir. Thank you.
Do we need to do any changes? We got ourselves a porcelain early. That's kind of funny. I mean, not bad. We don't freeze enemies anyways, but to have or not to have, I guess. Zarka, you could give us a fire resistance.
Foul creature.
So here in the beginning, we're just going to go with delete and eat, and then delete and eat.
Lightning.
Call it delete and eat, chat, because that's what it does. A very aggressive forward playstyle. Oh, let's go to the left. What I like so much about Falling Thunder is like the mere range of the skill. It just like covers the whole screen, left, right, and center, without ever letting up, right? It's just like, it just goes and goes and goes. There it goes! And it goes further, and it goes even further, and then it goes a little bit more. Oh, we're on the right way. They made this shorter now. Also put these distinct thingies in there.
Their leader.
I've got this.
Let this prove my worth.
I should return to the caravan.
Good. Out we go. Oh, that was like a quick nifty teleport. Level 5. Kind of want to upgrade my wing blast. I actually need to upgrade my winter blast to buy now. Been upgraded for a while.
So
Can we get new boots, hopefully?
Whatever it takes.
15% movement speed shot? That sounds pretty good to me, right? Can we runic upgrade here with Pharaoh as well? Where's Pharaoh not here? Our Devourer can get Gorge. That will give us more
Hang on.
Need something? No need to rush.
Movement 2. Wow, we're getting so many movement. Jesus. 1 to 21 lightning? Ah, shucks. I need to buy that. And plus Dominion skills again. So Pharaoh is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's actually with us. That means I can now go with my boots, because I'm going to keep my boots. And we're going to forge them up, right? That's more evasion rating and more runic ward. Why would I not do that? Correct? And if I already have them, we might as well. Okay, now we don't have to travel back. So this is good. I'm going to talk to Asala. Go. And we don't have to do the Halani gates. We can now go to the modern quarry right away. He's still cheating? Yeah, I'm like, honestly, we haven't stopped cheating at this point. It's just like straight up cheat galore. Cheat fiesta. So do we have something for the Gemling Legionnaire at Merc? We have a full Merc Tactician and like the Gemling Legionnaire stuff. You just have to interpret yourself into that. I'm sorry. I don't actually have one with the Gemling. I wonder if they changed the layout of this one somehow. Do we get the gloves? 5 strength? Yeah, why not? Magic them up. I mean, 1 to 21 lightning damage early is just massive. Tell me what you want. Don't the graphics also look a bit more crisp, ladies and gentlemen? Anyone else? Or am I just like mega coping currently? I feel like they did improve the graphics a bit, where I just cranked up my settings. Again, everything just feels a bit more streamlined. I played the last couple of days, right? I know how it looked the past couple of days. It just looks improved. It's just like little nuances that you notice. It just feels like a little 10% more. Well, I'll take an Artificer's Orb. Very tech without a staff. It's called Hollow Palm Technique. Allows me to use quarterstaff skills as if unarmed, as if I had a quarterstaff equipped. It's the whole trick about Monk. By the way, why Devour is so strong, right? So we can just Devour jump through this. I mean, you see how smooth this is. I don't have to explain why this is working, why this is like a great combination of skills, right? You can see that it just works. Wind Blast at this point is like mainly for bosses, so I can just get easy power charges, right? But mainly for clearing, it's just the Falling Thunder together with the other stuff. On we go. Okay, 2 more skill points. That gives us 40% bonus attack and chance to daze. The chance to daze we actually don't need because we daze already.
This place is a tomb.
Speed. Delete. Repeat.
Foul creature.
Honestly, the minus from the pouncing, so pouncing got nerfed, by the way, that you now have a bit more cooldown, right? But it's so minimal that I cannot say I noticed this on the regular, right? I know, yeah, sure, pounce has slight longer cooldown, but not like, oh no, I cannot execute my pounce in a row. I am pouncing so much less now. Okay, what do we got here? Exalted Orb, undiscovered. Oh. Shit, I should have gone for a Regal, not an Exalted. Why would a Regal be better here? Because right now I have some Exalted already, but I don't have a Regal to turn something into a rare item, right? So I can upgrade a rare item, but I cannot make a rare item. I mean, still 2 Exalted Orbs to have or not to have. Worst things to complain about. I mean, we're up to 5 Exalted already, and it's just like Act 2. Quite the good amount. That could have killed me, but it didn't. Game looks great. It's similar to Diablo 4. It's an ARPG like Diablo 4. So in that regard, similar. And that's where the similarities end. How many dead ends the map has? Copious. Okay, wait. Before we go in, let's try to get a power charge. Really quick. Jesus Christ. I was trying to get a power charge. Thank you. You know? Can't be that hard. Playing Druid? No, we're Monk. Does this look like a Druid to you, sir? Does this look like a Druid to you?
Insane.
I mean, clearly we're a Monk. How can you not see that? Clearly we're an absolute overtuned Monk that's like demonic demon style, right?
At least there's one survivor of this madness.
Druid my ass. Are we gonna try the new Hunter's Ascendancy? Yes, but first we're gonna do the Monk.
I hear my wares are renowned. I shall
Is
put
Monk more
this to
interesting?
use.
I'm still looking for melee skills plus on my gloves. Because as good as all the other stuff is, plus 2 melee skills would obviously be preferred, right? Because plus 2 melee skills is king. We get a better for Herald of Thunder, but we're not going to take that. We get another level up. So wait, let's consult my build chart. Wait, can we not? Build planner here. Power charge Monk. Still the Act 1. How can I upgrade this to the next act? That's interesting because it only shows me... Ah, I know where the mistake is. You have to put the... Okay, let's check Act 1, Act 2. Act 2, I think, is rushing all the way up. Yeah, Act 2 is just rushing up here. That build planner is already
You have your orders.
weird. And now back to the Trial of Corruption. Right now, you stop early. Rank 13 is Hollow Palm Technique. Anyone telling you get it with level 20 just doesn't know what they're doing. Right? I like, it is highly beneficial to just rush it.
Your fate is sealed.
Even better gauntlets, champ. Okay, what do we get here? Armor, Scrap, Arcanist, and Blacksmith. Honestly, Armor, Scrap in this case would be better. Because if we get like a good item, I will just upgrade it, right? Like, using Armor, Scrap is like the secret to survival. It sounds so simple and so stupid. But actually using these early, like don't be too greedy with them, right? Just use them. I know a lot of people tend to like save their armor scrap because they're like, I can't waste this. But at the end of the day, like you use it, you recycle the item, you use it on the next item. It's just going to make you tankier, vastly tankier. It'd be a big mistake to not make use of the tools given to you. Okay, they promised that there would be more essences, but there's quite some more essences now, right? I mean, like, seriously. I'm finding them left, right, and center. Another exalted, okay, but Chad is gonna think I'm hacking if that continues. That's not good, Chad. That's not good. We're being a tad too lucky. Okay, good again. I mean, POE has been good, I mean, POE has never not been good, to be honest. But for people that never liked the end game, it's now better.
There are parchments all along these walls.
Level up. So this will now always lead to Balbala, right? And he even said there's parchment along these walls to make sure that people who are extra dense still find their way, Chad. Okay. So even if you're like giga dense, the game will still get you there. This is a monk? Yeah, see, look, I'm a monk.
I prove myself.
I'm a monk. I'm still a monk. Just take the power of lightning to do more damage. Oh shit, I missed that one. That's bad. Going to prolong the fight unnecessary. What did I do? Oh, I missed my stun. Now I have to restun her. I mean, it's not too complicated, but it's just annoying. Minor. Wow, that didn't do any damage? Oh my lord. That should have been a massive damage zoom. By the way, we only survived that because of our Runic Ward. That's kind of good. Oh no, it's a dead end. What did I do? Oh, dead end, and you're all dead. Oh no, you know what? I can go back. So where do we go now? So one led us there. The bottom right, I guess we'll have to go. Oh, easy. Round life blast. This area you're either like through in like 2 minutes, or you're just gonna slog through it for so long because you can't find the way out, right? Pretty so far already. I mean, I'm like, compared to the ultra speed runners, I'm slow, my friend. No, that's not true. I think I want to have another talisman. Also, I really want to use the Grand Flask, right?
See what the Faradin have in store for me.
So how are we this quick already? We've done this over 30 times now, right? I have leveled a lot, trust me. Repetition is king. How do you get ward? From either glyphs or from socketing it with Pharaoh. So Pharaoh, when you do his quest line, is going to give you the runic reforging, and that allows you to put a runic ward on stuff. Okay, the amount of essences are out of control, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, they're at least useful essences, not for my build, unfortunately, but they're still... You could rare up items for that. Let's see, 100 mace, unique quarter stuff, unique spirit, unique talisman. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, I don't need a unique talisman, but I'm still gonna go for it. Because Armor Mandragora, that's the problem. There's like none other. There's only Armor Mandragora, but I can upgrade Armor Mandragora, so we might as well still take it, right? Oh, there's one hidden here. Oh, that's 2 waves. That's the first time we get 2 waves, ladies and gentlemen. This is new. Okay, show me. See? Just like that. And we get the armor. The best part is it's a gem cutter prism. Gem cutter prism works really well on our Falling Thunder, if I wanted to. I'm going to actually keep it because we don't want to use it too early. I mean, like, so far, I really enjoy the mechanic because it's like it's a simple mechanic that is nicely woven into the actual gameplay loop, right? And it doesn't in any way slow me much down from doing it, because I hate it when these mechanics are just like so overdone early that I really have to like maybe I just don't want to engage with this, because it's just going to make my actual progress so much slower by actively engaging with that, right? So I really like the way how they have done this right now. Let's teleport out. My inventory's full. Go for here. Legends. Last you play for League Starter? Oh, I mean, Monks looks pretty juicy. Okay, so we got the Armor Mandragora. Obviously, we can't use that one yet because it's too weak. We get these boots. That talisman is weaker than 50-50 something. Not like actually not weaker.
So, blessings. No need to rush.
Similar level of strength. Again, minion skills, dude.
I'll unburden you.
It just keeps finding minion skills left, right, and center. And we get equipped skills. Wind Blast goes up. You can play this without Wing Blast. You can, but then you're just going to miss out on power charges. A lot, because the Wing Blast is giving you 3 fixed power charges against bosses to make your whole progress faster. So realistically, you could play without, like, but it would make you weaker. Now, I mean, if you want to be weaker, if you want to have a slower progress, be my guest. Like, you know, pop off, son. If that's your goal, how do I have slower progress? Then be my guest. You just gotta understand that Wing Blast is an insane tool for clearing. Now again, you don't actually have to go for Falling Thunder, so you can also clear everything with Glacial Cascade. I don't know if you have seen the Frozen Locust Glacial Cascade clearing. The guy who dies has a very interesting version of that, where you can guide that dies. Sorry. However, it's a very specific playstyle that you might not like, because you need to put down the locust, and then you need to hit the locusts kind of with your Glacial Cascade, and then like it's social distance leveling. So not everyone likes that. Need more armor. Need to actually start just looking for armor pieces that are actually armor, because I just ignore all armor currently, because if it's not in my regex, then it's not worth it to interact with it. But that's the wrong way of looking at it. So like, just for you to understand, so we're gonna stun him now. Okay, chat. Then we're gonna Wing Blast. This gives me 3 power charges, and now I can just nuke him with my Falling Thunder. which I couldn't if I didn't get those power charges. Right?
I shall dethrone you, Sekima!
By the way, we can now put Entangle out of my skill tree. Let's see why I still have that.
I tried to seek
So that's it.
and the Sekimas disgraced me.
Oh, great, great. That electricity just pushing me. Fantastic. Love it.
We shall finish this. But not today.
Tango comes out. Killing Tom comes out for now.
I have seen the face of the enemy, and it is hatred.
Quickly! You monsters, the very sands against us!
Got it. Mr. Howie, good to see you there. We're level 20 already, chat. Damn. Good progress.
We must battle soon.
So we could now go ascend, ladies and gentlemen.
Who goes there? No need
Let's try to
rush.
actually get like something to tier 7. Gonna keep that. So we gotta just look for a second here for an actual armor, right? Here, 198 armor. See, this is what I was talking about armor-wise. So now I have this armor, right? And we get these armor scraps already. So I'm just going to run around with like plus 200 armor, just like that, right? We also can go for a better helmet. That's not the helmet here. 172. That's also insane. I mean, just look at the armor improvements that we just made with these two items, just in general, right? We just got so much tank here. Then we can also go for Pharaoh, and now we can go for Verisium crafting. I have 45. I have 35. I don't have enough, so otherwise we would put it in there. Right, and now we're suddenly looking at 55% damage reduction instead of anything less. So these two upgrades were obviously insane. Was the update pretty good?
The last.
Okay, we want to be a monk as soon as possible, chat. So I'd say let's go. Ascend to power, Trials of Sekimas, no questions asked. So we can actually figure out how everything works. Frankie, thank you for the subscription. Howie, thank you for the gift. 2 gifted, actually. Steady, good to see you there. Captain Fast, wonderful. Good greetings. Good evening to all of you. Could someone check for me what the Steam charts are saying right now? Because I'd love to know how many supporters the game has currently, how many people are actually going, and how many viewers are on Twitch, like in general, on the like, is it like 200,000? We have 300,000 in the category. Someone tell me, it's just interest. Honor restored and 10% honor resistance, chat. Let's go. That's insane. 400k on YouTube, on Twitch, or 400k on Steam. Nav, I'm missing the info. 407,000 on Steam. Yeah, 500,000. That's amazing. I mean, I expected it, honestly. Like, because 05 is really like their biggest thing they have done. And now, like, think about it. This is still not the release, right? It's still not 1.0. Oh, hello, Mr. Rubble. We do. Nice double relic. Double relic is like crazy to get.
Swift magnificence.
Yeah, and it's free weekend, obviously, and 400,000 viewers on Twitch as well. Oh well, that's oddly coincidental. We're gonna try ritual and then reduce honor restored.
Has been disrupted.
Yeah, it's free weekend, but like the question is rather how many people really do, you know, at this time of the day. Reduce honor restored should be fine. Not like we require any honor restored. So as you're going through, one thing to not forget, Chad, check these chests. Even if it's the white chest, right? Even if it seems like, should I really? Yeah, you should. Especially if it's then blue or yellow ones. You really want to. Because each of them can contain a relic. And we want to have your next run to be as smooth as possible when you're doing the third ascension, right? It seems a bit overkill at first, but it's truly like, earn relic, thank you very much. It's like so absolutely worth it. Interact with that. Okay, we got the more power charges. Yeah, we're gonna go for that. Because 2 more power charges is just like a huge and like damage bonus. Gauntlet. Tier 7 is 22. The build planner in the passive tree, top left corner. You can pop this open. The problem is that, like, the way how the build planner is taking the file is a bit weird. So pretty much, like, I need to change the planner on Mobilytics so you get the full breadth and scope. Because right now, you're only getting Act 1 like this, if that makes sense. Okay, so the way how the system right now works is a bit scuffed because you can't like go through the tabs of the planner. So you're pretty much just getting Act 1 and you're not getting the full build, so you're not actually having an act-to-act breakdown. And I think that's going to be a bit awkward. Like, I already thought that the build guide feature might actually not replace the actual build guide online because it doesn't. Since if you just follow, like, yeah, I can't literally have it do the act by act view, if that makes sense. I'll be having to sit down later, not tonight, right, to just really flesh it out that you have it also good in game. But right now, my recommendation is to just yeah, look on Mobilytics, you know, and follow along there. This is better. 1 to 21 lightning damage. What the toxic chat? I mean, like, seriously, what am I supposed to say there? Hey chat, let's just get 1 to 21 lightning damage from a ring. Yeah, should we? Maybe not, because, like, you know, that's kind of ridiculous. If you would get 1 to 21 lightning damage just like that.
Close.
Surely that would be kind of ridiculous. Okay, traps are faster. So general recommendation, I wouldn't ascend with level 21 if you're not used to ascending, right? Because as you can see, I'm just zooming through here and I really don't care about my honor lost because, to be fair, like, I would have to be extremely unlucky to not get my ascension done. Right, there's almost no world that will happen. Which ascendant you're gonna pick? Martial artist. The whole idea is that we're gonna go for the martial artist so we can try out the cool new ascendancy. Traps are faster. Ow. You want it to be a meanie? You won't have that. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! It's so much faster! Please don't burn me! No, as I said, like, just a bunch of really unfortunate things would have to happen. Oh, let's see, what can we do here? Change parameters. We got... Okay, and boss.
The foe ahead is Formidable.
Ready to strap the belt to your back? You need to have the martial artist ascendancy with 4 points in, and then you can strap the belt to your back.
Beware of the burst.
Get him stun chat. Stun. Jump in, lightning enchantment. Hit him.
Beware of what falls.
Have him reset the stun. Oop. Stun again. Jump in. Delete him. Eat is deleted.
Good triumph once again.
That was my ascension. Thank you. Another seal relic. Appreciated. Put all the relics in the relic locker. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Not too many, but good enough. We're gonna ascend. We're gonna choose the martial artist. Yabba dabba doo. Let's go. Then we're gonna talk to Bulbula because there's always a world that she actually sells a good relic. Damage, deal, increase, none. Interesting. So we're gonna look for a relic cache. Royal, small relic cache. Other one royal. And then we got body armor, boots, relic cache. So that should be enough relics for the second ascension. Off we go to the caravan. Using the wolf, only for run faster. Yep. So we can now get hollow focus. We could get hollow form. We can go for runic meridians. We can get way of the stone fist, martial adept, where it says when you gain combo, gain additional combo. And we can go for way of the mountain. First thing we're going to do is here hollow focus, because now belts will appear around us every 275 seconds. Okay. So we're going to have this happening, and Tempest belts are going to randomly appear around us. Hollow focus, Tempest belts could instantly get +1 to limit, but that doesn't make sense. Don't really have anything to put on them, right? Early on. Yeah, not a single one. I mean, maybe... Nah, nothing. Like, literally nothing. Now, off the hooded one. Helm gets destroyed.
Take your time.
Chest is not better. That gets sold. That gets sold. That's not better. That is terrible. We got increased lightning damage, evasion rating, chance to shock. Actually, that one is going to work with what we're going to do. Now. Jewels. Okay, let's see how the belts are going to work.
Blessings.
So we've ascended now. We're now a monk, guys. Let's see how the whole monkening is now going to work. We can do 7 Water of Cath right away because we're level 21. That's good. We're getting power charges. We use Devour from the Wyvern to eat dead bodies, which works really nice. And now that belts appear around us periodically, we should be able to eat the belt. So let's wait for a belt to come, and then we eat the belt power charge. So it's working, Chad. So I can actually eat the belts to get a power charge at any given point. Okay, that one worked out. Good to know. There's never a question if we need it or not. It's just like, is it possible? So I can now eat that belt, right? Whenever I need one. And it triggers Thrill of the Kill. So if we eat it with lightning damage attached to us, it actually does trigger Thrill of the Kill. See, I eat that bell and Thrill of the Kill triggers. So why is this so important? Because against bosses, I can now make as many power charges as I want to. See, I need a power charge, I'll just do it. I don't think you understand how absolutely, like, of a magnitude of awesomeness that is. This is exactly how we wanted it to work. Okay, right now, this is running a very weird iteration of this area. I have no idea how to read. However, we need to increase the frequency of these bells spawning. See, the bell just exploded into him, did bonus damage. Really nice. Okay, there she comes. So now we can make a power charge, and then now when a bell appears, I can just make another power charge. So not only over stunning her, right? We can stun her, but boom, power charge was made. Then I can make even more power charges. Then we can hit her, and I can eat. Power charge again, done. This is going to be an absolute menace, my friends. Now we're going to get more power charges, so I can be an even bigger menace. And we're level 22, which means that we can now officially go for Storm Wave and for Siphoning Strike. Means we don't need... Okay, I'm trying to swap my thingies here. Could you just not attack me for a second? Wind Blast. Storm Wave gets... Siphoning Strike gets Charge Victory. Storm Wave gets... How's the run going so far? Beyond good. No. Siphoning Strike. Okay, I could Siphoning Strike a bell, but the bell would be shocked for that to work. That doesn't count. I mean, for my overall clear here right now, I don't actually need the bells pretty much. They'll just be bonus triggers for damage, right? Creating power charges. Well, right now we have two ways to get power charges. Number one is Devour. So devouring the bell, for example, gives me a power charge. The other one would be going for Storm Wave and then Siphoning Strike. Storm Wave is going to apply shock. Siphoning Strike is going to pull shock out of the opponent to actually give you a power charge and cast a shock wave. Really useful here. Apply shock, consume shock. Apply shock, consume shock. Shock, consume shock. Apply shock, consume shock. Keep thingies. I said I'm not sure if we need the bell for eating for power charges, or if I'm like going to be good off as well without it, you know? I mean, so far it is helpful to have, but it's not actually required for what we're doing. Right? Right now the bells are just a nice bonus to have. And I assume they count as bonus deeps, so bonus deeps to have or bonus deeps not to have, right? See, I can strike them anyways if I wanted to. When my Storm Wave hits them, it's also bonus DPS, so... Now our biggest problem is right now that we're instantly killing the opponents. Why is that a problem? When we're not applying shock, when we instantly kill opponents. We're not getting shocked, then we can't do our things. the toxic layout? Like, what the toxic layout? It's weird. It's going to be a hell of a season. Yeah, I'm going to be intrigued to see how the endgame plays. At the end of the day, the endgame is still just going to be mapping. Just mapping different, right? But nonetheless mapping. No, I'm actually not shocking enemies right now, so we're not getting power charges from shocking. I'm really just killing them. Okay, armor scrap, blacksmith, 6 armor scrap. Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem, right, ladies and gentlemen? Eat the bell. So I always have like a bell to eat, or I have a corpse to eat, or I have something else. But I always have something to interact with, right? Ooh. I'm collecting all the uniques, even if I don't need them. Next area. Martial artist. Martial artist it should be. I mean, belts are fire.
Emanates from the darkness.
So far. I'm not sure how the bell on my back will work, right? Okay, now we're gonna go here to get the, if we apply shock, shock stays on the enemy.
Need some. Take your time. I shall put this to use.
Not better than what we have, which is funny. 16 strength and dex and 12% increased armor. Pretty please, I'll take it.
Goodbye.
Okay, we're gonna have to keep 1 tier 7 skill gem. That's gonna be important, Chad. 1. Yep.
Who goes there?
That's a lot of armor we got.
Browse as long as
Why are
you
we
like.
going over armor even though we're using hollow palm technique? Because it's better. Can I say it's better? Going for armor.
Take care.
Armor just makes you tanky. Too much going on for you right now? This is past my bedtime. This is way past my bedtime, sir. But I actually slept before to make sure that I'm not going to be a cranky old man. So no worries. I mean, I'll still be a cranky old man at some point, but not anytime soon. Jesus. Really wanted to have me with that, huh?
A trap.
It's a tarp! It's a tarp, Chad! So you see, the biggest issue is that we're not applying shock because we're just winning. Yeah, we have a problem. We're doing too much damage. Okay, skill, bitter, dead. Ah, first current skill chat. Okay, we would like to have while active, enemies you stun or kill have a chance to generate a runic ward remnant. These remnants can overflow your runic ward. Generate 2 Verizim infusions. Verizim manifestation. Runeforged blades. That was with consuming, scarring flame. Towards any skill that hits enemy, causing inflicted knights to deal more damage. Verizim pile. I mean, while active, hitting with an attack while spending runic ward to summon. No. I mean, I could go for Remnants of Kelgur, because they can overflow my runic ward, I guess. Eat the bell. Get a power charge. If there's no corpses available, I'll just eat builds. Okay. So does this now cost spirit? This would cost spirit to activate, right? I mean, not better than my Herald of Thunder, which is good to know. So you could pretty much play a low HP Runic Ward build and then just completely refill your Runic Ward at any given point and then just die, refill Runic Ward, and then die and refill Runic Ward. Is that what you could do? How am I supposed to imagine that one to go, right? We're playing the Taming Boss Ascendancy, yes, but not at first. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to enter a boss fight. So what we can do is we can now get a power charge on the start of the boss fight. Then we can get another power charge. Then we can get another power charge. Then we're gonna stun him with wing. Actually, we stunned him accidentally first. Unlucky. So now I gotta wait for a bell to eat said bell. Then we also get power charge. Now we. Okay, intriguing. Intriguing.
Such sorrow deserves release.
We need more shock, so I need to increase my chance to shock. Thought I didn't have to do that, but we have.
Thank you
Maurice, thank you for the 180 bitty titties. Madlots also thank you for the gifted and the subscription. Appreciate it. See, like, it always triggers Thrill of the Kill, chat. Always. Even if the enemy is not shocked. Why is Thrill of the Kill so good? Because we're getting damage as extra lightning damage, which is kind of good. I wonder if Innervate will also count, because Thrill of the Kill needs to kill a shocked opponent, right? While Innervate says, what does Innervate say? Innervate says attacks gain damage, lightning damage on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. So I wonder if Innervate would actually also work on the Devour on the Bell. Because if Thrill of the Kill works and Innervate works, that would be insane, right? Because I could get so much bonus damage just by existing.
My wares are renowned.
That was like from the beginning our secret plan. Cast speed, 7 full damage. Another support gem. Put that runic skill away. Jewels. Forge for now gone. Okay. Let's go to the Mastodon Badlands now. Crown of Stone. Always Theft of Area first. Do you unlock the Well of Souls or not, chat? Quick question. Do you unlock this? Because I usually just run past it. Right?
Death shelters life.
Their deaths bring quiet,
but not peace. Something stirs beneath
the earth. Feel the shock!
creature.
An abyssal trope, you're saying? There's another one? I don't think so. And we get a cinder bark poison. I mean, it's like, it's funny to get the Well of Souls early, but you mostly don't have any jawbones to use anyways, right? So why bother? How do you get power charges on the Act 1 on a boss? With the Wing Blast. You hit them until they're almost stunned. And then you Wing Blast them. The build guide does actually explain that in case you haven't watched.
I can feel it.
Michael, thank you for the 3rd month of subscriptions. Michael, welcome back there. Giant Life Flask. Okay, Giant Life Flask is good. Now we need to find the second thingy, chat. And please, for the love of God, tell me they made this easier. Wow, you are oddly tanky. What the hell was that? It was like made out of vibranium or something. Okay, something is like they screwed the targeting of the siphoning strike. You kind of have to press it now twice. It's weird because it dashes you 2, but then you have to press it again. Wow, siphoning strike feels so awful right now. Because I have the enemy shocked, right? But siphoning strike didn't used to be like that. So like we shock them and then usually you explode them, right? Here, shock. It has like a weird delay that I'm not comfortable with. Okay, so the idea was if Thrill of the Kill works, if I eat a bell, I should get Innervate. I'm getting Innervate on eating a bell, chat. Do you know how much power boost that is? Can you remotely imagine the level of power boosting that's going on there? With this. Yeah. So if I eat this bell here now, right? I did also get Innervate. But not always. Interesting. So with Thrill of the Kill, it definitely works, which is good. Right? See, like we're sitting here. Let's let the whole rage go away. We're sitting like at Herald of Thunder, or my Falling Thunder is at 500 damage. I eat the bell and it's 740 because we get Thrill of the Kill. Best part is just like, see, this is now the sequence where they're charging up. I can just eat the...
First to the master, now it's creation. Death reclaims its own.
This will do.
Good, Chad. Good. What support gem can you put in the ghost belts? I mean, right now, nothing seems to be worth it, really. Because we have the Hollow Focus here. You could put Armor Break in, but that's not really like it. I mean, the shockwave of the bell is currently Tempest Belts destroys after additional hit, and it's off the attack damage, right? I mean, the shockwave radius, you could probably make the shockwave radius bigger, but there's nothing that seems to be in any way worth it to put in there. Right? Maybe magnified area at best, I'd say. Just have them. Yeah, that's probably like the only one where I would say when you want the cooldown recovery so that they appear more often, that's what you definitely want to have. 1 to 21 lightning. And rarity of items found. It's essentially the same we have, but with bonus rarity, so I guess I'll take that.
No need to rush.
And again, this one has the potential for more good bonuses.
As you wish.
2060? That's more efficient than the other one.
Need some. My wares are
What do
renowned.
we have? Not
Take
melee
care.
skilled, sadly.
Stay inside.
What about blind support? I just don't think it's needed. Like again, it's probably blind support would work for you, but we need to keep a lot of support gems as well for the Whirling Assault swap. So I wouldn't just throw like support gems at something because I'll need them later, and you can never be sure how many support gems you'll actually get.
Place for mortals.
Okay, so the Valley of Titans start is right at the beginning, chat. Interesting. See, I dashed to him to deplete the shock, but I need to press the shock button twice to actually deplete the shock. It is so weird why they made it this way, or it just might be a bug, I'm not entirely sure, but it didn't used to be that way, right? You used to just press the button and your attack would just arrive. See, but now I have to like press it twice. That guy just got destroyed. I guess it's whenever I get like blocked by an obstacle, but I'm not entirely sure. Then it doesn't seem to be like really executing the hit for real. Right? Good. It's a bit weird. It was for you the same before the update. Nah, I don't know what changed.
And yet it is wondrous to behold.
See, like, now I dashed to him, but you actually wanted to hit him right there. So, like, you notice, right? It just flew in his face, but that wasn't it. Ah, now I understand what they did. So now we're going to teleport back, and then we go... So there's pretty much 3 directions to go in, and each direction has one of these Valley of Titans teleporters. So you don't have to, like, in a circle go around it anymore. Now you're going to find each one in one direction. Okay, so instead of now, like, Siphoning Strike clearing, I'll just keep Falling Thunder clearing. I wonder if it's like something in the settings that changed that you can like change again, that he wouldn't like go through with the attack right away. So again, we like see it dash to him and then it didn't work. Now I have to spam the button, I guess. Feels bad. 3 Wriggle Orbs. No, wait, that was a mistake. I want the Lesser Jeweler's Orb, right? Chat? I might imagine getting a Lesser Jeweler's Orb this early, this easy. Talk about plenty illegal, huh? Need that bell? Ta-da! We're gonna use that Jeweler's Orb for... Where am I? Falling Thunder to add. Okay. Falling Thunder to add a lightning attune if we wanted to. Okay. Create the build planner to the game. You have to, under the My Games folder, create a folder called Build Planner. So My Games, and then there's Path of Exile 2. And then you create a folder that is called Build Planner. And in that Build Planner folder, you would then move the file that you can get from Mobalytics. And that file is then available in-game. However, the Build Planner feature is right now a bit iffy because actually when you move it into the game, for example, in your passive tree, it only shows you the first tab. So it wouldn't work the way how you actually would want it to work. It's a bit weird.
Marvelous.
So, that's that. Okay, 2 hours, 23 minutes. Pretty quick on the line. I like it.
Be here.
Don't really wasted much time thinking. And we're a bit slower than on live because than the test runs because we're actually interacting with the seasonal mechanic, right? Always going to pull you somewhat down. Blacksmith whetstones, yabba dabba doo. Do you have to do these every single time? Absolutely not, right? There's like no reason to technically do these, but it's start of the season, and I personally like to get as many resources as I can get at the start of the season. Now the argument is always, if you go into the end game, you'll get the resources quicker anyways, but what do I care about that, right? I want to get the resources now. To just make my campaign playthrough even smoother. And why would I want to arrive in the end game with like minimal everything? Well, I wonder how much they changed this area. But is there now a tell in this area to find the boss? That would be an interesting question. Is there like follow the big statues that are always pointing with their arm to the left? And usually it's like always head downstairs, right? But if you're not finding stairs that are leading you downstairs, how are you going to head downstairs? Justice, good to see you there. Almost died. Paying attention to chat. Biggest mistake in gaming. I looked at chat, instantly got fried by these stupid thingies. Oh, this is looking good. Promising. It's not. I get scammed. Oh no! Mistakes were made. Finally, we die. I still do think we were on the right track there. Belts are adding like an interesting bonus DPS. Because you're like going through things, right? And they're just hitting stuff. Therefore, it's just bonus DPS. Okay, see, now we're about to get into the fight, so I'm just going to start munching on some belts, ladies and gentlemen. All right, what else would I do? Let's go into the fight here. 3 power charges, right? Just like that. Usually I wouldn't have those power charges. My Falling Thunder is at 1,200 damage. 3 power charges again. 4 power charges. 5 power charges. Why do you not want to eat that bell? Good. Quick and nifty kill.
Dreamer has dared and succeeded.
So everything we did before, essentially the same, just way more efficient now. I mean, that swap to the Whirling Assault will be so simple, it's not even funny anymore, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, instead of Devour, you could technically use Killing Palm now. So you do not require the use of Devour per se. I just like Devour, so we'll stick with that. Level 2 melee skills and damage. Oh, lordy MacLord. So my current one has 21, right? So we're sitting at 939. If I now get the +2 melee skills, 1102. Bangarang ding dong, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I like to see. That's why you use a regex, so you can actually have these things pop up easier, right?
I will accept.
I'd say we're going to take these gloves now, Verisium Anvil, because I'm going to keep these gloves for a while, so we might as well Verisium them up. The class, this is a monk, martial artist. Hey, I'm not cheating, I just have a good regex, chat. You need to copy that one too. Makes your life easier.
Slavery will not be necessary when the dreamer awakes. Nothing will stand in my way.
You have your orders.
What is in your search bar at the vendor? It is a string of commands that searches for specific stuff here. The string of commands just outputs like exactly the items I'm looking for. It's linked in the build guide. Called a regex. So it's searching like exactly for the items that you want for this build, aka bonus to skills. Oh, what is that? Chat, what is this? An arm of a giant. That's holding a blade.
Now, there's still more to find. Keep searching.
But it says search the bone pits for a runestone now? I have to return back to the bones pits? Okay. Do you say so? Actually, the plate belt, I want to take that one. Okay, we still haven't found the lady with the letter, right, ladies and gentlemen? So what I was hoping for is that we would get some footprints in the sand or something that would lead us to the lady with the letter. So we're never going to miss out on her again. But it seems like we're not getting that, huh? Okay, we found a runestone here. So who do I have to kill now so I can interact with that runestone? No, it doesn't let me interact with this, but who's stopping this from interacting? I just want to interact with a stone. Okay, no stoning for me then. We're doing the relative same build as the monk. So the monk is going to be very similar to the Smith of Katava Whirling Assault build, yes. However, we're obviously not a Smith of Katava. We are a martial artist monk, so we don't have access to the fire spell and hit shenanigans, and we'll have to find other ways to do stuff. But that shouldn't come as a problem because the monk obviously has access to very cool ways to do things. So I'm not the slightest worried.
Mankind always aspires to reach the skies, even in death.
There are flashing runes in the floor. Honestly, I'm not sure what was wrong with that one, but it's fine. We're going to have to rush through this area here so I can then go back to the Mastodon Badlands to follow the quest line. Because I like to do the quest line when it's pertinent, right? I don't wait for the end game to then finish the quest line. I like to do the quest line. Okay, where's my printer behind me now trying to clean itself, even though he's not printing? That is the FBI. Are they listening in? I don't have the FBI in front of me. The druid? No, this is a monk. It's just druiding around. Okay, let's head back. Get a bit more armor. I mean, this is 53 armor on a belt, plus the lightning resistance, really good against Jamanara.
Need some when I
Okay, we get a level 8 and a level 8. I need to keep one level 8 for elemental weakness. The other one can be falling thunder. Thank you very much. The other one needs to be kept. Then we get 2 more skill points. They're able to give us even more range. We're in D-Shar, but we don't want to do D-Shar, so we're going to go back to the Bone Pits now. Trader's Passage, Titan Grotto, Mastodon Badlands here. Are you telling me that I did not unlock the Bone Pits? Chad? I did not unlock the waypoint in the Bone Pits. Because let me check my notes. It seems like I didn't. Because why would I have unlocked the waypoint in the Bone Pits? I mean, at least I'm getting this one, I guess, so I can't complain. Another tier 2 support gem. I'm totally going to blame this, obviously, on Grinding Gear Games for not always automatic activating every waypoint, and you have to, like, actually walk up to the waypoints to activate them, right? So, full on, no responsibility taken. Okay, search the Bone Pits for the rune stones, I'm being told. So allegedly there is a runestone in the Bone Pits, and I need to find it. Found Pharaoh. Bell. Get the kill.
Dare I say? I'll try to trace the next.
That was it? Search. Oh no, really? Every area? That's so stupid. I literally have these areas done. Why do I have to now search them for runestones after I have them done already? That's so weird. Why afterwards? Am I building a bear, by the way, Chad? Is this like a Build-A-Bear workshop? Here. Skull of the Titan, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what are we getting now? Here we can travel to the Skull of the Titan. I'm expecting greatness. The seems a bit bugged. Yeah, but it's fine. It's not too problematic. I mean, so far it really hasn't slowed us down much. So I'm not too mad. Right, it gives us a bit of bonus levels, which is going to make further leveling easier. Right, it's just going to make the whole progress a bit smoother. Runic Vault. Let me check my Act 2 path thing. Yeah, I wanted to go for this one to give us more damage. See, I'm level 28, and usually with level 28, I leave this act. Right? Chat? With 28, you're not in here anymore. You're already done.
A workbench. Unlike any I've seen.
Oh, expansive alloy?
Well, none of this is
Remove a random modifier and augment a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Gloves can be collected for their weight. Body armor increased presence area of effect. Helmet increased mana cost. Temporary minion skills have limit to minions summoned. Oh, interesting.
I'd say we shouldn't linger too long here.
Or runic alloy. Increase maximum runic ward. Belt. Increase runic ward regeneration. Maximum runic. Okay. So I'm gonna remove one to add one. If I start Ice Monk, would be swapping over to Whirling Assault be difficult? No, any monk can swap over to Whirling Assault. So you're not going to struggle with that.
Browse as long as you like. All right.
Don't worry.
Goodbye.
You wanted to Spires of Dishar, right? It's time to... Let's follow the lit beacons. Chad? No, there was one lit beacon. Aha. This was random coincidence. Still, I followed it. Okay. It never let me wrong. Random coincidence. Ow, 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 ow. It was a long stun. What do we want on the talisman? Damage. And then more damage. And then more damage. You don't want anything specific on it. You just take the talisman that has the most oomph. Right? And then you're happy having the talisman with the most oomph. But you're not really searching for any specific stuff. You just want it to hurt. If it's hurting, then it's doing everything all right. Okay, what we got? Exalted Orb, Vision Rune, Greater Vision Rune, Rune of Protection. Close in. Okay. I mean, I'm sitting at so many Exalted Orbs already, just from the campaign so far. This is nice. Okay, chat, we made it to the boss. And now, see, this boss, I would also be scared not getting my power charges.
You are relentless, but that is unpredictable. The time of
Boop. And eat that bell. It's so like we're just big fan meanie.
Is it the beast that empowers such
We're
horrors?
still not getting like better talisman.
This
Kind of like that.
must end.
Babe, that was pretty simple, wasn't it? Quite demonic. And now we're just having to kill Jaman-Ra.
War is the
I feel like our
last resort
HP is a
of
bit
the
low
saint.
though. We're only at
It's the tides of
458 HP.
Fight to the last.
I would have expected a bit more, but it is what it is, I guess. This is the power charge monk. Exactly, my friend.
We fight to the end.
Toad, by the way. Thank you for the subscription and support. Eat a bell.
Into
The best part really about eating the bells is that we just always have thrill of the kill.
Feel the shock.
That's just bullshit. The kill. I'm very happy that that worked out. Even though throw of the kill says kill a shocked opponent, right? To get the bonus. It works on the bell. Only that it doesn't work with innervate. The only thingy. Eat, jump, repeat. It hasn't changed. It's still like the same gameplay loop. So there's like only one section of this map right now, chat. There's not two sections anymore, right? Only one exists. And once you have that done, you are kind of done with this area. She just really did not want to die. Huh. So that should like be Jaman-Ra in a second already. But they kind of splice both areas into each other here. They like by, you know, they make a complete new unique area. Kind of just took both and jammed them into each other. Hey, if it works, it works. I don't care. See, that's the next checkpoint that exists also on the other map. Now we're gonna have to go to the right. Like these, it's pretty much like the same area, just in double as big, right? Double as big, twice as big. English is not my primary language. Bell. Okay, before we now go to Jaman-Ra, let's actually head still back to the caravan to just check the vendor, okay, if there's anything that we could use. Does she have something for us, like a better piece of armor? This is evasion rating 248. We get a helmet, maybe better. No, not really. We're actually really nicely defensed out, I'll have to say. So that's good. We have another point that sadly we're off here. The killer instinct. It would be nice. Okay, now let's start the Jaman-Ra, right? And usually we wouldn't begin with power charges, but now we begin the fight. 5 power charges. 2,000 damage on the Falling Thunder. I'd like to see it. 5 power charges.
Take the power you put an end to this music.
We can also go for the enchantment here.
Bow before your king. For my people.
Done him. is phase 1 done.
We're running out of time. End this.
Yep. Good wave. Oh wait, let's get a power charge. Shit. I want a power charge. Often do vendors refresh every level up, but they might not completely refresh, only partially. This. That's it, chat. Martial art is truly a menace. This is nice. I wonder if we could put like just anything else on the focus, but the magnified area seems to be really the only thing to put on there. I mean, the belts themselves are not doing that much damage, right? The shockwave damage is here mostly physical, so it's not cold or lightning. So I really don't see what kind of support we should put on the holo focus. There's like nothing. I mean, sure, blind supported skills blind the enemy, but hey, what for? We could break armor technically, but again, what for break the armor, right? There's nothing that does anything crazy. Stun, but stun doesn't really. I mean, mana leech, probably leech physical damage from supported skills mana. That's probably the only thing we could do, because the bell does do physical damage. So I guess I get a life leech, right? I mean, hey, we could have the belt actually leech life. I kind of would like to see how that works, because the belt does do physical damage. Again, the shockwave is physical, so if that works, then we would have like a little leech on the side. Reduce the sound. Yeah, actually, the in-game sounds have been horribly loud the whole time. Why has no one ever said anything? The in-game sounds have been horribly loud. That is true. Chat did not say a single word. Import. Update. I've been streaming it for 3 hours now. Damn.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right. I am it with all while there.
It is hardest to forgive oneself, most of all.
Okay, so 2 hours, 51 minutes, Act 3, ladies and gentlemen. There has been a patch that you need to update to. Please restart Path of Exile. I did download and keep showing any ideas. Well, I don't know. Verify game files.
The beast has grown too powerful.
I will tell.
I mean, the number one advice is always verify game files and hope that it works.
I will tell your tale.
Okay, let's search for... Find the ziggurat. Legacy of the Val. Oh, it's you. Rude Reg. I completely ignored your existence here right now, Mr. Rude Reg. Sorry, my friend. Dude, he just got... Poor guy just got beaten. Oh no, why did I jump in there? I was like, I can probably go through this, right? And I will probably survive it. Well, the answer was I could go through it and I would have survived it if I just didn't like go right into it. But hey, we wanted to go right into it. And the Fallen Thunder is like really nice for clearing everything out, as you can see. Especially now that we can make so many power charges. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. We're gonna keep that one. The problem is, as much as I want to use my Lesser Jeweler's Orb, we cannot guaranteed... like, we don't know what, like, how many more we'll get. Because we'll need one for Whirling Assault, right? In Act 4. And if I then don't have one, I don't want to use, like, my 1/1 up. Right? Where did the power charges from? From Siphoning Strike, from Devour. That's already it.
Hello, and until next time.
I am exact.
One tier 8 comes away. The other tier 8 I can use. These gloves are made for selling. Can use that one. Let's see. Oh, Regex has despawned.
How goes it?
Regex in. Helmet, 301 armor. That's insane. Let's buy that. Chest with 270. Oh, look at this, chat. Like, see? It's just a wholesale upgrade. Let me get to 33. And we're just going. Why, again, armor over anything else? Because, and I can't stress this enough, armor is just safe damage reduction. Like, right now, 56%. And attack speed doesn't do anything for us. Right?
If you look out for runestones,
Okay, this is Act 3 now, chat. Act 3 is supposedly the act that changed the most, because there was a lot to change about Act 3. So I wonder how much more streamlined that one will now feel. Oh, wait. Why is this is here? Instantly? Okay. Sure. Okay, so that's the... for the Infested Bearings, the Venom Crypts, and into the Matlin Waterways. Mighty Silverfest, Trouble Camp, Val. It's a Val Beacon here, and a Jungle Ruins. Is Pharaoh?
well done. We're getting pretty good at this, aren't we?
Search the region for more runestones. Okay. But what does region mean? Does region mean this one in particular, or does region mean the whole Act 3? You know? I mean, discovering Act 3 anew will be interesting because Act 3 really needs it. So at least my brain is going to be happy now. Should you disenchant or sell for gold? Always sell for gold because you're going to be short on gold. Disenchanting is not worth it. I actually never dabble with a disenchant. It's like literally unneeded. You'll get the resources like the regal orbs and so on otherwise anyways. Let's wait for them to be back in position. Gwendolyn Albright, she will point in the direction of the next region. And then she sells us... minion skills again, movement speed. I mean, it's 15 movement speed and actually armor, so I guess I'm gonna have to buy that one as well. So there, in Infested Barrens, as you can see, next region already revealed. That means in front of the Infested Barrens is most likely going to be the monkey because he's always been there, right? This is a checkpoint to where? Is this just a checkpoint? It's so random. Because what is this checkpoint? Just there, okay. So that's infested barrens, but usually the monkey has always been right next to the infested barrens. Not anymore. Like, I was hoping they made this whole area better, and it just seems like even more convoluted than before, chat. Right? This is Monk, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone saying Druid just clearly doesn't know how a Monk looks like. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, they really didn't make this area better. I could see them like being, you know, oh yeah, look, we just really improved this. You know, it's so much more easier. It's so much easier to navigate through. But for some reason, we're stuck again, just traipsing through this area, not knowing where to go. Sorry, I'm just like, especially this area hater, Chan. I mean, they didn't even make it smaller. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. What the fuck is your problem? I mean, I have to. Okay, we found the Val Temple. Great, the ancient beacon. But we still have to find the troubled camp and the mighty silver fist. Right? I do believe they removed a whole area though for this, right? At least. Okay, let's look in my planner. We got Act 3. Where are we going? Act 3 has us go down now this way, chat. We're gonna go in this direction because we're to get certain things. That's tier 9. Tier 9 would be... So tier 9 would now be the Hand of Shayula. Okay. Hand of Shayula is a new skill. It allows us to... We found the Venom Crypts, but I want to find the Mighty Silver Crypt first. There he is, right next to it. Okay, let's eat that bell. Oh, come on. I was about to just take you out, and you took me out first. Okay, where's my bell? I need a bell. Keep the bell. Okay, see, that's what we wanted to do. Any particular unique that would be working for this? No, not really a unique needed. Fall Thunder for more damage. We can actually remove Wind Blast now. Not sure why we saw Wind Blast. 2 more skill points. That's going to be Dex and Strength. Okay, we found everything in this area. And I think like the reason this is like the way it is they removed the other. Okay, what do we have down here? We get a Reprieve, the Venom Crypts, a Val Beacon, and the Auric Poison.
No wonder. Keep looking.
Give me my bell. Okay, just give me 3 orbs. Let's see if we're actually going to like the Venom Crypts now more. Or if this is still going to be horrible. So, technically, if you have the Armor Mandragora, it helps in the beginning because you don't have to worry about a talisman, right? So if you just have that Druidic Talisman, you're just good to go. Don't have to worry about anything else. But for the monk side of things, like the monk side of things is covered pretty much over with Hollow Palm. I'm a demon, Chan. What can I say?
Same as the last.
I'm a demon. A demon! What do you think so far about the Power Charge Monk, Chan? Look fun? Enjoying it? Quite intriguing? I mean, most of you have seen this already because we have leveled this in the past X days. But obviously there's also a lot of new faces, so greetings to the new faces. And our everyday faces as well. Everyone, pretty much. No matter what face you have. Search for more rune stones. We found them. Wonder if they're gonna force me like to explicitly search out rune stones that I haven't found yet. Okay, so I'm not sure if the life leech of the belts is working, but I'm definitely doing a less life restoration in between. Now the question rather is, what would be better, life leech or mana leech? Because against bosses I kind of would need mana leech, huh? But I guess it doesn't hurt no matter what we have. We found her, the priestess. And now, as far as I understood, you can go out into the jungle runes like this. Ta-da. Ah, that's where it goes out. Okay, so now we're done with this, and we're instantly in the infested barrens. So they removed one area, chat. So that's infested barrens, and they go for Mystic Refuge and Chimeral Wetlands. Oh, this is so weird.
Rayclast is adorned with scars of what once.
Still not sure what to think. Yeah, we're gonna have a video up. So as soon as we're done today with gaming, we'll put a video up of this. So don't worry about that. Oh, look at that. 44 physical bonus damage. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So this is gonna be like my full compartment of shenanigans. Then we got gems, because I need that tier 8 gem, and that tier 8 gem needs to have elemental weakness. This is an occult skill, an elemental skill. Elemental weakness, I need 48 int. I have 36 int. So we're gonna have to remove some decks for int. Because now I can do elemental weakness. And that elemental weakness comes into my Hand of Shayula. And then we're also gonna have heightened curse. So now we can just hand punch them, and the hand punch of this will apply a curse, a massive curse, not a small curse, like a massive one. Okay, Chad, like it might be the biggest curse you've ever seen, right? Oh, there's blue runes here going through the floor. Arcanist Etcher, Storm Rune. Nice. Thank you, Tara. Good to see you there. Appreciate that support. Now it says search a region for more runestones. That's what I saw. Okay, thank you very much for pointing my direction to the Chimeral Wetlands.
I'll bear that. Still breathing. Treasures lost to time.
66, 38. I mean, do I want to buy this crossbow? No, but should I buy it for my potential other characters? Should.
Remember, you can never be.
So we know now that the Chimeral Wetlands are in that area. What I wonder is, what is this location here, chat? Mystic Refuge. Means to enter Uzul. So I'll have to go for that one at some point.
And a third.
Yeah, I feel like the belts are working. I restarted as monk. What did you try else first? It's the best class right now. There's not really a best class. I mean, you can play anything with twisters. Okay, you can play whatever with twisters. And it will work. Very important. So literally, when I say whatever, I mean whatever.
These poor souls didn't stand a chance.
I can't believe it.
Stupid poison. Stupid poison. Well, that's a 4, ladies and gentlemen. 4 is gonna be big. Unique bow, crossbow, spear, staff, wand. Crossbow. Because I just want to see if I could get the Trith and cannon early, right? I mean, probably the unique crossbow is gonna be something shitty. But again, if I get something nice for my other characters, why not? I'm not going to complain about it. Okay, that's level 33. I can finally put on my new equipment, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to make us from hero to 0. So are you also doing every runestone, or are you already runestone tired and ignoring it, Chad? A 10's crossbow. Oh, that's your... What is it called again? Raptor. You can actually level with Raptor really good. That's the Temple of Chaos. Okay, we get the Temple of Chaos already unlocked. Do you regret taking belts? No. Belts are insane. Also, I could reskill it, so you're actually never stuck with the belts. In case you didn't know this, you can just reset your points. So no, I don't regret going for belts. The belts are doing exactly what you need them to do. It is super useful, very powerful. Okay, I am lacking some strength. I got enough strength now. We get aid.
Treasure. If not, then it's work. Keep your chisel sharp.
Here, let's. Oh, I don't have the rune forge.
Yes. Don't get eaten.
20% movement speed. Damn. 20 chat. Oh, that was 300 armor. Jesus.
Oh, big spender.
That's even more than my current one has. I need to keep this one. That one can go away. 4 to 5 physical. I like the increased mana regeneration.
Don't get eaten.
I'm gonna keep iron rings early because I might just juice further characters to make my life easier. Temple of Chaos back again. Mr. Mountain Drew, thank you for the 15 months of support. Also, Craig, good to see you there. Congratulations to everyone, by the way, who gifted away those 2 or subbed and got themselves the new pet. There's currently a pet that you can actually get for supporting the channel. So, shout out whoever decided to do that. It does help immense, right? It does help the channel. So shout out to all of you. It's nice to see you supporting that way. Oh, wow, this was quick. It was gonna be the Chimera already. Oh, come on now. We are about to just nuke her. Uncalled for, chat. Okay, so here, now let's apply the Hand of Shayula. Because we did that. So he now has the elemental resistance on, right? See, minus 29. And look how much more damage we're suddenly dealing, right? With our hit. So when you put that on the Hand of Shayula, it's just such a boost in what we anyways do. And just simply for putting a curse on him. So incredibly useful. Good thing Frost Chronomancer we get this season. I have never dabbled much with the Chronomancer, so I will not pretend to know. Okay? I don't. When I get Hollow Palm, should Hollow Palm should be my combo when I get Hollow Palm? What more sentence, sir? You literally just left all the sentence out of your sentence. You know? You started somewhere and then you went nowhere. Just saying. I'm still looking for that sentence in your sentence. What should be your combo when you have Hollow Palm? Well, in Act 1, you have your good old Winter Blast, Wing Blast combo. And as soon as you're level 22, you have the Storm Wave into Siphoning Strike. But right now, I'm mostly using Devour into Fallen Thunder to actually go through areas because it just works the best, right? It's like a consistent forward movement. Okay, unique one-hand Quarterstaff Spear Talisman. Honestly, what other unique talisman could drop here? There isn't a new unique talisman, right? It would still be the Amma Mandragora. I'm pretty sure I should look for some other items. I'm just like intrigued. Coming here. Okay, they should have spawned these closer. This is getting like a bit annoying that, you know, we never have them here in one corridor. You always have to like here go all the way up to find them. I feel like this could have been handled a bit better. Yeah, let's see, that's the Amma Mandragora again. I knew it. Start fishing for other items. I have fallen and I cannot get up. Here we found that one, but I didn't want to find that one. Right? This is not the thing you're looking for. I am looking for Blackjaw. For my fire resistance. Another soul core, thank you very much. And that's Blackjaw. Let's go. Here we get two power charges, 3 power charges, 4 power charges, 5 power charges. I kind of want my bell to spawn, but without dying. Because I want to eat my bell.
That thing,
Right?
it fought with the ire of a mortal man.
Okay. Any A-list chime on the market yet? You're gonna be level 65 for that. But honestly, A-list chime is a remnant of the past. I mean, with the mechanics here right now, you wouldn't even require A-list chime. So just saying, like, you don't actually need it. I mean, it's still nice to automatize things, don't get me wrong. And it will be great to have. But it's not like that we actually need A-list chime, right? Wasn't there also a way how to get guaranteed A-list chime? How did you decide on martial artist monk? Oh, that was very simple because it's new. I mean, the reason we're playing this right now is because it's new. And we like new things, right? New things are cool. So that's why we're playing this. Also, the Ascendancy sounded pretty cool. You know, what can I say? But it's also new. Okay, I haven't found more runestones in a while. I wonder if I'm gonna be forced to like backtrack some areas just so we can do things. By the way, the stones are not making sound anymore, chat.
It still functions after all this time.
The cores, they used to make like a clinging, dropping soundy thingy. Where's my clingy, droppy sound?
Another such device.
Remember back in the days where we were excited to go in the temple? Now you're just like, don't really have to. No, if it can be avoided. Oh, ow, 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 ow. The Act 1 mobbing combo, you use Wind Blast as soon as you have a tier 3 skill gem. And then you use a Wing Blast to kill the enemy's prime for stun. We do have a full video breaking it down step by step for you, in case you haven't seen that. It might make things easier understood. The Trip of Death, yeah. The Trip of Death has happened a little bit too many times. Oh wow, this is instantious now. They fixed that. Okay, 1 power charge, haha. 2 power charges, haha. 3 power charges, haha. Oh, he just died. Cool. He just died, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this to you, brother man. Now we get to teleport back to this area. Because we can put the jungle runes in.
Let's hope this works.
And that opens up the way into the Matlam waterways, which are supposedly way easier now to traverse through. But we'll see that. I'm still scared that we'll end up having to redo a lot of regions for stuff. We're currently level 34. We could ascend a second time, but we're not going to do that right away. Let's try to get a bit more tanky. Rings? We have a ring tab.
Creepy crud.
How goes it?
$130, but we have 400. 32 armor, maximum 36 fire resistance. There's a thawing charm. Again, becoming frozen. Tier 10 would be more dex. Okay, Metal and Waterways, ladies and gentlemen. Wonder if Ranger's gonna still be top character this season. Yeah. I mean, Ranger is still as insane as it was always. I mean, everything that was good last season is pretty much good this season.
Just a silly
There's not much difference. Like nothing got ruined per se. Well, apart from that one mercenary build that was working because of a bug. So that one did get ruined. But then again, it was a bugged interaction, so I guess you can't really complain. So these are the new pressure plates, so much better, and the water's draining faster. Yeah, this is so much better now. Right, not only do we have now pressure plate instead of these levers, also it's just able to actually go zoomy through this area. Exploded corpses on us, Chad. Almost ended in our demise instantly. Save me, Ruining Ward. Uncut Spirit Gem, Support Gem. I hope this is now a level 3 support, because that would be insane. Why would a level 3 support be insane? Well, listen. A level 3 support would in fact be cooldown recovery.
This will make 5.
Which would in fact work. This is tier 3 cooldown recovery, and that works with a holo focus bell. So now, instead of happening every 2.6, it's 2 seconds we get a bell. Let's get that bell belling harder and faster. Dude, we're just being bathed in loot, ladies and gentlemen. Half the player base can't even lock in still. I mean, I heard there was a bug ongoing, and that they are like having it investigated already, or investigating it already. But there's tons who can still not lock in. I mean, we were pretty much position 5,000. Like I started logging in at 8 p.m. 8:30 actually. I started logging in.
A life taken too soon.
Ah, she's here now, Chad. Interesting. Because this is now from the Mad on Waterways, the way actually into the... So now you can go into the Azek Bog quickly. Or we could just finish the lever here quickly. Let's finish the region and then go into the Azek Bog, right? Oh, I just zoomed forward way too hard. Do it again. Exactly like that, without like blinking, right? The inventory's full. I don't like it. I wasn't planning on going back. Stop giving Moo items. I still wonder if I'm really just lucky this run, or if we're actually like, if they increase the drops in a meaningful way. I couldn't say, Chan. I couldn't say. Right? Not looking forward to redoing the acts again. Ah, it feels different, sir. It feels different. But again, either you like it or you don't. You know? I know a lot of people feel like you. They don't like redoing the acts. I love redoing the acts. What could I say? Stockholm Syndrome. The game has me hostage. Jesus, did they make the stagger window longer? I feel like I'm longer on the ground than ever. You're getting poopy for loot? I knew it. It's a boosted streamer server.
For Udzal to reveal its secrets.
Okay, now we're gonna drain this. And when we still have to find this, what is it called again? Still have to find this here Mystic Refuge at some point. Or whatever, that one is good.
Be one, their queen. Some pretty things, yeah? It's a deep we evil and be wary.
Okay. Gone. Gone. Jewels. Need one more level. I'm just lucky with your drops. I'll take it, honestly. I've done this over like 40 times, Keanu, now, and I will do it another 40 times. I mean, again, I like this. I enjoy going through the campaign, so that makes this bearable for me. And when I say bearable, I just like it, you know?
Picking up a signature. You know what to do.
I mean, I just, this week, I did it 3 times again. Okay, Chad? This week, I ran the campaign 3 whole times because I just wanted to test things for my monk. That might give you a frame of reference that I'm actually truly enjoying this and not just saying I am.
Praying to sticks and fire. Fools.
Okay, checkpoint. Then we're gonna go down, right, and somewhere around here should be the next. I'd say it's still down, and then somewhere to the side. Yeah, found it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was quick. We get 2 more skill points. That means I gotta take 1 dexterity, then leech and damage. We can go tier 10 to make our falling thunder go boom. Let me eat belts, so we can start this fight fully built up. I eat more bells, right? I eat more bells. That was just a silly fight, Chad. That was just a silly fight, wasn't it? Okay, we got this leveled up, and then we're gonna take the tier 9 gem that I have here to now equip Wind Dancer, but we don't have the dex, so we're gonna do Wind Dancer like this. Because Wind Dancer is again just making it safer for us, right? Since we have the supports, we should probably put on Wind Dancer Blind. This is going to help us survive. Okay, we can put on the helmet. Another Thorn Charm.
all again, even without a reward. Thank you.
I want to sad. Okay, nothing good. Better helmet, better 313, 400. Not really.
If you hear a click, duck.
Okay, 36 thawing can go away. We're sitting at 8 exalted. Actually pretty decent. Before I go, I think we do Temple of Chaos quickly because I want to have just the second ascension so we can mess around with that. Are you a monk with druid skills? I'm a monk that has some druid skills up his sleeves, yes. As it just makes me much, much stronger. I mean, we could also killing palm these belts. The advantage of Devour is that it also heals me. Right? That's what you gotta consider. Okay, monsters are protected by energy shield. Sure. Whatever floats your boat, brother man. The servers are having issues. As far as I'm aware, the servers seem to be having some issues. They change in the Temple of Chaos what bosses we can face now. It'd be interesting to know. Or can we still face Annoying Bird? Can we still face the Annoying Bird? Can you unequip the runes someone, or is it one and done? Or you can over-equip runes. You cannot unequip, but you can over-equip. So if you have one socket in already, you can just add another one on the tippity top. That's possible. I hate that bird. Everyone hates the bird, my friend. You're not the only one, and you won't be the last one.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
40% more elemental resistance is really annoying. But then again, I got my Hand of Shayula to pretty much reduce that to 0 again, so it should be fine. Right? Right? Really? Doop. I'm just gonna sit here in my corner. Wait for them to spawn, right? Eat some more bells. Oh. What's that guy's problem that he is so... Oh, he has lightning resistance. I mean, on top of the actual bonus elemental resistance that enemy got, he just had lightning resistance going on. Jesus. Raging lightning resistance. What an absolute twatty combination of things. As if someone just personally hated you there, huh? You get the runic crafting bench in Act 1? Yes, sir. And in Act 3, you're actually going to get the unique crafting bench if I then would unlock it. But honestly, at this point, I have to search the Azek Bog for a runestone. I'd rather eat my feet and arms and hands and everything than do that. But yeah, I gotta go back to the Azek Bog and search for the runestone there if I want to finish the quest line. And I guess since this is the start of this season, we want to finish the quest line. So I might be forced to interact with that. A bombard crossbow, you say? I should really start hoarding them for my mercenary as soon as we get to play him. Jump! Second jump. Spawn another bell and I can do a third jump, right? Strongest bell in Crimson Desert, Grizzly? It has always been the Elemental Overload, but I'm pretty sure some people came up with even crazier stuff. With all the updates and patches that we haven't even looked into yet. Imagine using your Wyvern Devour as a travel skill to just move faster. What's your least favorite act? It used to be Act 3, but I'm developing a new hatred for Act 4 because it kind of forces you to go through every island, and there's like no way to speed up the islands because they always start at point A and at point B, right? There's no way to really fast track them, so that's a nuisance. Reduce energy shield and life recovery rate should be fine. Okay, this is the Wyvern, right?
Three heads, one tail, but no chance.
I like the act of just eating belts. See, I don't actually have to engage with him. I could just stand here, eat my belts, right? Then completely miss him because I'm an idiot. But yeah, I don't actually have to engage the enemy anymore to get my power charges. I can just merry jump around and eat belts. Is this great? You don't have enough strength to get a wing blast. You're gonna put one single point, sir, in strength on the left. Also outlined in the guide. FYI. Okay, Altar of Ascension. So what other 2 points do we do now? Do we get the Hollow Resonance? Hollow Resonance says, attaches an ethereal bell to your back. Critical hits with other skills will cause the bell to ring out, damaging nearby enemies. Technically, we crit our belts, so putting this one on would be the best, I guess. I mean, we're not critting yet much, but we will crit a lot, so I guess that should work. Because if I hit now the bell, right, the bell is going to do, and then the follow-up is going to do as well. So I just get free DPS pretty much. Hollow Resonance is going to be getting support gems as well. Okay. Oh, we can put the Life Leech back on? That's quite useful. So we get gems here. We have the life leech that can go back on. And the hollow resonance can do what? Attach critical strike nearby enemies. This is also mainly physical damage and not elemental. So there's not really much we can do for that. I mean, we could do like concentrated area, less area of effect. Well, we could probably play concentrated and magnified area together, you know?
How goes it?
Restoration, not bad. Oh, I forgot completely on the boss, by the way, to apply the curse. Oopsie doopsie. Happens to the best of us. I think I'm still playing like the one under-leveled mana bottle. Oops.
I had no idea how enormous this ziggurat really is.
Okay, wait. I need to go to the Azek Bog for the runestone first, right? Which filter are you using? The filter is linked in the build guide. And I'm using Filter Blade for my filters. Okay, so this area has a runestone somewhere. Now the problem is that we have no... See, like now I just randomly critted and I just get that bonus damage, right? So whenever I hit a crit... I get bonus damage. And the thing is, whenever I hit a bell, it is a guaranteed crit. So you're just guaranteed to have this happening, right? It's quite a nifty combination of things. Mr. Calico James, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription and support. Aurel, also Mountain Drew, welcome back. Greetings to all of you. Okay, I got a new region unlocked, or what? Search for the Mystic Refuge. Okay, so now we have to search for the Mystic Refuge, Chad. That is the third location to go for. And then we get unique rune crafting, and unique rune crafting will allow me to upgrade my uniques. Okay. Can the enemies hit the bell in the back? No. Okay, so now that's the jungle ruins, which we don't want to go for. I gotta find the Mystic Refuge. Refuge. Not refuge. Refuge. I think the other thing was on the left, so the Mystic Refuge should be here. Down, down, down. Ow. Is ice included in this build? Not yet, but we will probably find a way to include ice down the line. Either over just taking cold damage on gloves and rings, so we could then utilize the Herald of Ice too. I mean, technically, if you put enough ice stuff together, then it kind of works. Are you focused on armor during endgame as well? No, Magno. We will swap in Act 4/Interlude Act over to the Evasion Rating Energy Shield, because there's many buff nodes for Evasion Rating Energy Shield. I mean, look at this cluster here. These are insane. They give you resistances and everything. They're just mental. It's just not worth it during leveling, because during leveling you simply cannot focus on these, and it's just better to have full armor. Now I did try a playthrough with like full armor, EF, EV, ES, everything, and it works, but I just also randomly died to shit that I shouldn't have died to, you know. So that's that. Armor is just the simpler, no fucks given, safe way to play. It's like nothing works better than that. Ow. Okay, we just died to these explosions. Your Plant Druid this season. Plant Druid is a very simple, straightforward, and just good, without questions asked. So if you want to have a guaranteed good thingy without having to think about anything, then just play that.
The jungle holds many secrets, it seems.
Okay, this should be unique rune forging now.
What have we here? A third pull you to repair that. The Runefather's taught.
How is the drop rate? Oh, drops seem to be plenty.
So, are we done here?
Runesmithing knowledge. Here, unique rune forging recipe unlocked. Unique weapons. Okay, see now. Let's try this, okay, ladies and gentlemen. I get myself the Armor Mandragora. Here. And we can go over to Pharaoh. I can put this now in for Medved Crest of the Circle, and I could upgrade this, right? And look at the upgrade. It's an insane one.
Creepy. I'll do my very best for you. Not die. Yes.
Obviously, right now I cannot afford it, right? Don't have the money, but don't have the resources. But that upgrade would be insane.
How are you faring?
You make your own builds or follow others. We're making our own builds, sir. However, let's say 90% of the Whirling Assault martial artists will look similar because there are only that many ways you can play them, right? I mean, it's going to be martial artists, it's going to be Whirling Assault, it's going to be like the belts on your back. Question is obviously in the details, right? Paragon, passive board passing, why are you doing what, how are your defenses and that kind of stuff. But mostly, there's going to be very, very, very similar builds. Okay, we got a Crest of the Circle. Hey, that I can upgrade then, right? Wait, isn't that what we just needed, chat? So I could lift my Armor Mandragora up and then just have not to worry about a talisman again. Yeah. So with this one, I can now upgrade. Huh. I mean, not sure if I want to waste it on an Armor Mandragora, right? But kind of cute to consider. By the way, did they remove the... They removed the Recombinator, but they didn't remove the Reforging Bench, right? So as far as I understood, the Recombinator is gone. But the Reforging Bench still exists. So we can still go for... Oh, the Molten Vault is now on the way? Oh, that is so convenient, chat. Because usually you would have to look for the Molten Vault. Damn, they put it on the way. Nice. That changes so much. Because honestly, getting to the Molten Vault has been nothing short of a major super nuisance, right? Because you had to find it in this area. And if it's now always on the way, that is so nice for every consecutive playthrough. Like for the Soul Self-on playthroughs as well. Oh, man. You got me all happy.
What strange machinery.
Twister is going to be expensive as hell. Twister was not nerfed, nor is it expensive, because you can just do Twisters and Soul Self-found, sir. I'm not sure where the expensive notion really comes from. I never understood that. I mean, you can just find the items. You know that. You can just craft yourself a good spear. Unless you really don't actually play the end game and just straight up try to trade for everything, right? Where's the last one? me that skill gem. Thank you. Oh, tier 3 support could work for my Hollow Resonance, right? Actually look into that. Crafting wasn't great. I mean, crafting is still questionable. But you could always make yourself good weapons. Now, they did change some things about crafting, so we really have to see how crafting will be with perfect essences later on. Because they nerfed how a lot of the interactions are. And obviously, I just don't have the resources right now to try. A Regal Orb, you say? A yellow chest, you say? Are those portal thingies this season the gimmick? The rune stones that you find are the gimmick, yes. A frost core? Eh? What's a frost core? That's a new item. Chad? What's a frost core there for? Fractal, molten flow. I guess we can do something in the molten flow with that. Okay, another tier 3 support gem. Hollow focus. Magnified area 2. We could do close combat. 20% more damage if someone is close to me. That would actually work, right? The hollow resonance. Yeah. I mean, we could do... Wait. The hollow... Wait. The hollow focus is always critical hits, right? But no, hits against them are always critical. But that doesn't mean that the bell itself is always critical, correct? So super critical doesn't work. I mean, I guess the hollow resonance gets close combat for now. My first magnified area 2, so we can hit like more. Because I hit the bell, right? And the double area eruption just works.
That's going to be trouble.
Sluice gates. And we're probably not going to use the frost core here. Throw it away. VO6, Quaza. Quaza, thank you for the 74 months. VO6, good to see their partner. Thank you for the brand new sub. Okay, we'll get our belts, chat. Let's eat them. One bell, haha. 2 bells, haha. 3 bells, haha. 4 bells, haha. Here, let's not forget to Elemental impair him. Okay, now that we're waiting for him, we're just gonna eat some bells. It's like Pac-Man Chan. He just ran away again. Wait, we need that skill point. That skill point is 30% more damage, or increased damage, against unique enemies. Oh, that was an insane hit. It just hit him, and then the things on my back hit him as well, right? That was just did the damage there. So I hit him, the things on my back hit him, everything hit him. So if you never played POE, I recommend the Druid. Druid is cool. I like it as a class.
Good day.
Some people are always telling me Druid is not beginner friendly. I disagree. I think Druid is very beginner friendly.
Yes.
Okay, we get Vicious Talisman here. They all turn out to be like rather sad examples of sadness. Okay, a ring with a max life, dex, fire resistance, and all resistance. I mean, like, we could probably all resistance fire. Nah. Not even like a high roll on anything, right?
Hear a click.
Bunch of clunking low rolls. I want to use close quarter combat. Don't we want to? Oh, focus. Hollow resonance. Still go for... I mean, you could go for brutality probably. Because it's 30% more physical damage, right? So it's like here, it doesn't do any elemental. So we just do 30% more physical. It's not what I wanted to do, but I guess it works. For the time being. Also just have our belts do 30% more physical. Kind of makes sense. No. Yes. We get that cleared. I wonder later when I have a quarterstaff that focuses on an elemental damage, how well that will work with the... How well will that work with the belts and the resonance? Because right now they're doing mostly physical, and I assume that's because we are going for the hollow palm, right? But what if we wouldn't be going for the hollow palm? Right? How would that work? Anonymous, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, and congratulations on your new pet. So far, I couldn't really say they made Act 3 that much more streamlined. Because they simply didn't, right? Yeah, somewhat different, but not like crazy.
Cloy the wind.
So far, it seems a bit like change for change, if that makes sense. You know, when something just gets altered for the sake of getting altered. But it didn't actually make it better. But maybe I'm just being critical. With maybe, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely. Okay, this is going to be just so interesting once you have like the once we're playing the Whirling Assault and we have a lot of crit, then we're pretty much going to have my bell ring out. You know what I wonder is, do we have to go for a lot of area nodes? Because the standard area of the bell on my back is 2 meters, okay? We can take magnified area to increase it by 45%, which from 2 meters doesn't really make it that much bigger, right? But if we now take a lot of area nodes, okay, Could we meaningful increase the size of the shit on my back? Right? Could you meaningful make it bigger? Could we really go for something actually like, you know, that the bell on your back is like hitting like 4 to 5 meters. So you actually have like the amount of your Whirling Assault radius, but then you have that as your bell radius as well, kind of. I like the idea of that. Because think about it, right? Like we hit and then we crit, but the bell on my back would then area out on top to just hit everywhere. Like, yeah, sure. Just take that, huh? Seems reasonable to me. Mr. Raven, thank you for the 2 gifted subscriptions. Raven, good to see you there. Who's still awake, Chad? Slowly people are falling asleep. Oh, I need to eat more belts. Sorry, chat. I forget the eating of belts. Dude, she just died so quick. It's crazy. Wide awake. Ginormous eyes. Honestly, like the version I told you that the version we played, right, is going to be so much better now. And guess what? It is. I mean, this is crazy so far in general improvements. How much more powerful this actually is. Why does the Tribal Mask come with a green filter? Because the Tribal Mask is actually worth a lot in trading in general. Because the Tribal Mask is being used to upgrade into certain uniques with Orbs of Chance. I think it was the helmet that gives like plus skill ranks or something. I'm not entirely sure which helmet it was. But there's like a helmet in which you can upcycle it that people just absolutely adore and love. So that's why it comes up like that. Okay. It's not just a whimsical thingy. It actually is a real good reason why that one comes up. The game has 8 hours left to download. Where the hell do you live, sir? And do you need, you know? Do you need, I don't know, Starlink?
At long last.
Sir. Wouldn't have even taken 8 hours in 1998. Dude, in 1998, this game would have not been like 140 gigabytes big. And like 400 MB. Okay, recently, the entrance has always been to the bottom right for me. Into the next area. So now, I'm going instantly to the bottom right. And it's not going to be there, right? I feel like it's randomly spawning, you know? Whenever you go to some area, it just like instantly deletes it before you get there. So you have to walk to the other side. Oh no, I need to look into this. I was like, let's just get away from the heart in the middle, but I need to check this. Uncut Spirit Gem, Warding Rune of Reinforcement, Thaumaturgic Flux, upgrade to Endurance Skill Gem to 11. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, there's going to be a lot of these materials that are going to be worth it. Like, even if you don't use them yourself, right? There's going to be people that are going to use them and they're going to want them. I need more heal. I got lasered. This is the first time I've died at one of these runes. Doing this like at the Temple of Kopag while the fire is trying to scorch your soul out. Definitely not recommended. Negative fire resistance. Also not here. Scamadoodle Rex chat. Try to find it on the top. Skill gem 11. Skill gem 11 is important because we need quite some of them for the swap over to Whirling Assault. We're not going to do the Whirling Assault swap in this act though, so we're going to wait until we're in the next one. Mainly because I just want to end the act with this. Ascendancy are you going for? Guide says Invoker. No, it's Martial Artist, my friend. The guide just couldn't show you the Martial Artist yet because we didn't have it there. So I'm going to update the guide. I mean, you might see in the guide currently the imported new Act 1 and Act 2 that are now different. Do you not worry about getting enough resistances for interlude and mapping? No, absolutely not. Not a single time do I worry about that. I might by accident get enough resistances, but I really don't look for it. And gone. So it might by chance. I can actually let me update the guide. So this is new Act 1. Edit. Act 1. That's not true. It's Act 2. That is Act 1. So the actual Act 1 and Act 2 are updated in the guide now. And no, you're not going for the Invoker, you're going for the Martial Artist. Okay, so an Alva. Get your 11 supports. Still in Act 1. Gotta tune this up, sir.
I can make out symbols.
Am I extremely lucky with my quarterstaff or does whole palm just suck? I do basically less damage with every attack beside basic when I remove my staff. That's unlikely, Napster. At level 14, you would have to have a god staff. You actually do need to put your staff off. Okay, so when you have hollow palm, you need to remove your staff. Okay, you need to remove it to actually see the damage gain. Okay. How's Wind Blast 500 going? Very well. Oh, by the way, we forgot the Hand of Shayula again, Chad. We're such a doofus copter. I keep forgetting to actually, like, you know, even put on the hand. Big doofus. Is the build heavy dependent on gear? Will work without everything. This will work with about everything, sir.
There they are.
I mean, obviously it doesn't hurt to have gear. Right? Right? Sacrificial Heart. Now I know that we're hacking, Chad. Getting the Sacrificial Heart in one go. Just straight up cheating. Sorry, I didn't want it to come out like this, right? Manipulating the game. You all know how long it usually takes to get that Sacrificial Heart, right? I can't believe how useful the belts really are. Because whenever they just get close to me, right, the belts are just hurting them bonus. Belts for the win, Chan. Oh, shit. 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 Jesus. Oh my lord, the amount of freeze, like someone had like either slow or all damage chills there. Because otherwise I cannot explain that a high amount of freeze we had to experience there right now. Oh, I didn't want to. Now I need to at least check what we're gonna get, right? Rune of Prism. That one is really good. Critical hit chance. 200%, you have no critical bonus. Yeah, Rune of Prism. Because the Rune of Prism provides like just elemental resistance, right? For the cost of literally nothing. Give me the money. Okay, someone is slowing me again. Stupid frost dudes here. Goodness Christ. This is gonna be, for getting through, quite annoying. But hey, bonus XP. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christos, chat. The moment where we want to get a little bit more armor, I guess. How much are we at currently? Oh, we're at 55. That should be enough. One of the few situations where not taking a single defensive node is leading to questionable outcomes. I mean, it would help if also not every single enemy was like an elite trying to shove it down my throat, right? What is XP, right? I mean, I got my sacrificial heart already, so I'm fine. We could also take our time going through this area, but you know how it is. Do you really want to slow down? And you could just add more. Jesus. I mean, just right now, it's like, what the fuck? Oh, we get another one for even more damage? Yeah. I mean, taking a defensive node is absolutely optional, chat. But seriously, what is wrong with you guys? I wonder which one of them, though, is doing so much damage to us right now. Another warrior great helm, you say, ladies and gentlemen? Am I, by chance, getting something with a lot of bonus life? I mean, we're 41 now, so we could just swap over to Whirling Assault, which would make this one here even easier, most likely. Why? Because Whirling Assault is like compared to what we're doing here. I mean, right now we have like this two-step gameplay, right? Where I do something and then I do something else. Whereas Whirling Assault has the advantage that it's just a one-step gameplay because it's just Whirling Assault. We can also take a level 41 life potion. So let me traipse a bit slower through this. Because the enemy is so content on being annoying. You know what? It's that chaos damage from these annoying guys. I wonder if they hit me when I have the... Oh my goodness, it is happening. I just trapped myself. If I have Wind Dancer on. Okay. And the enemy hits me. Does my Wind Dancer then... my Wind Dancer then crits. Right? The bell on my back should also erupt. So if I have generally a high crit chance... then that should work. Right? Realistically. Baxter, thank you for the 180 bitty titties. Appreciation.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all
Love you since I found you in 1-2 men. It's been a while, sir. We missed the good old 1-2 men. Okay, 233. Having like one that's that good is going to be harsh to find. 2390. Actually better than what we have there.
Take her. Bring her to Doriani. As for
Okay, eat
you,
the bell.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
One hit. Two hit. Stun her. Hit her for 5. Deplete. 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 Hit her. Do miss for some reason. That did not do the equivalent damage it should have dealt. Yeah. Whatever that was on her damage side. Okay, got it. I still feel like the Hollow Resonance needs more. I kind of want to do... What did we want to do on it? Oh, yeah. The Hollow Resonance wanted to have the... is as well. What was it called again? The... Mortality, yeah. I wonder if you can go bleed with the belts. If there's an actual bleed setup, think about it for a second, right? Like put on your thinking caps and be like, what if? Huh? What if we take these belts?
Such beauty.
I forget to apply the elemental curse again. Takes remain. So let's finish this act currently with what we have. And then we're gonna swap over to Whirling Assault. Okay, Chad? Again, we could do it right now, but I feel like we're a bit over leveled for this situation. So we're 41 because we have done all the like rune shenanigans and so on. I mean, usually at this point you're like level 39 or 40, right? I'm not sure what level you usually are, but that's like 39 to 40 is, I think, realistic. Oh, wrong direction. So we need to go to the right and then instantly to the left. It's 42. Completely over leveled. I wonder if... Oh, this is an attack. This is an attack. Okay. So I wanted to know how much area stuff do we have? You get like this area stuff? An area. There's presence. Dude, you have like shitty amount of area effect here. That's terrible. I mean, the next area would be like all the way here. Jesus. I wanted to increase my area further, but we have nothing to really increase the area further. That's quite the sadness. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, we wanted to have this one here. Yeah, I remember. Why do we want to have that node? Because it's insane. Tree get bigger? No, the tree's as big as always been. However, there's still some bonus things added to it. So more nodes, but not so many more nodes that, you know, would be crazy.
I do what I must.
Okay, 2 points. So what we're trying to get right now is the... Oh, no, actually, like, so there's an interesting note here, which is increased attack speed while not on low mana. Right? That one is nice. But I think we wanted to go for this one here, the bonus range. Yeah. I remember. It was bonus attack range. We'll be taking the glove ascendancy later on, yes, but I just don't have good enough gloves yet to make that worth it. I mean, currently the biggest damage gain is just simply the combination of the back bell and the front bell. So bell belt everywhere, right? Up early or up late? Still up.
Alva,
Still up.
where are you?
Neither nor, either or. Still up. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. I was thinking about going back, but you know what? No interest in going back. But they still haven't fixed this, right? That my teleportation just can't take me back to the encampment. What is the problem with that?
Alva, I must make haste.
These enemies here, they do like obnoxious amounts of damage every single time. That's why you don't want to mess around with them much. Oh no. I really don't want to mess with this a lot, but there's now a... Oh, Jesus, really? He lasered me from the side. From this side, guys. I could do those Danny's Andes. It's like these guys with their sniper thingy, when they hits you, good chance it will take you out. We could need some more max life because we're at 700 right now. I feel like we need a bit more. Monk is a new class? No, Monk is an old class, but Monk got a new ascendancy, which makes Monk even more interesting than it has always been. So same class, same skills, but more kaboom added to it. When will they release the game? After ExileCon this year. So towards the end of the year, the game should be getting released. And they're going to make sure that they're not overlapped with GTA. Imagine, Chad, developer actually making smart decisions. But not that POE gamers necessarily care about what GTA does. Still, though.
At the eve of the
How's the journey been so far? Absolutely a joy. I'm eating bells. See, I'm a bell muncher, Chad. Oh, goodness. Goodness me, Chad. Goodness me. I didn't see the thingies on the ground.
So,
Really? When? When did you hit me?
So,
Choose combo ascendancy first, no bell ascendancy.
the demon of Alpha has finally formed.
Wow, I missed him. Okay, that was phase 1.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
Give me more bells.
There is no escape. I've been preparing for you for years.
Oh, fast. Let's actually apply the here. Why are you not applying the curse? Chad. Is Doriani too big?
Nothing will stand in my way.
I was refusing to apply the Hand of Shayula. That makes no sense. You should have applied that curse. Even in level 8. Unless you're gonna now force me to level that up to level 9, right?
I sacrificed.
But actually, he should have.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written.
Okay, let me
You can stay here
save
and
this.
die, or come
Edit.
with us and help save the
Import.
future.
Forward chart.
Legacy of the Val must be protected.
Update.
I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking then. My friend
Act
here isn't
3.
exactly the peacemaking type.
All right, I need to adapt the. Three. Scoundrel. Not that I need it. Let's go. Mr. Salmon, thank you for the subscription gift.
A strange alliance.
Is that your second one? Did you get yourself the pad?
We'll see about
Okay. I have to clear all of this out. Now we're gonna have to get a few skills, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Get the Whirling Assault instead of the Siphoning Strike. Actually, Siphoning Strike can still stay in, technically. Stormwave gonna go away.
for that one. Time is Runesmith at your. I can't.
Oh, wait. Not a 2-bat one. It's actually really not a 2-bat one. So we're gonna start caring about good quarter stuffs now, slow and steady. But like it's really good quarter stuff, so not even remotely close yet.
Oh, well,
He retained.
well we can until next.
So we are in need of a bell as well. And we are in need of the Staggering Palm. Siphoning Strike needs to go out. The Devourer stays with us. I don't really need the Wing Blast anymore. Get the Staggering Palm now. Let's see. I need to check my supports. We could get rid of the Devourer now, finally, for Killing Palm. So it's about time. Then we can play Thrill. Charge Perfusion on it. Whirling Assault has... Brutality wouldn't be it. Momentum wouldn't also be it. Heavy Swings would be it. And... You know what? We're going to do Magnified Area 1. And then put that on the Hollow Resonance. I need it on the Whirling Assault. That back on the Hollow Resonance. That was level 3 gem for the Whirling Assault, even though we don't have anything for it yet, right? My bell doesn't have anything. Magnified Area 1, Magnified Area 1. Tempest Bell can get a Magnified Area, even though I don't want this. That can go away, that can go away. I guess, I mean, my Staggering Palm can play Impact Shockwave, I guess, right? Also, Mana Flask comes away.
Take care.
That would be not enough decks. Oh, we get max life, cast speed, nothing too special. Then we get Hand of Shayula, Bell, Staggering Palm.
Hello.
And Travel to King's. Isn't Wind Blast still good for bosses with gaining 3 charges? Yes, it is. However, we have enough charges at any given point, so we might as well just care about the Staggering Palm. Also, we don't need, like, so at this point of the game, we don't need the amount of charges anymore. Okay, so now it's not so much about getting the charges than actually doing all the other stuff. Because you would think it's still about charges, but it's actually not. Let me show you. Oh, Angie. And finally, we can finally do currency exchange with her. So let me show you. Because before it was all like about charges, but now the charges have become highly optional, right?
We made it.
Let's go. There you go. We shouldn't be here. This.
So now what's going to happen is, right? I wonder if mana would now be king. This is very mana intensive what we're doing. We need to pull some points out. Let me quickly pull some points out. Because we don't need these anymore. So all of these are now obsolete. And we wanted to have the melee range. That's huge. And we technically want to have this one here. Mana regeneration, yeah. Not sure if I want to have that increase attack speed as well.
You've been here a while, friend.
I want to use this node. I hope that is enough with what we're doing. Okay. Would you go for all the skills at level 1 before you start upgrading to higher levels? So, I mean, like, you obviously when you're falling under a higher level really quick. One thing we're missing right now is, so we do staggering palm, right? So this is stacked up to 30. We're missing right now is charge staff.
How much will the Kalgurans sacrifice in their pursuit of earthly gains?
You know, like I can just tap these bells in between. That reminds me here, killing palm. You don't actually need charge staff. But I could get charge staff really easy as well. So I have like multiple buffs we need to now keep like intact. Like this is like kind of different compared to what we had before, right? And you're gonna slap down the bell and look at this. So this is why I'm saying like we don't need the power charges anymore. The power charges at this point are bonus to what we're doing, right? And what I should get is still charge staff. No friend invites. I have no space right now for this. That's crazy. I have to actually remove pounds. Yeah. And then we get charge staff. So what happens is I can just use my killing palm now, see? And we have 3 for charge staff. I can use my killing palm for that as well. And suddenly we're an absolute demon. We got the thingies going out. We get thingies going out. And whenever we meet something annoying, then you just do this, right? And this is like working at minimal support. So you get a like, right? So now we finally get this. That is heavy swings. The swings would also work on the Tempest Bell. I guess this is like self-explanatory why this is so good, right? I think if I now had a mana leech again on the...
I must not lose my way.
I like that random hitting of bells. It's so useful. I guess worrying too much about mana is also like useless. So I just drink some potions in between and that's it. Right?
Take cover.
I'm gonna risk to die for a bit of loot. Yes. Wonder which one is like more important, like getting the staggering palm up or getting the killing palm up, right, Chad? What's better? Like how you can just hit multiple targets with this. Monk martial artist? Yes, monk martial artist. With the power of belts, we go zoom boom. Boom zoom. Right now, we're trying to kind of solve the mana issue, which is working. Okay, let's get this one up, that one up, this one up, then that one up, right? See, we can just get our monk buffs up just by existing. Then we get, like here, power charge, power charge, power charge. We keep the staggering palm up. Put the bell down. I forget that we can put multiple belts down. I completely forget that. Chat. Forget that we can put multiple belts down. Interesting. I wonder if prolonged duration would be worth it, because right now the bell duration is 6 seconds, right? So the bell runs out rather quick. I wonder if we could, if we should put duration on it. Remember, what we need right now ASAP is an actual like staff. So this is now the point where you slowly have to think about getting rid of your 81 stun duration.
Fight the good fight, eh?
This is like fire damage. They're just useless. Like fire damage is like nothing, right? You need some with like cool physical damage on it. That would be nice.
Well met. Here's the gear I've got.
Let's see. We get a chest with 355.
A fine
Let's
piece
see
of armor.
what that turns into. Get a helmet that has AC rating, nothing. I would have to roll so much higher to actually be good. Physical damage, fire damage, but nothing else. 31 armor. I mean, this is more armor than what we have right now, and that just with a shitty roll, which is actually crazy if you think about it.
Keep you alive in a pinch.
Okay, that one is also better than the current one we have, even with a shitty roll again.
Go make some legends.
Okay, we got 2 pieces. That's good. I like that. Well, essence to use with physical. I mean, we will try to get essences, right? But it's not like we have essences just like sand on the beach. What I could use now is support gems for sure. Would be nice. Like the biggest problem with the swap, having like the support gems.
Yes.
How long have you
Look, it is. Please hurry.
See you soon, I hope.
We have the buff up now.
Hello.
time to free this unfortunate soul?
What's going on? Oh, we've been played, haven't we? Come out of here.
Mana cost very expensive. See, 1 bell down, 2 bell down, 3 bell down. Right now I can just put 2 bells down, and it's just such an overwhelming power to slam those double bells and then go like do. One thing we forget, chat. What do we do now? We go to Erastus right away. Not only to Erastus. Okay, so as soon as you arrive in Act 4, you have to do 2 things. You have to go to Erastus because Erastus has a vendor. Okay. What makes you put 2 belts down? A bell limit is now 3. So you can just put more belts down because belts can do this. Okay, 1 to 31 lightning damage and leech. Damn. Look at 1 to 31 lightning damage. Sure, why not? But I'm going to keep those 1 to 21 lightning damage so far. But that one is just that's just mental. You could also check, so very important here at this vendor, you could check if there's anything with spell skills. This is 2 to cold spell skilled. Sadly, not enough. If it was more, I might have just doubled with this, right? Now we're going to go back, and you're going to go to Nagakanu.
Good day. Where to?
Because Nagakanu at this point also has a vendor for physical weapons. So if you're lucky, you might get an insane quarterstaff there.
As you wish.
Like the easiest way how you could get an insane quarterstaff.
What's your step? They're polite to me here, but Hey, outside. Not by then.
That's Oaxaca. And oh wow, I get robbed. Now this is an absolutely insane, like, +2 to all my wow. That's an absolute insane talisman. I mean, even if I don't want to play this one, it's like you can just buy that one now. Okay. And either use that yourself, but we don't actually need it anymore. Can I already put things in the market? Act 4, you could start putting things in the market, right?
Look at yes.
Managed shop. So we're gonna just put this in here for 15 exalted. Could probably do way more, and someone would buy it because it's like a stupid. It's like an actual stupid like level of what the fuckery here right now.
Good day. Where to?
To Shrike. The new Mage Blood. I have never owned a Mage Blood, so I could not even explain the old Mage Blood to you, sir. You know, 90% of my builds do not contain a single unique because I don't care about uniques.
Here we are. I left Nakanu before I was. Oh, okay then.
Okay, let's hit some dudes. Greater Jeweler's Orb. Oh, please. Don't mind if I do. Ryan? Alright, this is the new dude, right? That can't be damaged until I cleared out all the waves. Yep. So, Greater Jeweler's Orb, just like that, huh? And 2 potential quarterstaffs, that might be good. Why do you mainly want to get rid of the quarterstaff at this point? Range. Honestly, I don't want to put the points in, but I guess I have to put the points here into the mana cost efficiency. I could also go for this. This is cost efficiency, but this is like, you know, 15 and then 8 and 8. So I guess we just got to go for that one. I was hoping we could avoid this, but I just simply can't. We get a new tier 4 support. So Whirling Assault is at rapid attacks, magnified area, and rage. We could do rage too. We could put heavy swings on it as well. That would make it like so much stronger too. The Killing Palm has the charge perfusion in that. The charge staff is going to get Innervate. Yep, because then it's going to buff us. Staggering Palm has the Innervate currently. Actually, Staggering Palm needs to get multi-shot. Let's do the heavy swings first. And the Innervate here needs to go to the charge staff. We now use the charge staff. That's going to be great. Why can we not use this? Because we don't have enough Ind for the Hand of Chayula. Oh. So because if you now do this, right, and then you charge staff, and if we're now going to kill someone with the set charge staff, like right, if we do this, then on top of the Thrill of the Kill bonus that we can actually get, can also give us Innervate. And that's quite useful. I'm gonna say Charge Staff is probably like the most annoying buff to keep up though. I mean, until you like really automatize the charge creation. You don't have to care for it anymore. Until then, it's just a nuisance to work with. The Runecast has to be upgraded. Ah, I see, I see. Thank you very much. I mean, not that it changes much how we play. An Azure Amulet. Let's go. By now would only know what Azure Amulets could there be, right? So Martial Artist is like exactly doing what we expected it to do, guys. It's an absolute menace. I hope you're liking it as much as I do. I mean, I expected it to be this good, and it's exactly this good. The skill here is Whirling Assault. Then we get our Ascendancy, getting us the Ghostly Belt. Plus Killing Palm and other shenanigans. Leading to me being able to absolutely brutalize everyone. See how we're gonna hit, and we're shooting out stones left, right, and center. I mean, these stones are obviously useless, like in a boss fight. Okay, see now before a boss fight, I can stack up my Staggering Palm, but I can also stack up my power charges. Then put one bell down, and put the other bell down, and put the bell down again. Put the bell down again, right? Okay, we get 2 more quarterstaffs, so we're gonna come back here definitely to pick all of these up.
What? Clear. Now we must
Where's the build? Linked in the planner, and it's currently being updated with everything that we find. Okay, let's see if one of these quarterstaffs is better. Fire. This says 82 lightning damage. That's actually insane. Thing is though, look at the Whirling Assault. It's 828, right? I put this one out, now it's 537. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, you heard it right. Not really exciting, right?
Well met. Let's equip you for the journey.
So I need one that adds a lot of physical to it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Perhaps survive. Welcome.
Everlasting Gaze is not really sad.
Survive.
How can I advise?
I must meditate.
Okay, strength. Like this, I could at least use my Hand of Shayula again, right? I need one more.
Speak.
Time to refocus.
Okay, now I can use my hand again.
Well met.
Let's buy the 2 quarterstaffs here.
Fine weapon.
Bunch of sadness here. Like, seriously. It's gonna be like really hard to find like better gloves.
Perhaps Need
better
some?
everything.
Here's the gear I've got.
The drops include a portal skin, but the packs are the gifted subs not. Wiggle, thank you for the gifted sub and the sub. Also, Mr. Death Godair, Dankeschön, appreciate it. Found the mobalytics. It's linked in the description. So yeah, that's 71 again. Terrible, and that's 53. Like you would think that 53 lightning is like gonna be super useful. And I guess we're going to have to mess around with 53, right?
Half sail.
So we're going to, I think, mess around with this one here. And we're probably going to have to, like, put an Essence of Abrasion on if we can.
This island looks nice.
Or we just have to upcycle it and hope for the best. Essence of Battle. Let me get this one stacked up slowly. So we just have this guy here. Right? I just don't have to ask myself if we're going to win. We're going to win. Okay, that's a 4. What do we have? Greater Water Rune. Something really interesting. Body armor 3 deflection rating per runic ward. That seems like a cute thingy to get. Okay, we're not digging the freeze here. Oh my goodness. Ugh. We didn't dug that freeze there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we need to get 45 really quick now so I can equip like the next thank you. Because now we can get out of here. Quickly. Okay. Let's get out of here. So what do you say, chat? Should we try to get an essence of something or should we just upcycle this stuff? When we get some orbs here, so oh, 226 fire, really? See, and the sad thing is I still think that this one is going to be worse than what I need. Chat. Right? It turned out like not too shabby. Right? What we get there. And I still think it's going to be worse than Hollow Palm. Which is really crazy because you get like a mixed martial arts, like full elemental shenanigans, whatever kind of item here out of this. And it's probably, oh, +1 level to all melee skills with a 3 to 6 physical. And it could potentially turn out better, so we're gonna buy this one. And then upcycle this at some point. Take it slow. It goes here. We need more strength to wield this.
Need something smithed. No,
Do I have sockets with stats? We got lightning damage, intelligence, strength. For the time being, my boots are gonna stay. More strength.
Quickly, let's try
72 strength. So I think I can move out the intelligence over to strength, right? And the other one too. Yeah, and then I can put the chest piece on. Which is kind of good because now like we're sitting again at huge values of armor. I mean, look at that. 500 armor chest. Not bad. Let's see. I have a question. When can you send there for what you use the search weapon? What? Like you, Jeff, try that again. There was a lot of sentence, but missing meaning.
People once called this place home. Where have they gone?
Honestly, the whole martial artist made the actual bell build so much stronger. I mean, this is obviously what we expected, that the martial artist is going to boost the power. But it's like silly amounts. Chat. Okay, I was told that doing the shark is now worth it. Chat. Mr. Shark, you just went out of my shark fin. We're gonna carry this with me until I get annoyed. Well, what do you recommend for a newer player? I would usually recommend Druid. I think Druid is fantastic for beginners to learn the game. And there's a lot to discover. You get 3 animal forms to mess around with. It's like really fun. Another level 4 support. Tempest Bell, got heavy swings. Heavy swings, rage, killing palm. Is that charge, perfusion, and thrill? Thrill the kill 2. Innovate, when dancer is there. Staggering Palm. Staggering Palm wanted to have multi-shot, actually. It allows it, like when you get now Staggering Palm, right? Like you're just shooting in every direction. I wonder if we can make like the Staggering Palm do like frost damage, so that when he's shooting in multiple directions, these thingies are, you know, just doing like that they freeze people, you know. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted subscription. Anonymous, that's very kind of you. Congratulations to your new pad. See, like that thingy just got killed by my stones flying out. Right, we didn't even touch him. He just got touched by proximity death. I mean, we're online now 5 hours, 7 minutes. Brand new character, new season. Actually taking your time. You know what? Good timing so far. I mean, since we swapped to Whirling Assault, we also haven't died yet, right? What was that, dashing back and forth? Well, listen. Sometimes you just gotta dash around like a madman. So we're finally getting support gems, and more than I have seen in a while. That's great. I wonder if they also reworked this area, because this area has always been like you just run around randomly and hope that you find her somewhere, and you obviously have to find the singing clam as well, because if you don't find her and or the singing clam, you're gonna miss out on some significant buffs. And like one of these locations where you don't even have a choice. How's the POE? POE goes really well, my friend. Honestly, it's silly. The build that we imagined to be good turns out to be not only good, but it's stellar. Right? Mr. Nillerf, thank you for your subscription and support. So exactly what we wanted to play turns out to be really good. So I guess, yay, right decisions were made. This is not what we're looking for. Okay, this is not what we're looking for. We're looking for the singing clam. I love when a theory craft manifests into reality. Absolutely. You know, when you just sat down and you're like, you know what? If I put A, B, C, D, E, Y, Z, X, like whatever together, could this potentially be something good? And then suddenly you're like, wow, this actually does work. Right? I just really like how the belts actually play. You know, you imagine like like everyone was like, oh, okay, the belt could do this, the belt could do that, right? Everyone was just really happy to see what the belts could really do. And turns out there are actually, we've been kicked performing too many actions too fast. Sir, listen, I am like clicking buttons.
These poor souls, they've been petrified.
Save me from this seductive fiend, will you?
Come to joy, my beloved. You will join them.
Some will not sway my conviction.
Poor lady. Oh, come on now. We had her. Bullshit, chat. Bullshit. I wonder how much is it really worth it to keep the staggering bomb buff up versus bosses? Seems like versus bosses I'm just better off focusing on my having my lightning blades up, right? Okay. We still have to find the singing clam. I'm not leaving this area before. Already on this boss? Yes, my friend. Speed, momentum, violence. And then a bit more speed and momentum.
Could be of worth to someone. Rob, perhaps.
At the point, are you still using the talisman? We have the talisman, but we're not really using it anymore. So at this point, the talisman can actually go away. I just have it for old sentiment's sake still with me. I mean, at this point, we could also slowly swap over to armor evasion rating shenanigans if we wanted to. Evasion rating and whatever. See, this one has 15 to 36 physical damage. That is an insane one to roll that high.
I think I know someone who needs this. Go make some legends.
Go on.
Hail.
I don't think there's an essence already, right? I would need a perfect essence, not of abrasion. I technically need here like a I just have to upcraft this one and hope that no, you know what? I would have to corrupt it, right? Jawbone. Yeah. Randomly. Have to +2 to melee skills. Now I would have to, you know, suffix, and I got act, but I got a bit more physical out of this. I mean, this could be a good one, potentially. Right? We're gonna wait for a 49, and then we're just going to use it. We get 2 49er choices. First, gotta get to that point, and then mess around with it.
Oh, my treasure. That's not. Consider done. I'm back soon.
Tier 11. Oh, it's tier 12, 12, 12. Support gems 4. We could do ancestral calls, so support skills are ancestry boosted. For our belts, I'm not sure if that's worth it. So evasion rating, maximum energy shield, all 2 attributes, 11 to strength. That one is so useful. Like that one is so useful. Like what the fuck? Actually gonna have to just put 2 more exalted on it, right? Because it's just like increased maximum energy shield, also percentage wise. That thing was just that was just an absolutely legal find. You can tell me what you want, Chad.
Well met.
That wasn't even funny what we just got there. So I gotta now start looking for evasion shield energy, like here, this one, right? So, something in that direction. Just randomly buying, just see if it turns out good. We can still go for full armor, right? But it would be opportune to start looking for the other pieces. Fusion is gonna give us 2 skill points. I completely forget about that. And a tier 13. This is going to have us here now. Okay, now's the question: do you start going for armor EV? You know, we get the distance, we get everything. You know what I want to have? I want to have this one here: evasion rating per energy shield on helmet, and then I just want to swap the helmet to a full energy shield helmet. I think that would actually work. Technically, we should go here for the skills increased damage per combo point consumed. But I don't think that's necessary right now, so we're just going to ignore that for the time being. Is ES not the way to go? We're going to do EVES for many reasons. I mean, right now it's just like, again, full...
Batten down the hatches.
Okay, for some reason you're not going to the Eye of Hinakura, chat, early. So they changed that.
The storm rages, yet something darker.
Oh no. Trial of the Ancestors is in the Singing Caverns? Wait a second. What the fuck did we miss there? Singing Caverns. We still need to speak to Matiki? What is that? What incarnation, chat, is that bullshit? We need to go talk to him. Eh? We actually need to talk to him at the end there, or it's gonna break the quest. Oh my lord. They really made it that way, chat. You saw an Act 1 ending? How far are you? Come on, chat. Now's your time to brag. If you ever wanted to brag about something. He's here. Oh, now we can throw to the Eye of Hinakura. I'm not well, Mr. Stark. That makes me annoyed.
Good thing why do I get... You want to take Havoc, all right? Yes, farewell. Yes? Where to?
Okay, now we can go for the Eye of Hinakura. This is Act 4, Harry.
Key has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with them.
How's Whirling Assault doing? Very well. Because we can easily get our buffs now here, as you can see. Right, I can just use my belts to force my buffs, which is insanely useful. So I just have like 3 power charges no matter the situation, right? The Whirling Assault swap was definitely a wholesale success. We now just need to get the right support gems to really make it work, you know? And for that, we're just gathering. Okay, they promised this one is now shorter. And no, it's not so annoying anymore. I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, we get like a really good weapon waiting for us, Chan. As you can see, it's super easy to have like your buffs up. Right, like literally don't even have to try. You just have all your buffs running. Dude. And since we can now have multiple belts, it's just anyway super nice. Because you can have multiple belts without putting overabundance out. And that's just generally very good in my eyes. Okay, we're 46. 46 allows me to use tier 12. That is tier 12 Whirling Assault. It's tier 12 Tempest Bell. Tier 12 Charge Staff. And tier 12 Staggering Palm. I can also use tier 12, tier 10 Wind Dancer to become more tanky. Honestly, the planner feature is still worse than just following a planner online. I said what I said. Like, I don't think the planner feature was ready to release. Because it doesn't really work with existing planners together. Unless you really just do the planner in-game. It's a bit weird.
What delightful screens you'll make.
Dude, gimme. I'm gonna be so free to just say planner feature wasn't ready. Was pushed out a bit too soon. Needed more testing. I should have probably tested it more with the actual build websites. I think they just cooked their own thing, right? Can we get a Mobalytics URL for this? I can't post it right now as I'm battled here, but I can post it in a bit. Yes, we do have a full Mobalytics breakdown for you. Never forget this chest, ladies and gentlemen. If you forget the chest, you stink. I said it, I'm not taking it back. Don't make me say it again. Okay, let's see what we got here. Chaos Orb, Exalted, Vision, Rebirth, Exalted. I used up some of my Exalted, chat. Some of the elemental damages you're doing are really not cool. Smooth quarter stuff. Smooth operator. Did they add a new class? Well, they added new ascendancies, but not a new class, no. Sorry. Just ascendancy. Well, which personally does feel like a new class at times, depending on the ascendancy, because, like, let's be fair, what they added is crazy. That martial artist monk feels like a whole new thing to play. But it's not swords, I'll give you that. Right? Not swords. For the people waiting for that, thirsting for that, the disappointment is real. Didn't they say they consolidated both areas so we don't have to go through both areas anymore? That's how I understood it, right? Pretty good. Wing Blast, tier 3 support gem. Tier 3 skill gem. Destroy. 700. That's a lot of evasion rating, but we need energy shield on the helmet actually. Yeah, you heard right.
Here's the gear I've got.
That's physical, but not a lot.
Find a use.
51 increase physical. I mean, those two are not bad, right? If you get an essence of abrasion, you could right away craft with this. And we get this one here that has 15, like here, 132, right? But if this one, for example, gets now a physical stat, right? So if we could actually get ourselves a select currency exchange, if we could get ourselves a abrasion, probably a normal essence, not a greater essence, right? Essence of abrasion costs how many exalted? 15. See, I can't even afford that. Case orbs, no in stock. Val orbs, no. Regal. Nothing. See, I can't really afford one essence of abrasion. Then I could already make myself an absolute murderous weapon. Hall of the Dead does have their own. Yeah, then I can quickly return back to Nagakano.
We've arrived.
Land ahoy.
Can you use POE cosmetics in POE 2? Some, not everyone. Like, if the cosmetic is available, then you can actually use it, yes. Okay, root hockey. Not rehash. No, she's gone. No! Should be there, but she's not there. Of the net. Okay. See how this one now feels. They promised they made this one better because this one was awful, Chad. I'll believe it when I see it, okay? I'll believe it when I see it. I wonder how did you want to make it better? There's not much you can do.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
Like when we're throwing the stones out, right, and everything together. So what I'm going to do this time, and I usually never do this, I'm going to take the stats instead of the resistances. I always take the resistances, but you know what? I'm going to be the better gamer now. And I'm going to take the stats to make my life easier, so I can balance stuff a bit simpler. Also because I'm a gamer, I'm gonna game this. Right? Hey, the blue backpack, it's a bell from my ascendancy. So this is indeed not a blue backpack. The bell from my ascendancy. Lesser Jeweler Orb. Lesser Jeweler Orb can be used on my bell. My bell has magnified area, heavy swings, and yeah. What do we want to have? I mean, cooldown recovery is useless, right? I wanted to go for prolonged duration, so the bell would just be up longer. Because I kind of feel like, you know, if I had this bell up longer, that's 2 seconds. We can just get more hits in, because I feel like we're not getting enough hits in at times. My Hand of Shayula is not applying the curse if the curse is not high level enough. But I also do not need the Hand of Shayula there anymore, so that's that. Oh, we need to get Blazing Critical. Jeez. I'm an idiot. I should have used my tier 4 stuff already for Blazing Critical. I have another tier 4 support. So we get another support, and this one is called Blazing. What does Blazing Critical do? So if the hit crits, then it goes crazy. I can use this on the Killing Palm, for example. So you can do this now with the Killing Palm. It does not count Blazing Critical. Interesting. I see it counted. That one counted. Blazing Critical and Thrill of the Kill, as it should. See? That gives like so much damage bonus when you actually get it. Wonder if prolonged duration on the skill would also increase the skill's duration, you know? So if I now put on Blazing Critical and all that kind of stuff, and then we would actually put like prolonged duration on, it would actually work. All right. I want an Iron Rune, Greater Iron Rune. So like how long the bell now stays up. I don't think this is bad in any case, because we're not going to hit it 10 times right away, right? You're gonna get it hit, yeah, some. Okay, see now we have this Lesser Jeweler's Orb, so I can put that on the Killing Palm. And the basic question was, if I now put prolonged duration on the Killing Palm, right? That extends the duration of both of these skills as well. So we have the buffs up a little bit longer. I think that's worth it. But keep in mind, I need to kill a bell for that. Good. So they kind of made it that you can't miss this anymore. Because you used to be able to actually miss some of these tattoos, but you can't miss them anymore because they put them now in a row, right? So that we have to get the tattoos. Okay, interesting. Well, armor energy shield, even though we have none, so we need to get that quickly. I mean, we have some evasion rating energy shield there, I guess. Okay, we do 1, 2, and we stack this up. And we just set these bells on fire. It was brutal. Chat, that was brutal. I completely forget about the setting belts on fire kind of thingy. I want to get the elemental shaboing. All PS5 users are unable to enter Ogam and are unable to progress. Ooh. Nah, we can play. I mean, some people couldn't play. I was lucky I logged in right in the beginning, so I could play like all the way through. Okay, we need now a crown with energy shield. Eye of Hinakor is done. Now we only have like 2 more islands left to do. So we gotta go for the abandoned prison, right? And then we have to do Arastis. And we have to do the Isle of Kin. But we're good. We're good off. Chat. This is quick. I mean, we're still not level 49, so we cannot use our new staffs. Damn, Chad. I just got a better staff than all the ones I've had before. I mean, look at that. That's 172. I mean, I have 2 staffs waiting for me. One has 122. You know what? I'm just like we're just gonna do that one. The rest can just go away. That's what the fuckery.
I've forged. I'll melt it down. Find a use. Farewell.
Big what the fuckery. Rings. We got a lesser jeweler's orb for nothing right now.
Well met.
Okay, that one quarterstaff is an absolute beast. That one is crazy as well. Because if you get for this one a essence of abrasion, that's just going to be like nuts. These are just all good quarterstaffs. It's crazy. I mean, alone this blue base I could probably sell for 5 exalted orbs if I wanted to, right? Just work. I want a helmet with energy shield. That is not exciting at all. I need something that's not so disappointing.
Go make some legends.
But I'm pretty. And we're slowly getting somewhere with our defenses.
Many speak of justice. Few
A chapel key, just like that. So I'm gonna pick up like armor energy shield stuff, evasion energy shield, and just see what we can make out of that in due time now. Should I really pick up all these quarterstaffs? You know, what can I say? Technically, it's going to get really annoying to just really take care of all of them at any given point. But how could you not? How could you not? I wonder if this whole area is like generally more streamlined. Okay, this was the chapel. I did not expect to find it this quick. Increase life recovery from Flask. But if I need one thing, it's life recovery. So our biggest issue is that we haven't like found a single we haven't found a single yeah, brain. Screw you. Like my brain literally does not want to say the words. We haven't found a single. I was going somewhere with this, trust me. There's probably something important. I'll now never remember. Now it's over. You're kicking ass and chewing bubblegum. Plus this is a monk, sir, the new martial artist, who summons illusionary belts around him that you can interact with, as you can see. And these belts will give you power charges. They'll stack your staggering palm and all these kind of things.
The Eternals left these prisoners to drown. Is there no limits to their cruelty?
It's like really funny because you can just get all your buffs that you're looking for. Just like that. Without even trying. Okay, Great Award Rune, charging, thaumaturgic. Stun threshold per maximum runic ward. That one will also come down handy down the line. Can I find your build? So it is here. You can find the build. Are you going to do Spirit Walker? At some point, yes. But first, martial artist all the way here. Actually, let's go here for maximum energy shield and deflection rating, right? Because this is like chaos, fire resistance. This is also evasion rating, maximum energy shield. So it's like really good. I mean, again, we don't really have the evasion rating yet to actually feed any of these, but we're slowly trying to transition into that direction. So the goal is to obviously end up there. And dead. We give the prismatic ring. Never cheap out on rings, chat. My overall favorite part about this is how you can just how you just not melee anymore. Chat, you can't really call this melee, right? It's not a melee build. It's a range build. Right? Right? Silk Slipper, a Mystic Raiment. I was not looking for a Mystic Raiment. Back. How do you not auto-equip a staff as a monk? I am currently using Hollow Palm technique, which allows me to fight with a staff without having a staff. So you don't have a staff to have a staff, pretty much. Staff.
Welcome to the. Here's the gear I've got.
That's 180 energy shield. It sounds like a lot, but it's not. This one is 320.94. That's like more reasonable because it's actually almost as good as what I have. I have to keep that. That one is sad. That one is sad. So we're gonna keep you. This is 14 to fire damage. That's nice, especially with the prismatic part attached to it. So that's pretty good.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Evasion rating energy shield. I mean, it would be great if I had one of these robes with evasion rating energy shield, but in good. You know. Here, this is what we're looking forward to. So this is what we can now equip if I wanted to.
Farewell.
And then upgrade it. And suddenly we're sitting at like a reasonable value of evasion rating together with armor still, and our energy shield is also moving in some directions, so that's nice. Obviously still need a helmet, so like evasion rating energy shield helmet. I would prefer like a full energy shield helmet. However, that is also possible to be playing.
Welcome. Here's the gear I've got.
Slow and steady wins the snail the race. Tier 12. Killing Palm doesn't hurt. Reason for talisman? Oh, we played the talisman until this point. I just still have it in my inventory. Not because I need it, just out of old habits. This guy's real. I thought he was YouTube AI. Yeah, I'm obviously YouTube AI. Like I'm the new level of advanced YouTube AI streamer, sir. Yeah, we haven't even seen half of it. And that's it. We're done. Absolute destruction, ladies and gentlemen. See, that feather tiara is kind of like what I wanted to have. Okay, now that we have this one done, where do I have to go? Ah, the final island. That's true.
Where to?
I have to go to Isle of King. Like for already, I mean, my plan was to be done with the acts at 6 a.m. roundabout.
Ahoy.
I think we're making good progress.
We made it.
I mean, at this point, we're not going to be slowing down pretty much. We're just only getting faster, right? And more tanky. And we've already reached a very nice point here. Oh goodness, you poor little wretches, ladies and gentlemen.
What drives them? The substance so fervently.
Poor little dudes. Isn't there? Wait, yeah. I want to say, isn't there a lesser jeweler's orb there? Always. Does this match up to Diablo 4? Well, it is equal to Diablo 4, but different. Oh, another greater jeweler's orb. Damn, sir. The reason people switched up is because they're pretty much done with Diablo 4 for this season. You know? This is how ARPGs behave. Once you're done with said season, you're gonna play the other ARPG. Because otherwise you're gonna be stuck, like, really playing, like, unfun content over and over and over again instead of new cool stuff. Okay, this is like, I'm getting all the goodies right now. Could be the arena somewhere here. Nice, found it. Okay, 1 bell, 2 bell, 3 bell, 4 bell. What's the symbol on your HP? It's called Runic Ward. It's the new mechanic. See, right now we're gonna go for the armor evasion rating just to boost that further. As you can see, like our armor evasion rating is going like up in no time, right? So we're gonna be sitting at like very sturdy values. Without having to try very much. I think that's important. I was not looking for the beast pens, but hey. To have or not to have. But I'm actually looking for the next area. That should be, it should be right here. Apart from if it's to the left, but that can't be. Poor lady. Poor lady. Maybe that circlet will turn out good, Chad. Who knows? You know, maybe that helmet will be what I'm looking for. I mean, I'm looking for still for a full energy helmet. Because the thing is that we're getting evasion rating with the amount of energy shield we have. So that 60 energy shield is 120 evasion rating. Which means if I get now like a very high evasion rating, we get a very high energy shield helmet, then we already get a lot of evasion rating out of it, right? That's kind of fine. Nat, you see there, partner? Let's try to get the ring with quality this time around. Jesus, I'm getting so many level 12 skill gems and I have 0 complaints. Oh, we're sitting at 67. So as soon as we're done today, chat, as soon as we reach the interludes, okay, the end game, no, not interludes, as soon as we reach mapping, we will have, like, we'll create the updated guide for you. And then pretty much come back online to do more end game. We're finally 49, chat. So now comes the interesting time. Because now we can swap out our weapon. Okay, Jones, thank you for the Prime Gaming support. Jones, good to see you there. Let me show you what we can do. Blind crafting rune is more physical. It's destroyed, not worth it.
Well met. What can I do for it? I'll melt it down. Find a use.
Gotta keep that one. Rings and everything. So now.
Welcome to the. Here's the gear I've got.
$19 max life, not really a banger. That's a lot of evasion rating and energy shield, Chad. But my other item here has like potential for growth more. Could just risk it here. 30 spirit, completely unnecessary. Now, what we had is this piece of stuff. So we get like these 3 stuffs here. These 2. So this one, for example, like if we look for Hollow Palm right now, so we got my Whirling Assault at 900, and with this stuff is actually 876. So if I now quality this stuff up, we're finally there. And then I get this with 132, and it's like not there. So this is actually really close stuff to our Whirling Assault. If I now put this one on, then we got it actually equipped, right? And then I put 2 more physical on. See, that's one hell of a staff. And I added elemental damage with attacks. That's pretty nifty. It just really lifted us up. So now we can actually get rid of Hollow Palm technique, which is cool. Because this is going to increase our actual range like there's no tomorrow. So that's going to be plenty OP. We have to put this in the store here. If I think about it, this one has to land in the store. Have an item filter in your planner? Yes, sir. See, like now look at the range that we're having. We had good damage before, but now we get even better damage. Not actually only better damage, also just more range. My actual whirly twirly is just covering the whole screen now. It's the main reason why you really want to have like a weapon down the line. More support gems. I'm digging the amount of support gems that we're getting because usually it's so rare. See, I got my 3. One, 2, 3, 4. I doubt that I'll actually get a better quarterstaff anytime soon. And that would be really, really wondering me.
You wrought death and ruin. Now in culture.
So what we gotta do now is we actually gotta teleport back, right? Because we're still missing the ring with quality. And it's actually worth it to head all the way back for it. Buck Jones, again, thank you for your support. Good evening, everyone. To the monk martial artist, who's been an absolute breakthrough to get to this level. So if you wonder, was it hard to get here? Absolutely not. The actual monk martial artists make this so much easier. As soon as you get your belts with your ascension, you were able to eat them, and it just worked out so well. Absolute love. You have a leveling guide for this build? Yes, sir. I have a leveling guide, full broken down, already in video form on the channel. However, we will make a new... that one was made before the season, right? So that did not have the martial art monk in there. So we'll make one updated that actually does have all the belt stuff and everything going on. So you get the proper explanation, right?
Two shells rattling toward us.
Oh, you almost had me. Oh, almost had me. I'm trying to just get away, and he just keeps walking in. How do you import games in the build? Honestly, the build guide feature is not really working. 752 armor. Cool. Cool. I mean, I really don't need it for this build, but I'll keep 752 armor.
Well, here is the gear I've got.
Like, don't get me wrong, but that's
I'll melt it down.
quite insane. 30 lightning, fire damage, increased rarity, all resistance. Wow. That one just has a little bit of everything, huh? I mean, let's put our 21 damage, level 12 item power ring here to the side, right? Okay, Tempest Bell has heavy swings, magnified area. I still haven't figured out which tier 4 I would like to put on it. Oh, we wanted to play with prolonged duration. I actually enjoyed prolonged duration. It was just giving me like more swingies. That one had Innervate, had Charge Staff on it. Had Charge Staff, had Innervate on it. Probably to make my own life easier, I should also play prolonged duration on that one, so I don't have to like use it that often, right? Just make it easy. It's also prolonged duration. Okay, now we just need to go to... What unique did you drop? Nothing special. Some kind of wand. I really never like look at the uniques, right? They happen, they don't. Like, when do you really get a good unique? Okay, so now we can go for this node and look at this. It's cold lightning resistance and 2020. Again, this one is also deflection rating equal to invasion rating and faster start of energy shield recharge, which is insane, right? We got evasion rating helmet. We're gonna have like the actual 24 happening here as well, right? We got the maximum energy shield per evasion rating on equipped body armor.
Land ahoy.
Which is nice.
The air is still, but something echoes in the distance.
So 40 evasion rating with 500 energy shield. Doesn't feel bad.
Your timing is quite remarkable.
13 is 52. We are 50. Get some spirit gems going.
I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid.
How would you explain the leveling, stat building mechanics to someone who only plays Diablo? What you should be writing for? That's a very generic question that doesn't have a distinctive answer. Why? I'm not sure what you're aiming for. I mean, this is essentially Diablo in hard. That's the best way how to describe it. But I hate that comparison because it's just a complete different game, right? Calling it Diablo and hard does not really do it justice. There's so much more than that. But if you were looking for a comparison, that would probably be it. Yellow chest, please. Oh, GTR, nice. Again, any helmet with energy shield is welcome. To purifying bracers, gotta take everything that has quality on it. Like, see, these are the little things that differentiate it so much from Diablo. Like all the things you need to look out for. Like, for example, picking up these braziers there because they'll give us more quality items. Enchant our things further. Let's not forget the bell.
These bells are not what they appear.
Diablo with no chill. It's definitely a more hardcore ARPG, right? Like I don't lean back and play Path of Exile. When I play Path of Exile, I need to lean forward and lock in, I guess, as the kids would say nowadays. Right? You're not cruising in this game. You're like, when you play, and you focus. Okay, a quad. Unique jewelry. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so he has temporal bubble and the ward itself is slowing us down. Fantastic, chat. Something just exploded onto me and just instantly ripped me into pieces. Whatever that was. Giant pile of steaming douche nozzle. Okay, let's get some power charges. Okay. We just bullied him through the face. So instead of doing like his thingies, like, right, and instead of playing the game how you're intended to play it, like to have him like throw his boulders and destroy the things behind you, we just ignored that and we just bullied our way through.
The scale of this excavation. Perhaps
Not willing to go through the trials of Sekimas ever again. I mean, the trials of Sekimas, yeah. The trials of Chaos, I loathe every single time. So I could understand that. But at the end of the day, the trials are just part of the game. I treat them as personal challenge, right? Got to do them as efficient as possible. And then next up, you're going to do them with as low level as possible. And then as efficient and as low level as possible. So, you know how it is. Alright, find your own challenges. Poor little nerds. What we got here? Blacksmith whetstones, blacksmith for a weapon, greater robust, fire damage. 6 whetstones. I have like my both buffs running when we fight this. It's like a no-brainer. I'm still playing the game because of the trials. It's interesting that that's like for many people the deal breaker. But I can see why. You know, again, I personally enjoy the trials, but I totally understand why it is a deal breaker.
Little separates you and the gods you have
For people.
Work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease. You and your cannot stop us. First Herald, deal.
As you wish. Shatter! Thunder! Utopia.
Goodbye, little Harold.
Don't stand a chance.
Appreciate you being here, but you're dead.
No one is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
Toodles, ladies and gentlemen, toodles. 115. Yeah, I think we can work with this. Because 115 is more evasion rating still, regardless, right? So if you look at this, actually it should be more evasion rating, which it's not more evasion rating because it doesn't get multiplied up. Actually, it makes sense why that is, but it's still like viable. Why is that? Oh, very simple, because like we need energy shield and evasion rating, but the evasion rating like that the helmet gets from here, this one from Subterfuge Mask, doesn't get multiplied up by the other evasion rating.
The ones that came before.
Hitting belts in idle time looks a bit mental. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, brother.
Perhaps this is where our quest ends.
Gotta hit some of those belts. Like you got no business.
You done well. This feels oddly familiar.
Okay, what do Steam charts POE 2 say, ladies and gentlemen? We're sitting at 500,000 17 months ago, and we actually peaked at 400k. That's crazy. Should be even more tomorrow and on Sunday, right? The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
The Karui!
They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No, daughter!
Look at this beautiful
I will fix this.
quarter staff. Put it 1 second on the ground crying. How does Hollow Form work on Monk? Seeing everybody using it. I mean, Hollow Form? Hollow Focus? Hollow Form? I'm not using Hollow Form. I'm using belts. Hollow Form summons clones of yourself, and they just go out and clickety-clack things.
Well met. Here's the gear I've got. No harm. Farewell. Welcome to the Forge.
Okay, what we got here? Some of these quarter styles, like 58 lining, seems so good, but it's just not. Okay. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. We would need level 82 int. I mean, we almost have 82 int, so that's kind of good.
Where to?
Even though I should wonder if we now want to break armor, right? I could technically have my builds break armor now. Because you are mostly doing physical damage in the end, right? My Whirling Assault right now does mostly physical with a little bit of lightning.
Coming. Here we are.
It's better to salvage or sell unwanted gear early on. Always sell. Because you're going to struggle for money. I mean, I'm sitting at 57k. That's nothing, right? You're consistently going to struggle with money. Number one rule, money will always be scarce, my friend. So do not try to not have money. Do try to have money. Okay, we're gonna have like our first 1,000 energy shield in no time.
Tribe he tramples without thought.
It wasn't even remotely close to the bell. Yet we had to kill him. Oh no, that chaos ate me. Do the ESEV stack with the hollow palm? I'm not sure if the multiplying up does actually make hollow palm more efficient. However, we're at this point not playing hollow palm anymore. I mean, the moment where we swap to EVES, we stop playing hollow palm because the reason to play hollow palm is in the beginning that you can do easy damage, but at the point where we actually swap over to the other kind of defenses, we do not require that damage from hollow palm anymore. And therefore we are, yeah, it doesn't matter what EVES does, right? We just play it for defense, but we don't play it to boost hollow palm pretty much. As you never need that before. You could buy gear from players in game, yep. Can be quite helpful. But also, like, so how do I say this? Playing trade makes you a worse player. Now hold on, let me explain. If you play in trade, you never learn to solve your issues in the game, right? You never learn like what are some tricks to get your resistance up and that kind of stuff. Because when you need something, you'll just trade for it, and that's it, right? You don't have to be bothered like how do I like what's your good crafting items? What should I keep? What should I not keep? All these questions don't matter in trade. So, matter of fact, like playing trade does make you a worse player. However, right? You might not simply care because why would you? You can achieve everything in the game with trade, pretty much. Which still makes people playing without trade the odd ones out. Trade for alts? I mean, trade is simply for people who just want the shortcut, and that's fine. There's no right or wrong about trade. The only thing I recommend is playing at least one character all the way from beginning to the end. Without trade. Which will make you just appreciate a lot of things in trade even more. Right? At the end of the day, you'll just come out as the superior gamer. Tier 2 or Diablo, both. I mean, Diablo season is just over. We're gonna have the PDR coming to Diablo. But let's be fair, unless you're really a super Diablo 4 aficionado, you're not necessarily gonna be playing the PDR, right? Not sure if you're a Diablo super fan.
Time for talk is over. On that, we are agreed.
That was it. First chieftain. Let me hit some belts. Billing. Linked. There you go.
You cannot escape this outsider.
Get the
I am the true Nakula Makui. You will suffer for that.
Okay, that was this phase. Let's stack up our things again.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people.
I will save my people. My bell was behind you, my friend. We're keeping the buff up, as you can see. Now it's over. So that was Act 4 done, ladies and gentlemen. Let me rehash what we got. We got Rage, we got Blazing, Prolonged Duration, Hail of Thunder, Prolonged Duration, Innervate as well. Condenser with Blind, Staggering Power, Multi-Shot and Impact Shockwave. We got Perpetual Charge and the Lightning together with Brutality and Life Leech, which is actually not needed, but we kind of like it. Magnified Area and Recovery. We could probably put the Life Leech off the Hollow Resonance and play Heft on it as well. Should actually be able to play Heft, right? The Life Leech, Brutality. And not play... Oh, we cannot play Heft because it's not an attack. That makes sense. But it can play Brutality 3, and it can play... I can play Super Critical later on. Also Close Combat 2. Close Combat 2 is... that one. Which ascendancy points first? The Bell ascendancy points, and then which ascendancy points second? That would be the
You have
Bell on your back. So Bell up front, Bell on back. Why I never find the way to go for the first ascendancy trial when it's the first time I go to the Trader's Passage? You gotta finish the Trader's Passage before you can go to ascendancy. Sir.
Well met. Let's equip you for the journey. Deal. Go make some legends.
Speak.
You gotta finish Trader Passage, then Okay, return to Kamana in King's March. Now we can finally talk to her. Increased? Oh, grants increased armor evasion rating energy shield. Grants armor applies to elemental damage, gain deflection. Oh, wow.
Oh, you made us all proud.
That one is actually worth it. Damn. Chad. That one is worth it. That's a wholesale stat booster for clearing out the... Wow. They promised a better one. And it is a better one. Okay, let's save Act 4 here in the planner. Import now.
What by the first help of your should you till next time?
What do you got for me, Renly?
How's the clearing?
Okay, we got a lot of level 54 quarterstaffs, but they need to have like a huge amount of physical damage to be worth it, right? 102 lightning damage, damn.
If you find a pint out there,
By now, bewitch some physical on that one. That could be like one hell of a... It could be one hell of a staff, Chad. I mean, like, seriously, what's that monstrosity here now?
what have we got?
7 to 14 physical, 20 movement. We got 20 movement already on this one. This is full energy shield, so it's kind of nice. But I would prefer energy shield evasion rating. This is 50 evasion rating and 21 energy shield. If that one gets a multiplier for that on top, that would be quite something, right? But that's a big if.
Welcome back.
Not really worth it. Ryra, thank you for the gifted sub. Piotr, thank you for the 29. When you update your planet, do I need to update mine too? What do you mean? I mean, I will like reorganize the whole planner that when you open it, it just shows you everything correctly. So you don't have to second guess anything. Let's see, this one has 3 regals. 2 exalted. I always think like it's not worth it. Like, should I really keep going for this right now? And then I just see like, okay, you know what? It's still worth it. I really wonder if the one here with like 102 lightning damage can actually compete. Because with a 102 lightning damage, it is already better than what we have. If I would like quality it up and stuff. Right? It would instantly be better. So I wonder. Just machine gunning from the side.
In life, divided. In death, united.
She really had no chill. Just standing there and going like pop 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 pop. I wonder how much like frost damage I can have like these belts do down the line. I still feel like I should get a staff that is like full frost. So all my belts would do like frost damage, and then potentially like I could mass freeze everything and go for like Herald of Ice explosions. Something in that direction, potentially. I feel like it sounds reasonable. Protective alloy. Can I not call the dudes? Because we also have an expedition here. Oh, there's multiple. Do I need to explode them with a detonator, Chad?
This should be interesting.
Or what's happening here? Actually, I needed to explode them. Interesting. I forgot that expedition is like kind of the thing that has to do with this, right? Yeah. Oh, gem cutter prism. Would you look at that, Chad? I'm really not a fan of expedition content. I'm not sure what it is. But I never liked it. Evasion rating energy shield. Come on now, Chad. This is it. We're in the end game now. Not a rip. How does the extra gameplay feel? Oh, it plays super smooth. I'm having quite some fun. I need to, well, look more into what the monk, like what we'll do further with the monk. I mean, so far, like very nice cookie cutter build, because there's not much we have to change, and we could just keep zooming through any piece of content right now. I mean, I'll literally just keep putting points now into defense, and we'll end up just being an absolute like mental powerhouse. I mean, for like pretty much having minimal stuff, like not crazy things together, we're feeling more than welcome. I think a lot of the tier 5 supports will change what I can do, because right now I'm a bit limited in what I can do support wise on my items. So gotta look more into that. The buffs rolling.
Darkness descends, and with it, pure end.
Absolutely abhor this boss. But I am super tanky. Like, no one likes this boss, but when you're super tanky, you don't care. You just get her destroyed. Bagaza, the build is linked in the YouTube videos. Here you go. There are multiple elegant slippers. We get a new jacket that hopefully is going to be insane, right? Let's Pray for good outcomes.
How's the clearing?
No. That's a lot of evasion rating, but no movement speed. And no movement speed is bust. Look at this. This is like right away better than what we have. It's not an insane one by no means, but it is better than what we have. Which I guess ain't really that hard, but still it's something to consider. Those boots are going to stay with us for a while, so we might as well go for some more Verisium reforging here on our boots. Adding 34 Runic Ward. I don't really mess with Runic Ward much. Scorched Farmlands. With this character, by the way, I assume I could do a level 65 Ascension. Right? It was always like, I said, hey, you should wait until you're at least level 70 before you ascend. Well, the way it's looking right now...
At least what I've heard.
I reckon we wouldn't even have to hold back. The way it's looking here. Almost done with interlude number 1, chat. So we're live now for 6 hours, 36 minutes. Looking like a 7:30 to mapping. That seems reasonable. While enjoying the seasonal mechanic. How's the build going? Very well, my friend. When you get your belts on your back, you hit your belts on your back, you get bonus explosions, then you hit those, then you use your skills to trigger your buffs, and suddenly you're an absolute menace. I mean, so far, a very simplistic way forward, but easily, like, tons of damage without even trying. Which, I mean, the best part, right? Simple gameplay, but very, very much damage outcome. Okay, let's get this one.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one...
Perhaps not.
Okay, this is the only boss I'd have to look out for when we're doing the Ascension. Because, like, unless I stun them instantly, it's gonna be a problem. But I guess we can stun them instantly, right? Okay, we get this, there, then die. See, like, that's almost 1,000 energy shield, almost 40% evasion rating. We haven't even started on the other defensive nodes. Mob scale with our level, or are they fixed level? This is a level 55 area. So can you overlevel for this area? You could, but then you also get less XP. And the rewards are useless for you. So because you are, you know, you're too high level to use the proper thingies. So you can, yes, overlevel for an area. Elemento, how's the build progressing? Act 1, super smooth. Then Act 2, we ascended with level 20. So we went like as early as we could into the Ascension. And that turned out to be the exact right move because it gave us everything we wanted. And when we get our hollow focus belts, and they were so good for playing the Wyvern Monk for a time, because I could just simply eat those belts and always have like 5 power charges in every single fight to then fall and thunder our opponents. It was actually stupid how efficient that was. Oh, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm awake for 2-3 minutes. Even though I got to sleep a little bit. Still awake for a jiffy. Didn't even know 05 released today, sir. It's been so hyped and we've been so much looking forward to it. How could you have missed that?
My valiant Wulfric. My valiant Wulfric.
Okay, I really don't want to talk to you. I just want your loot.
Purpose. I am but dust without you.
No, listen, lady. I really don't want to talk to you. I just want your loot.
My heart grows heavy. My brow wrinkles and my bosom betrays me.
Execute. Hit your own bell for execution. My favorite part, just hit your own bells, John. Here, execute. The symbol on the health bar, runic wart. So now we have these here.
Soon you will serve our master.
Yes, I shall dance.
Of death.
Lady. Poor Thane. Aesthetic guard, evasion energy shield, solid mask. Well, we have like some potential buffs here, right? As soon as we're level 45, it'll be looking mighty good. So we're like this close to a major defense upgrade. If I get that chest piece, we're gonna go over like thousands of energy shield and like almost 50% evasion rating. Very good. Runic ward is the new symbol thingy from this league. And if I would die, instead of dying, my runic ward kicks in and keeps me alive. Kind of like the best way how I can explain it. It's a bit weird when it triggers, when it doesn't trigger, when it's enough or not enough. But it's technically another defensive layer. That simply allows us to stay alive longer. Oy. I didn't even have to go for Whirling Assault, right? I could just clear with Staggering Palm. Do you ever need Runic Ward right now? We had some situations in Act 1 where we would have died if we didn't have Runic Ward. It's like here right now too, I guess. Runic Ward just saving us in the nick of time. Did I even need it? No, not really. But is it like nice to have? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's a monk. He's useless. Chat, he's a monk. He's useless. Okay, we're level 54. We made it. Let's kill the boss quickly so we can pretend that we are able to upgrade heavily now. More movement speed, more mana regen. Oh, I thought I could just get away with it. Okay. Let's see. Before we now engage him. Do you ever get a burnout playing these types of games? Well, I haven't played these types of games for over like 4 months or so. So no, I never, because I don't overplay these kind of games, okay? So I play them, some, quite some, but I never play too much because honestly, I have better things to do than playing these kind of games too much. There are so many other cool games out there to play, so I never burn out because I never overplay. Okay, the bell on your back, second ascension. It gives you the hollow resonance. Hollow resonance might not be the best in the beginning, but it kind of works fine.
Now, good luck.
Okay, 2 more skill points, which would allow me to go for that. And we could go for the energy shield here. I mean, I kind of want to have this one here. That node. Okay, that was weirdly painful. Cramp in my belly. I'm sitting weirdly. Okay, we need... I mean, technically you want to have this attack speed because it's a huge chunk of evasion rating just from hitting enemies recently, right? What we can also do is you can remove these these points here and go over here. Which would allow us to also go over the top of the crit node. The long run. Okay. We had better items. Okay, let's see. That is weaker. That is weaker. So these are boosts. Sad. Weaker. Fire resistance. Mana. Attack. Good chance. Nah, but it's mana. Like that one. That's a lot of maximum life. Right?
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
You're gonna stay with us? And then we have this one, who's just wholesale better than what we have. Savage. Look at that. Sitting at 412, 129. That brings us up to 41 with 1,000 energy shield. So we have 2,000 potential life right now. That's not bad. And we'd obviously need a better helmet that has quite some more energy shield. But that will fall in our hands. Oh, damn. This one had 362 base with 74%. That's a crazy one with that base. Holy moly.
If you find a find out there, do bring it back.
We get to craft around on that, like with a potential here, not a rib. Could get like a quite decent item. Okay, travel to Vistiri.
What have you learned? The sands shift, yet the
Scissors and clippers to maintain your beard. No, I got a barber, sir. Our local barber takes care of me. I'm not talented. I just get up, getting a coffee now. A coffee would be good. We're on a tight schedule. Got no time for a coffee, but we need a toilet break in a bit though. Like a little toilet break. That would certainly be useful. Let's destroy for our energy blades. Why do the megalith nowadays have to be bound into the explosions, chat? I get that the Kogurran stuff is like that, but I never liked the whole expedition explosion thingy. Never vibed with me. Okay. Can visually impaired people play Path of Exile too? I mean, like, I can barely see anything because of all this clutter I create. So I guess it wouldn't make much of a difference if you're visually impaired or not. You can't see shit anyways. You know? So all the effects. Honestly, I'm not sure what the accessibility looks like in this game. I've never really looked into it, right? I know when it comes down to accessibility, Diablo definitely wins. That's for sure. Because Diablo has like all the tools from screen readers to everything.
Clan have left their mark here.
Definitely one thing where Diablo has the nose ahead. Rangens Barrier chat. Far too nice. Ooh. No, these can net like really amazing things at times. So Tiny Tank, thank you for the 2 gifted subscriptions. Ryra also, again, thank you for your support. Appreciate you 2 being here. Appreciate your work and more to come, my friend. Not planning to stop anytime soon. Okay, what we got here? Rangfin, Spiteful, Jin. Amulet first. Energy shield, all attributes, not bad. Maximum energy shield. I mean, that one isn't bad. I mean, this one's also good. It's like all resistance, evasion rating, maximum energy shield, maximum energy shield. So you get everything. This one would have to get like another cool value to be worthy, but not impossible that it reaches it. Let's get the boss killed. Let's get energy shield first. The starter build? Oh, this is a martial artist. A bell martial artist striking the bells. Finally able to play around with tier 5 gems as well. So what tier 5? Heft probably, right? Heft could be maximum physical damage. Heft on the Tempest belts. Having them do even more damage.
Fight to the last.
But we're potentially also doing less damage when we choose like an elemental weapon right now. Because currently my belts are all physical. And they have the physical supports. We need the other Berea. Alright, so it's bad to leave this area without having like opened up both. Of the Bereas. I think they're mostly dropped from the snake enemies, but correct me if I'm wrong. There we go. Told you. So, show me the money.
When it comes to gym, gifts rarely come
A ring. Okay, fire damage with leech. We got physical and cold with double resistance. We got fire damage. We got lightning. I don't like the max mana on that one, but it still has like one free for something great, right? This one is taken already. Yeah, that fire damage seems reasonable. Really, monk leveling is so painful? Nah. Tiny. Like the guide really made it so much easier, I gotta say. Honestly, we're gonna go like for more evasion rating here instead of attack speed. Should work out.
Welcome.
What we got
Here's
here?
some equipment.
That's not what we need, but it has a lot of life.
Is the lifeblood
What we
of the
want.
desert.
A lot of armor evasion rating. I mean, more than my current one, but my current one I have in the stash is also better. That one we're gonna keep.
Move swiftly.
That one we're gonna keep as well. Right? You never know until you know. Okay, this is our third ascension. We're level 16. if you see this, or maybe chat can help me, but what should I put my first 2 points in, my friend? You should put the first 2 points into the belts. Into hollow force technique. As this will create these cool belts that you can then hit and interact with.
It is done.
Mm. Oh wow. They double team me, chat. King Turtle, good to see you there, partner. The absolute double teaming happened there. Down. Down. It was pretty easy. Right? King Total. Thank you for the Prime Sword Flame. Good to see you there too. Wonderful greetings. Good evening to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. To the people that joined, that made it all the way so far, that haven't given up, that are quite excited to see more. I want to witness the greatness in the end game. When we improve the range and when we start using combo, because right now you notice that we haven't been using combo at all, right? And for that we'll have the third ascension, because the third ascension will then swap, like we need this here. So we need skills can build and retain combo regardless of the weapon set, gain combo from all attacks, right? For this we'll need the hollow focus technique together then with the resonance gone, but then we can like make combo with whatever. And that's going to be very interesting because we can make combo with any attack, right? We play the Werewind's Meat update? No, sir. We haven't had any time to dive into Werewind's Meat in quite a while. I don't even have Werewind's Meat on my PC currently, because there were just so many other great gifts out there that we just simply had to give our time to. So I'm sorry, but no, did not get to mess around with that. You could use my assistance. I'm coming, sir. Ow. I could use your assistance as well, sir. They had me. They had me, chat. Staggered and dead.
Amazing work with.
Here we got here. Fire, cold. There's a lot of evasion rating, but it's not worth it. It does have 68 max life, which is nice because we kind of want to have some max life, technically. Practically, we want to go for case inoculation at some point, so it's also like, nah. Nah. Bell supports are kind of awkward currently. We get magnified area, heavy swings, and half. Mainly because they just don't have better stuff, right? I would prefer to have like supports that work regardless, right? So for example, we could play Pursuit. Pursuit would allow us to deal more damage if we just recently dealt projectile damage, and actually dealing projectile damage is super easy because you just activate this and then you suddenly have projectile damage, right? Or you activate this and we suddenly have projectile damage. Honestly, highly efficient in clearing all of this stuff. What we got here? Great Adapt Rune, Artificer's Orb, 3 Artificer's Orb. Yeah. I mean, you can never have enough of these, right? They're just simply some things you can never have enough of. And when the game just offers to give you some for free, you just say thank you and please more. Hmm. 54 quarterstaff we don't need. Actually, our quarterstaff. No, I think we had that 54 quarterstaff waiting for us, didn't we, Chad? Didn't we have that 54 quarterstaff waiting for us? We still got to decide if we wanted to use it or not. Let's see for a second. Can you put a similar support? Yeah, you could on the charge staff, but it's not worth it. Multi-shot has never been like a good option for charge staff. Is that white spin a new skill? No, that's Whirling Assault. That has always been in the game.
Imbued with the strength of long dead titans.
See, this one is 249 damage, right? And we get this stuff here that already has 180. So how much less would this be on the Whirling Assault? I mean, considering that my Whirling Assault does heavy swings, right? If I put this off, we're at 9 to... this is quite some less. It's 300. It's 40% physical plus, but that was a physical plus accuracy rating bonus, which doesn't really endear it to us. Oh man, I don't think this one will turn out good.
Welcome. Here is some equipment.
Here's my regex. Not the regex.
Yes. What do you require?
Fire damage. It was 119 energy shield without anything bonus, right? Just like that.
Steady and strong.
I like to see that. A very high energy shield version. The resistance, but no maximum life. I mean, so far it would be similar. There than thy. We had this one. Yeah, more evasion rating. That brings us up now to over 40% evasion rating if we have hit recently. I know Hollow Palm, because my weapon does more damage than the Hollow Palm right now. So we've reached the point where it does more, but also we require the range.
Flame where water once flowed. I'll see balance restored.
We're playing Whirling Assault, so we want to have the bonus range happening.
Perhaps now water can flow once more.
That's the main reason. Should be on D4, sir. D4 is over for this season. How are you finding the martial artist? It works super well, honestly. Here, let's go for global armor, energy shield.
My call was heard.
That brings us up to 40. Good. 44%. Miss the weighty combat in Last Epoch. It's so good. Honestly, I found the combat in Last Epoch extremely floaty. But I miss this Last Epoch skill system. My favorite skill system. I think each of us enjoys a different combat system more than the other per ARPG, right? When do we switch to Whirling Assault level 41? As soon as you're level 41 and have the tools to swap. So you need to have enough skill gems to also equip the bell, to get the charge staff and support gems and that kind of stuff. So it's not like just swap to Whirling Assault, right? Because that wouldn't work. It's swap to Whirling Assault if you have the moving pieces already. Okay, what do we got? Adapt, Artificial Orb, Greater. Another 3. Let's go. Got it. Everything feels good so far? Yes. I mean, this is Act 2 almost done, right, my friend? Act 2. Interlude Act 2 almost done, right? Leveling Monk is no fun. You're at level 7. Well, if you're level 7, you should have Wing Blast. If you missed Wing Blast, then you're truly not in for a good time, sir. I mean, Monk essentially starts getting fun as soon as you beat the Rusted King and get yourself the Wing Blast skill. And then you're just zooming. Right? That's when Monk always is fun for me. Gonna get the chest. Occultist mantle? No. We don't need it. So I do generally recommend, for your own good, to probably check out the build guide on YouTube. It gives you a feeling for how to level with Monk and have more fun. Because you can truly pigeonhole yourself into not having a great time with Monk. That is true. You say Wing Blast or Wind Blast. You want to have both Wing and Wind Blast. Both are essential for what you're going to do. What you're going to do is be an absolute menace. Step 1, be an absolute menace. Step 2, never stop being an absolute menace. That's it. We've arrived at Yado.
Soon your gift will quench the sands.
We could now take here the attack damage to blind enemies, but we actually want to move up to the combo stuff up here. Yeah. How do we load build files on Xbox? I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry.
Interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Oh, I looked at the chat. I didn't pay attention. Horrible fighting coming, chat.
Reverse the flow of time.
You know, using that staggering palm in between to actually stun him is quite useful, I gotta say. Did not expect that to do so well. That's 300 armor base. Okay. Are you going to take Gemling or Tactician this league for Merc? Oh, Gemling. When I then play Gemling. But I also have plans with Tactician. That being said, I also have plans with Tactician. That's a lot of energy shield for gloves, but nothing else, so that's not enough. It's a lot of evasion rating for a helmet. Damn.
The gift I will. You have your orders. Outfit yourself for battle. We'll put it to use.
Helmet back. Bought it for a reason. To potentially be used.
For glory.
Increased area of effect. No. What do we have jewel wise? We got flask, accuracy, days, companions, recover, increased elemental damage, companion, increased lightning damage. Okay, let's see. Mr. Poon Wrangler Zingetsu also, thank you for the 2 months of support.
No.
Greetings, travelers. Okay, additional combo, damage, and then skilled deal 8% increased damage per combo consumed up to 40%. Which means if we have 4 combo on this one, it's 4 times 8 more damage, which is kind of nifty, right? I mean, that's like the simplest damage gain you can get.
I will tell your tale.
And now we are in the final countdown. We can go to Mount Crier Chan. Okay, before we go further now, though, I'm quickly going to run to the toilet. I will leave you here with the update tree that we currently have. If you have any questions, you know, ask away.
Be very if you remember.
This note here is a bit controversial, right? It kind of keeps me more alive, but it could also drain my mana at times. Okay. Hi. So, Delvin. Let's keep going. Oh, another lesser jeweler's orb. Right, the only thing I find like mildly inconvenient about this build is like keeping like both buffs up, right? So you're gonna keep up the optimally. You're gonna keep up the charge staff, and optimally you're gonna keep up the staggering palm. I guess it gets less annoying down the line when you actually create combo just by existing. But right now I gotta like force myself to make combo, right? I can be tedious, but the thing is we don't actually need both combos, right? So it's not like that I need both active to clear. It's just that I need it for optimal damage. Is this Monk? Yep. This is Monk, my friend. Oh, that reminds me. Tier 5 support. Need more tier 5 supports for cooldown recovery. The 14 skill gem. What level? Level 57, my friend.
What is it?
I really don't want to go into the temple. Leave me alone. No fire ruins for me. Thank you very much. I wonder if the fist that's shooting out in every direction. Jesus Christ, how is he so tanky? Enraged, okay. With my stone fist. You can ricochet off terrain. That's possible. You know? Kind of be funny. There's again, always bleeds. Evasive. He's the annoying man again. It was worth it though. He's dead. Okay, this here. Oh, we got an exile. Oh shit, we got more than one exile here. Where is he? Wait, he's among two, right? Chat, I think he's among two. He's trying to Whirling Assault me. But he's a failure. He trying. So always take the rings, right? From these dudes. Like, you need to take the rings. It's so important. Not rib. Okay, let's get out of here. Then we're going to get the combo points in. Yeah. Probably get a bit more defensive stuff, right? And we have so many more defensive notes that we can take. It's quite nasty. Okay, that one has nothing. So we're going to have to upgrade it and hope it gets something. Nothing. So gets destroyed. That one gets destroyed. The other two same. That one has nothing. Sadness, both of them. That one has nothing. Has rarity and chaos resistance. That has max life, rarity, crit, and cold. I mean, I'm mostly gonna keep it just for the max life down the line. You know, you never know when that comes in helpful. Whirling Assault level 14 and Bell level 14. Isn't there a home for ultimatums now? There was one for fragments, right? I guess we gotta buy that one first. I just remembered that one happened for fragments. Where's the ice shot? Why be different? I never played ice shot, sir. Not my cup of tea. That I ever enjoy playing. Oh, hello there. This is what I'm looking for. Let's poop some of these here out of existence. Unique boots, unique body armor, unique gloves. Because there's actually a lot of unique gloves that I like to have in many ways. Like, for example, the Painter's Servants and the Plague Fingers are just two of the gloves that I tremendously enjoy playing. Stitch. No, that's not them. You get a hope, and you get what you're looking for, but also get equally disappointed if it's not happening. Okay, we made it to the end. Is this the end already? No, this is part 2 of the village. I thought we were already at the end. Sorry. We got it. We're gonna meet the crazy lady now, chat.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Shall not blunt my resolve.
You defy the very
Oh. Failed to put the bell down. Like, my biggest problem is right now getting stunned, right? Because we're flowing here, we're hurting, but whenever I get stunned, we're not flowing, we're not hurting. Okay, what kind of... I mean, I have more critical hit chance if I have power charges. We could do the Reaper's Invocation. While active, gain energy when you kill an enemy. With a melee attack, using Invocation, once sufficient energy is gathered, will consume the energy to trigger a socketed gem. You can use Profane Ritual with this to create power charges. That is probably the easiest way how to automate power charges. I do like using Trinity, but we probably have to go for Reaper's Invocation and like give this a try. But we have to remove a skill for that. That's the biggest problem. I don't use the Hand of Sheula right now. So you do Reaper's Invocation, and then... you can, for example, play a... not sure what level it is. Occult is... Profane Ritual is a tier 7. Sadly, I only have a tier 12. Play a Profane Ritual. Right? That works. And that will give you bonus charges. Kind of like, but you know, it could do the trick. But we'd have to put compressed duration on it. That the ritual just runs out faster. So that can work. More like a mapping tech that's being used, right? Than anything else.
That'll do nicely.
But you gotta try. You gotta see how it vibes. 19 to 40 physical damage. I mean, if this one rolls like any kind of bonus percentage of melee, right? It's just going to be mental. That one was better. It was a low roll, but it's still better than that low roll. Slightly. Keep our resources now. The Crier Village is down. We get the Profane Ritual. Let's see how automatic the charge generation now would be. Because then I can focus on other stuff. What happens now is that we just hit all of these, right? And then we'll put a Profane Ritual down. And that Profane Ritual will consume the corpse. Because we actually have to trigger this, right? So it will like trigger the corpse, and then we get power charges like this. It's like really easy to do, right? See, like we get this now stored up, so I just get the corpse again. And then we just have our power charges, which means I can fully focus on actually stacking up the other stuff. I really don't have to look at power charge generation anymore, because that's just happening on the side. It's really simple, really nifty. Between consuming 3 power charges and 6. Whoa, more power charges, more duration. Is how that works for the... So there's no difference. It's just like more power charges, more duration. So you kind of want to have like as many power charges triggered as you can. The only problem I have with the runic power charge generation is that we're going to miss out on Thrill of the Kill buffs, which are actually quite amazing. That's probably the only downside. I'm surprised how well that works here. Okay, nifty. Right, before we now go anywhere, let's get the power charges. That bell went to Mars. Ow. 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 And at the moment you're trying to like really put a bell on him, and the bell just refuses to be put on him. I wonder if it reached like the point where we don't require the bell bonus damage anymore from our back. I mean, it's still good bell bonus damage, so like they do, right? Do like sufficient cool kaboom. So I gotta see how we get more out of them. Hilda gives us the... So now with this, our belts are going to get another increased damage per combo point, and that is the more combo points we get out of something, the more kabooms it's going to do. Right? I wonder if we still want to have armor break. So right now I have like the resonance with a life leech, but I really wanted to know what if I had armor break on it, because we're mostly doing physical damage. If armor break is even that efficient. I will have to play around with that. I mean, I also really do want to see if we can actually play bleed with this too, because if there's a chance to make a bleed monk build, that would be super funny. Because there should be. Greater Iron Rune. Get Support Gem. And again, not a fan of this, but then we'll just blow up what we can. Okay. With that level 5 support gem, right? That was amazing. We all love a level 5 support gem. Love a greater Iron Rune as well. Beat Monk sounds great. Yeah, if it ain't just a pipe dream, sir. Okay, my belt should now do more damage. Yeah, oh, a Treathing Cannon chat, finally. Treathing Cannons are the new like for grenades, right? Oh, I'm gonna keep that. Gotta keep that. Assassin, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Anton also, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Congratulations on your pads, lads.
The wind cuts deep. There's a land.
Okay, what we got here? We get the combo, we get this, so it's all very efficient. We get the thingies. We kind of want to have the increased evasion rating here, so that like we gotta go over with a point here. And now we gotta go like evasion, 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 and deflection, because then we have energy shield, we have evasion, and we have deflection, which would actually be quite the nifty coming together of everything, if I might say so. Okay, we're also, ladies and gentlemen, we are closing in on the man, the myth, the legend, Elder Maddock, who's going to or going to not give us a useful, unique item. When I say useful, I mean probably useless. Most certainly useless. Like not likely to be useful. Tula, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. Tula, greetings. Let my Elder Maddox be blessed from you. We got Widow Hail, which is not terrible, but it's a low roll Widow Hail. We got Brendan's. There is Sunken Vessel. Convert all armor to evasion rating? Really? That's an 800 evasion rating. Enemies presence are ignited. We get Vile Knight. Harmony. Blistering. None of these like inciting. I'm gonna buy the Sunken Vessel. Have an ought to have. What's the word at the bottom left? New mechanic? Ward is, if you would die, instead of dying, Ward will kick in and save you from death. If then Ward is depleted as well, then you die. If Ward does not get depleted, you will survive and then restore HP slowly. And get Support Gem again. I kind of want to like say no to this because I don't want to accept that this is how we get Support Gems, but then again, this is how we get Support Gems, chat. What can I say? Personal feelings aside. Ariel, thank you also for your subscription gift, for your 2 subscription gifts. I mean, everyone got their own cool pad. I will have to subscription gift myself as well. I have one of these pads too, and I'm not the only one. Looking like a buffoon. A buffoon?
My path winds ever onwards.
Okay, we're still hoping for a better weapon than the one we have right now, but that's actually quite difficult because the one we have right now is quite good.
Aye. That'll do nicely.
Okay. 3 level to all melee skills. Damn. 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 Could be useful. But who knows?
Appreciate all your help.
Oh no. That was a 15% increased physical. Oh, this is bad. Even if I... Oh no, this is so bad. We don't like so bad. The pain. Cooldown recovery. Cooldown recovery. Recovery. Because you got... cooldown recovery 2. Cooldown recovery 2 is going to have our belts be ready even faster. So that's now every 1.8 seconds, a bell will appear. Very good, very good. Oh, we get another level 5. That would give us Tempest Bell has heft, heavy swings magnified. Heavy swings magnified and rage. And we could get heft by adding here the 1 gem to it, to the Whirling Assault. It ignores like all the elemental damage that we're adding currently. And I'm not sure if that's like the way to go forward, right? Ignore elemental damages to get more. Jeff, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming subscription. Jeff's good to see you there. Hope all your monk journeys are going great, chat. As mine is. I mean, at least we're not going to be lacking in greater iron runes anytime soon, Chan. That's for sure. If you have like the charge staff and the full on going, then there's like nothing that can stop us. Sea corpses, profane ritual, power charges, on we go. I mean, that power charge generation is truly like the lazy man's power charge generation. What can I say? When he could do anything else, decides to just cast a ritual. He doesn't have to like press another button. You're in with your build. I hope that's working well for you. I tried to make it as convenient as possible.
What is this?
Okay, we got this. Double bell. I wonder when we get the third bell, because we can do 3 bells, right? So we know we get 3 bells at some point, but when? Once you get the Wing Blast just changes everything back home. It's really that. What do you do for bosses? Bosses is right now Tempest Bell together with Whirling Assault. The plan ultimately would be to get more Falling Thunder. But in order to get more Falling Thunder, I need to work a bit more with my power charges. And I need to probably wait for Illis Chime before I need that. So right now we don't really need Fallen Thunder, but I will want to have it active later. But for this, I also want, like, you can build combo with every skill. So we could play Falling Thunder, then in a way that Falling Thunder would actually give us like up to like 30 combo or something like this. And then it hopefully will be absolutely going completely out of control. So that's a bit the basic idea behind that. How's Monk feel? Pretty good, honestly. Quite unstoppable. Brilliant menace. And I just don't know how I'm supposed to die unless I really full sprint into something and stumble. But we get the defense, right? We get the damage. We get the staggers. You get every box check that you need for a stable, well-running build. You get the heavy AoE, right? Yeah, kind of like all of it. Get the easy charge generation. Like a no-brainer. We're gonna activate our pull him together, get him in the middle, bully him. See, like, they can't do shit, and they just get staggered all the time. Like, you know?
We submit.
Blood need not bind you forever.
And that's it. That was now 7 hours, 53 minutes with a little toilet break. Going through. Quite nice. Get the tankiness. We're now taking even more tankiness, so we're gonna pretty much go down here to get like the evasion rating, and then the evasion rating to deflection rating. So we're gonna bring this up to 50%, and at the same time gonna have like here the I don't even know where the deflection rating lands, to be honest, in the long run. Yeah, but we're gonna have quite some deflection up as well. Especially if we then take also these nodes here. So this is 8% to evasion rating again, 4%. Then we have the other 8%. We get like 8%. Another 4 and 4. So it's all gonna be good. Post launch, for me, it was perfect. I literally logged in and I was locked in. I did not have to, like, okay, one single time after like being 6 hours online, the game was like, sir, you're doing too many actions at the same time. Please stop. And I was like, okay, but I'm literally just playing the game. What's your fucking problem? They're like, no, listen, like too many actions. We need you to stop the hacks. And I was like, okay, but whatever. I'm innocent. Okay, so we got this stuff, 126, 700. So like, look, it's not a terrible stuff, right? I mean, if we compare these now, what do we have? We have this one here with 200 base damage, and one more, so it could be physical damage percentage. We get this one, which is horrible. We got the one with 102 lightning. So that one is supposedly going to turn out fine, right? The problem is right now, if I use this one, like I currently have 2 physical shenanigans on here, right? So this is 1,100, this is 913. So it's actually not that much weaker. If I would pimp this one up here right now, it would instantly be sitting at quite some. But if I play that, I'll need to play Elemental Armament, right? So then I'll have to take that Elemental Armament to bring it up, and I can't be just playing 2 hefts. So we're gonna do like then some Elemental Armament stuff, and I'm not entirely sure what we're looking for later, right? How to properly make it then work. I mean, preferable. This one would hit like a physical node, but I can't like, yeah. Oh god, it got AC rating. It got AC rating. And it's a dud.
Yes.
It's a dud, chat.
I will make use of this.
The pain.
Indeed.
Back to Act 4. To the King's March. Logged in, logged back out. I'm burnt out, need a fresh build and playstyle to feel motivated. Well, I don't know what you've played so far, but I guess Disciple of Arashta it is for you, sir. Disciple of Arashta is just simply different to what you might have played before. Reduced effect of curses on you. Ah, I remember that one. So now we get our deflection rating in, finally. That's so far, chance to deflect is 6%, right? Not high.
Greetings.
Travel to arrive.
With our forces united.
Okay, now that we have the interludes, let me import that, finally. So, interlude, import. Path of Exile, forget me. Verify my account again. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to import. Thank you. Power charge number 1. So that would be the interlude acts now. So this is Act 4, and that is the interludes. It's probably the easiest playthrough so far. Now, obviously, is the question: what do we do now, right? Do we stick with the plan? Do we wait for the 3rd ascension before we change anything? What is essentially now the best move forward? I mean, obviously, I can just jump into maps with this. There is like nothing holding me back or not allowing me to do this, right? We are powerful.
Hello, Outland. This for now.
You made it.
And getting a better weapon is like very far away now. So I would have to... Oh, the hooded one is now here. Ah, I remember.
We approach the way. Speak quickly. The right choice. Go.
See, now this is different. The start of the end game. You got to decide where do you want to go. And we actually said we want to go to the left towards the ritual.
What brought this about? What does that for now? Take this.
We said it's probably best if I go for ritual. Why ritual? Why to the left? Because that seems just... reasonable. Oh, that's a new map. Okay, this is our first map now, ladies and gentlemen. Helmets increased armor evasion rating while in low runic ward. Nah. Some more stun threshold, so we're not like getting boosted around this much. Greater Storm Rune. Yeah. Now again, nuke that, nuke this, and detonate and detonator. Definitely have to think like a bit more about chain reactions currently, because right now we're not doing much in that regard, right? We have our Herald of Thunder, and if we shock someone in between with our lightning damage, sure, we get something out of it, but we're missing some kind of nifty chain reaction clear, right? So I guess we need probably need like Herald of Ash, Herald of Ice, something in that direction. Could all work. Greater Essence of Sorcery that I don't need. Damn, these... Oh, unique body armor? Gloves again. Yeah. Why gloves? Again, there is so many interesting unique gloves. If you're not going for unique gloves, like, you're wasting. There are cheap ones, there are expensive ones, right? But gloves are definitely something that's universally needed in many different builds. You might get lucky. Is trade market working for you? I haven't tried. I know I can put my items in the trade market, but I haven't checked if the trade market itself is actually working, right? I couldn't tell you. They increase the elite density. Feels like I have like elites left, right, and center here at any given point. Okay, right now I would need like a level 65 quarterstaff.
Soon you will serve our master.
And then I feel like I would be ready. Because obviously, like, we're running around with a... What is it, Lyle? We're running around with a level 49 weapon at 60. It's obviously fine, right? As long as the weapon is good. But still, that makes you feel awkward. Okay, our very first map cleared, ladies and gentlemen. Was easy. Playthrough was easy. I guess now we gotta take our short break where we create the guide quickly. So we're pretty much going to create you the 1 to 65 guide. Okay, chat? With the martial artist. And then we're gonna come back online to blast in the end game. That's at least the plan. We'll definitely have to test now more in terms of like what to do with all the other supports here. So we gotta like test if this is already worth it. The skills can build combo regardless of the weapon set. Because if we can now build combo regardless of the weapon set, and every attack like builds combo, you could probably use culmination, you know? You could probably use culmination, that's the big question. And then you could just choose more damage. But I think these like the more combo playstyle, for that one, we would need to go for
there's no time to wait.
certain things that I haven't decided yet on. Increased on threshold. Oh, we have this. Ah, yeah. We wanted to now go here. Evasion rating. So we can pretty much put the deflection rating up, right? Bob. And then get our evasion rating also up. It should make us super tanky. These gloves away, Mr. Gorbachev.
If you must. Our gold is worth more than these.
And these were the perfect resistance gloves. actually have to keep them for harder times. 7 to 11 physical.
Take our gold and yes, I serve. Go then.
Greetings.
Okay, we got 54. This is 59. I mean, that's as close as it gets to my level right now. That's 42% physical. But honestly, 42% physical is kind of weak. Yeah, just sadness. This is like, this is now where it starts with the collecting. So you need to collect all the bladed quarterstaffs, and when they like turn out to actually be good, you need to throw them together and then hope for the best.
Yes, I have
right?
many service. For Doriani.
Okay, that's our ascension.
Greetings. Take your time.
You're on PS5 or PC? So let me see if trade market. I mean, I can at least search for things, I guess. Right?
What do you think?
I can at least search for things. That's possible. Whatever that's going to do for me.
Carry on.
Got a moment? I've been thinking.
Oh, Pharaoh shows the things on the map now? What's happening? Pharaoh broke it? Chad?
I'm worried what might have happened to King. I'll meet you there. How are you faring?
Travel to the ruins of King's March.
I'm worried what might have happened to King's March in all this chaos.
I say, like, they actually do show you things. Oh, this is an Untainted Paradise. Oh boy. Chad, I could have my character to level 70 in this. Oh boy. Yeah, I wanted to go in a different direction. No, I'm literally forced to just rush for the Untainted Paradise. Because that is just freaking crazy. To have an Untainted Paradise. Also, this is like a storm thingy. Well, like inside the storm thingy, there's always a chance for a good, what's it called again? In the storm mansion, for Ayla's Chime, right? Probably. Okay, chat. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna now go offline. I will create the whole build guide, recreate the whole build guide for you, where I explain every step of the journey from Act 1 to mapping. Because there were quite some changes. We have now figured out how to use the 2 bells like really efficient, so it works super nice. And then like after like in 2 hours when this is done, then we're gonna come back online to play some more. Okay. Chillstorm, we just arrived in the end game, so I can't tell you. That being said, though, we'll now make your the build guide, okay, and then we'll be back in 2-3 hours, okay. So far, we'll log out here. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying. Have an eye on YouTube, and I'll be back in a couple of hours, okay.